Oh, sorry about that. My reviewing went a little bit over. Um, just got into a role. It's just waffling on like I do. Thanks for joining them. First one of these for a while. And yeah, I've just reviewed free beers. Yeah, I reviewed free beers, all local, varying degrees of bit of trad, bit of craft as well. So I haven't sent the link out to anyone yet, so I will do. I'm just going to sort my stuff out. Hope you're all having a good time. We've got a few comments there. Good evening, Adam. How you doing, mate? Hope you're okay. It's great meeting up with you the other day. As always, we can take that banner off now because we're here. So I'll sort that out. So I don't know, to be honest with you. I think a few days. I reckon about a day. I'll be shocked if he's not on there by Monday. So. Good evening, Benjamin. Hope you're keeping well, mate. I wasn't too bad, to be honest. I had a beer on Monday. I had a couple of beers on what's his name's channel. Just realised that's off. Yeah, perhaps that wasn't a good idea. Oh, here we go. Right, one more, and that's it. Done. Right. It was a great weekend, but we'll get into that a bit later, I'm sure. But yeah, it wasn't too bad at all. Didn't drink loads, but lots of different beer with small amounts. I probably drank more on the Sunday, quantity-wise, with much less beers, if that makes sense. Are you here because of the raggy plug? Of course. Hit the bell. No, I'm joking. No, I appreciate it. Raggies are like always, oh, if you're going live, let me know. And it's like, I don't really like doing that on people's streams. It's not the way I do things. But cool you're here though. There we go. That goes more into it a little bit, but we'll go into it later. I think Jake's joining around about half 10. Fucking, I can't even get my words out. About 8:30 going onwards. So and Rob will be chiming in, I believe. Yeah, it was tapered off a bit, but Wednesday. You're on Lodea. Okay. I'll go into what I've had in a minute. How you doing, Peter? We've got a few folks in the house. Jim. How you doing, Sam? Sam saying hi to everyone, which is cool. Verdant Ale is being held ransom by the local post office. Oh, he's talking to Peter about. Oh, okay, weird. There's probably some craft beer fans in the post office. Oh, he's a cracking bloke. He's just great. His enthusiasm, I love it. He's been there what 2.5 years, whatever it is, but he's still got that buzz about doing it. And yeah, I haven't had that buzz for I reckon about 4 years. I think it took me like 3 years, 2.5, 3 years for that buzz actually wore off a little bit, and then it just got a bit too silly. With the amount of beer, and I just lost heart in about back end of 2017 sort of time. 2018, I was like, nah. And then it become more about the people within the community and stuff, which which is more I love now. The beer's like, meh, I can have time off. I've had some friends say to me, oh, ain't you worried about your channel if you don't do beer reviews all the time? I was, nah, not really. I'm not. There's plenty plenty of stuff to watch. There's plenty of people doing it as well. So still on the post office, indeed. Just got to take some photos because I'm a photo freak when it comes to beers, and I'll show you what I've had. I will send out the link in a minute. Right, so that one can go there. What did I have next? Oh, was that one? So I will be possibly in and out the room. She's doing the bedroom with little and all that sort of stuff. She's happy. She's just had a McDonald's and a McFlurry. I actually done a review of a food review as well just now. It's a bit weird. It's not going to be a regular feature, that's for sure. It gets a bit boring. Everyone starts doing the same stuff all the time. It wasn't the burgers. It was just I can't even remember what it's called. That's how much I care. You know, it's one of them deals. It wasn't a meal deal. It was just a deal. Right, is that? Yeah, it's free photos. Right. So all local beers. I'll get to them in a minute. Wind now. There we go. So it's out of focus as well, even better. There we go. From the Wanson Brewery, the Ernest Green Hop Pale Ale, 4.2% ABV. So yeah, locally grown hops here in East Kent kind of deal. I've had this one before, and I picked this up today, so I've done a review of that. Very clear, trad beer. Picked it up at the Bottleneck in Broadstairs. What a selection of beer they got! They had like 6 or 7 different beers in, and probably about 5 or 6 of the Play Brewco beers, and there's got loads of stuff in there. That's the first time I heard of the brewery when they started stocking them. That was back end of last year, something like that. So reviews of these 3 beers coming out soon. Sorry, battery phone died. Still on the post office tomorrow before the beer festival. There's a beer festival, is there? Okay. Yeah, it's just the mincemeat and custards thing. It's down. The packet's down in the bin now, but so yeah, I gave that a little kind of a thing to. Yeah, I've not heard of them. I say until I saw them in the Bottleneck. I was like, who are they? Not sure of their artwork and stuff. It looks a bit. You know what I mean? I've had one of their beers before. So, Trad Beer Festival. Okay. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, so that was the first beer. Then I went on to Time and Tide, and it's their Tinsel Town. It's an IPA, 5%, which I've not seen before. I think it's actually a brand. It's not a rebrew. It's a brand new beer. This has got Nelson Sauvin, Citra, and Mosaic hops. So yeah, it's a New England IPA. Look at that. Looks great. And it is, to be fair. So that one, and then is she coming? Perhaps not. If I go, you know why. And then just brought out again. I actually had this at Hop City in August. They've just recently canned it from Flock, If We Were. So it's been out just over a week. Loads of places locally got this. So no doubt it's gone elsewhere as well. is actually brewed at Gypsy Hill. This one, yeah, nice looking label. Quite a darker IPA. Well, compared to Time and Tide, you get the deal. You get the gist of it. But this isn't New England anyway. This is, and yeah, quite a difference in colour and certainly in flavour. So they're the free brews I'm currently supping on. I've got one or two stouts later when we get a few people on. I'll go off and do a review. I just brought some stouts from Newtown Park, which will be coming up on the channel at some point. So I probably won't have this today. I might save it for another time. But so this is barrel aged after hours from Newtown Park, bourbon barrel aged stout, imperial stout, 12% ABV. I like the sound of that. I've got a couple of cans of I Remember the Future, which is a collab with Neon Raptor, vanilla, coffee, and hazelnut pastry stout. 5.9, I've got two of them. And another one of their lower ABV stouts, Internal Monologue Stout. So from Newtown Park, 5%. So more of a sessionable stout. Yeah, a few bits and bats going on here. Actually, I've got downstairs. It's just I've got another one of them, and I've got a. What else was it? I picked up a German beer. Can't remember what it's called. Schlinkerla. Helles, I think. They had that at the bottle shop in Walsall as well. They've got quite a selection of German stuff. So yeah. So am I the only one that? Sorry, I put it up. It's easier. I'm the only one who drinks dark beers or stouts in the colder months, and IPAs only in the warmer months. I drink stouts in the summer and IPAs in the summer as well, and vice versa. I do like, obviously, some of the. I drink more lagers, I'd say, than anything else in the winter, in the summer. And sour. I don't drink too many sours, but yeah, stouts I can drink in the summer. So it's all how you. If it suits you, great. That's the main deal with beer, and it's no rules. Cheers, James. Hope you keep well, mate. Adam's chimed in to PJ. Nope, I drink both, but cooking my tea with IPA goes better with burger and chips. There you go. You can look at but if it suits you, then have at it, as they say. But I mean, but generally, I don't drink that many. I've got lagers downstairs, but I drink a hell of a lot more lagers in the warmer months. It's just it just suits it. Nice cold lager, but a decent lager at that. And but yeah, generally, not loads. I mean, bottle share, you drink stuff you don't normally drink at bottle shares, like meads and shit. That's my first mead I've ever had. So, see, I can't drink much of anything after I've had a lot of food. It just wipes me out. It's like that lunch we had on Saturday lunchtime. I was done after that pie and mash and that. I was just like flipping heck. It was a struggle to drink. Once my belly's full of food, I'm like, oh. They say you should eat before drink, but it's kind of halfway. Well, not even halfway through. I don't know what I'm talking about, but there's a few beers in. I had something to eat. I'm like, I'm done. It took a few hours after that. How you doing? Are you all right, mate? Hope you're well. If you're free and want the link, let me know. Just message me or something. I'll leave it with you. But yeah, I'm just about to open this up in a minute. So we're going to give it to about half. Give it another 10 minutes or so. I'll sup on these for a bit and go from there. How you doing, Thomas, mate? I missed your little 10-minute chat thing last night. I was going to message, and then when I went back, you was gone. So just one of them things. Oh yeah, I completely forgot I bought one of those. A steak and ale pie. Yeah, it wasn't until you said about it's on Untapped. Went well for pie. I'm like, oh yeah. Remember buying a pie from that farm shop. Yeah. And I'm saying hi to Joe. Got a Track Coconut Imperial Stout coming. Okay, now you're getting that out there. Oh, there you go. He just says that as well. So yeah, that's crazy. That's excellent. I'm from the west coast of Ireland. Okay, suppose it's just something I grew up with. Yeah. Everyone drank lager or beer during the summer and Guinness with a chaser in the winter. Yeah, probably. Yeah, might be a bit of that going on. How you doing, Brett? Hope you're keeping well, mate. Cheers for chiming in as always. Joe saying hi to Adam. Sam, I have Track Coconut MP. What's it called? So yeah, they've brought out one or two other bits this week. I'm sure Adam will fill us in on what they are, but I'd already made this order of only 4 beers, but from Newtown Park. And not had too many of their stouts before, so I was quite intrigued. So I got 3 different stouts. I'll give them a go. I've still got 1 or 2 of their beers down in the fridge actually from bloody summer. So I'll have to see how that one goes. The barrel aged version of that was released this week, I think. There we go. I know there's 1 or 2. They're just going to sell like that. They're probably sold out already, no doubt. That's it. That just come out this week, didn't it? Well, it was on their website. I remember Peter posting something in one of our group chat things. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Before I'd be like, oh, look at that. I'm like, no, interesting. Doesn't bother me anymore. That's what I said earlier. There we go. Have to get a collab going on. Do a collab review. So, anyway, another 10 minutes and I'll open it up a little bit. Snow watch. Snowing on the North Yorkshire moors. No doubt it's got some crap coming down. It's going to be a shitty weekend, that's for sure. They got a red weather warning up the northeast coast of England and eastern Scotland tonight. So, which you don't hear red warnings often, so it's going to be bad. Okay, I thought they'd done something with them before. I'm pretty sure they did. Can't remember. It's not too bad down here at the moment, but then we're down sort of the southeast arse end of England. I know it's supposed to be really bad down the North Sea and down the east coast. We're going to get it tomorrow morning, I think, down this part. It's because there's like a big area of like low pressure coming down the North Sea, so it's going to be blowing a fucking gale. Now you got Steve. How you doing, mate? Yeah, I'm all good, mate. I'll let me know of your channel tomorrow. I think you said you did mention it, but we was up to our nuts in fucking guts beers last Saturday. So that came out wrong. And I kind of remember what you're saying because we was out in the garden at that point and setting fire to fucking grass and shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you said you're starting at 10:30, was it? At 10 o'clock tomorrow, doing a 24-hour stream for the Macmillan Cancer. So do check Steve's channel out. If that's right, then I'll probably join about 11ish. Once the little one's gone to sleep tomorrow night, then I'll jump on for a while. Stay with you for a bit, have a chat or whatever. So yeah, so good luck with that, mate. Pardon me. 10:30. Here you go. I'll just jump on a couple of 10:30. Yeah, thought it was something like that. Pardon me. The blur of beer though, you kind of sort of forget exactly. Have you guys had anything from Reverend Beer Blendery? Reverend Beer Blendery out of the US. Got a hype bomb from them in the same. Oh, okay. Hype bomb from them in the same hall. Never heard of them, to be honest. Not heard of them before. Brett, I'm thirsty for a beer, but I can't smell or taste anything really good. Well, it doesn't sound too good, mate, does it, to be fair? Have you got any of the lateral flow tests you get in the post? Do them first. Or if not, just go and get a PCR. That don't sound good, man. Well, good luck with that. Got to do a test before tomorrow afternoon as my dad is vulnerable, but he's having his booster this week, yeah. Okay. And my dad has his booster tomorrow. Mum had hers 2 weeks ago. I get mine booster on the 9th. 9th of December is my booster. So yeah. Also, if you like Bailey's, try the salted caramel cream. Yeah, I've heard of it. But it's normally this time of year they bring these kind of Bailey's editions out. You don't normally see them throughout other times of the year. So like Christmas, like limited, blah blah. They get halfway through December and they're all gone because everyone's bought them already. Yeah, it's but it's not good. If you're vulnerable, it's not good. I don't know what. Did I miss a comment somewhere? I'm not sure. Probably. My next door neighbour's fence got blown down this evening. Well, it's both ours, but hey, well, he can pay for it. If it blew into his garden, he can pay for it. Or is that right? I don't know. I got some flow tests. So I'm hoping that it's just a cold or start some flu. Smell and taste. Don't normally get that flu, do you? Well, unless you're blocked up, but then you still taste shit, can't you? I don't know. Someone had COVID at little lady's nursery, and so I hope she hasn't brought it back. Just get tested, mate. That's all I'm going to say. That's it. So we're nearly half 8. That's kind of flown through quite quickly. Thanks for your comments. Cheers. 10 people watching. Cool beans. So a little recap of what I'm drinking, and I'll share the link out. I'm not going to have loads of people on because it kind of goes a bit fucking nuts. I like to hear what people are saying. I like people to hear what I'm saying. So from the Watson Brewery, there you go, Brett. I've just reviewed that. This is one of their green hop editions. This one is their Ernest Green Hop Pale 4.2. Very trad. So yeah, supping on that. I've got 3 beers on the go at the moment, so there you go. Hashtag proper glassware. From Time and Tide, this is their Tinseltown IPA, 5% ABV. Christmassy themed thing. Some New England IPA. Looks the biz. And new one from Flock. It's not new, so it's actually just the first time they canned it. If We Were from Flock. So an IPA, 6.5% ABV, and there's some interesting hops in this one. So for you, Adam, probably more than anyone. It's got Citra, Idaho 7, and Strata. Idaho 7, Citra, and Strata in that one. So yeah, I had this at Hop City, as I said earlier, but yeah, they just canned it at Gypsy Hill. They've got new premises as well, Flock in Canterbury. So I think this is they're going to have a tap room there, etc. So yeah, so they're the 3 beverages on the go at the moment. Where did I get to in the comments? That one, I think. Yeah, fence behind ours is about to go, but here's a knob who replaced them without telling us, and they are foot and a half taller than the fence post. So if they break, it's all on him. Just fucking pain in the arse. Do it properly, innit, really? I'm happy. Christmas, I'm not bothered. It's for me, it's more for kids and stuff. Certainly my daughter, she's looking forward to it. So yeah. Craig, you need Drunken Rory on your stream, who has been Bristol all day. Yeah. I don't want a shit show either, though, so. Hey, do Schlurp. Ding, ding. I haven't got one, so there you go. I can add sound effects. Yeah, the Wonson Man. Yeah, it's all right. It's good. It was on cask. I don't know if I had this or not. I don't think it was on cask when I went to the brewery tap. I went to the brewery tap room in early October, I think. Might have been September, I can't remember. We've done like a green hop tour of a few breweries locally. Black Prince is nice. It's a good porter. Yeah. Thanks for saying about my life. Yeah, so check. There's a few more people in since I said it earlier. So this guy here, where is it? There, him. He's doing a 24-hour live stream from 10:30 tomorrow. He's in aid of Macmillan cancer. So from 10:30 on his channel. So 24-hour live stream. Fair play. Good luck. Good luck with that. I wouldn't be able to drink for 24 hours without falling asleep. I know I've seen people do live streams before. They mix it up quite a lot just to break it up into segments. Because that's quite a long time streaming. I mean, I've done like, I can't remember what my record is. Probably about 8 hours, 8.5 hours before. And that's drinking. That's like, you know, it can get away. I've been drinking through the night in the summer months, going back like 5-6 years ago. It's getting light in the mornings and stuff, and yeah, and all that. So, but yeah, do check out. And he's also on Rasco and Disco later. So watch the rerun of that. Stay here. Sorry, Rasco and Disco. They put it on YouTube as well in about 4 or 5 days. So. God, it's getting busy tonight. Okay. So there's another plug. Doing a versus on my channel, I think Thursday. I had Idaho 7 double IPAs, Verdant versus Doe. Oh, that'd be interesting. What's the age on them? Is there one older than the other, or are they roughly the same? What's the deal with that? And what glassware? You can have 2 glasswares the same, so you can get the same aromas, blah, blah. I don't know. That was your notification as well then, Rod. How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, it'd be great if you could come over next year. That'd be, obviously, hopefully in the summer months it'll be a bit easier, shall we say, and all that fucking craziness going on in the world at the moment, certainly in Europe anyway. So yeah, it'd be great if you come over. I'll be tuning in on Steve on Saturday night. Might be drunk. It's good. Slurpy saying, "Hey Adam, I did a pub quiz and this is going to be a gag. I know." It is. There we are. Say no more. I need to start that. I'm going to not doing a gaming on. Oh, is that sorry, it's either my reading, which it probably is. Gaming on chatting. Yeah, gaming. Yeah, that'd be good. That will break it up a little bit. Age am I? I see. Saying thank you. You guys can drink for me. Yeah. It will last about 24 minutes if you drank that. It would for me anyway. I was just discussing maybe around May or so. Okay. That'd be awesome, man. Yeah. You'll have to get somewhere. Well, wherever you're kind of what areas you got in mind visiting. I mean, most people go to London, but then if you're on a travel, depends what you're after, what you want to see, what you want to do, and then I'm sure people will work around you to come and see you, man. I will. So give us a bit of notice. I can sort out a hotel near where you're staying or whatever. What's going on with this tripod? It doesn't seem to be wanting to stay there. So, talking to myself. Back to the dates of them two beers. Verdant was canned on 20th of October. That's not too. Yeah, that's all right, isn't it? That'd be interesting to see. Did you mention the ABVs earlier as well? You said they were double IPAs. No. So I'm guessing like what 8.5s, something like that. I don't know. I'm just. They're in Cornwall. I'm sure he's already answered you. Yeah. How'd you do that, by the way? Sorry. No worries. Yeah. Don't. 24 hours, man. You can't be drinking 24 hours. It's crazy. Good Brunos. Yeah, Adam. Yeah, I look into something and then I'll forget it. Google, you could do a little. I mean, Untapped helps with that sort of stuff. It really does. You've got a vague idea. And you think, oh, is it? Yeah, I get some breweries, places mixed up with others that remind me of, they're very similar kind of things sometimes. 2 weeks going to be around, right? Okay, all over, right? Yeah, I mean the transport system is really damn good over here, but it still takes time to travel around, even though, Slurpy's saying hi to Rod. Both 8%, right? That's about right, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sure he will. Well, one of us will tell everyone anyway. So, absolutely. You retain. There we go. I forget a lot of knowledge because I just think it's a waste of space in the brain. Otherwise, I'm not interested, not bothered. Here we go. Look at this. How you doing, Disco, mate? And it's gone 8:30, and I'm just waffling on. It's all right, but it's up north. It could be a bit fucking ropey on the trains. Yorkshire way, shit up there for transport. Might be God's cunt. I think that come out wrong. Might be God's county, but God's shit at doing the transport system up there. Oh, that jumped about 3 fucking messages then. That one is what I wanted. Steve, a 24-hour stream. You can reenact your trip down the stairs. Very nice. How to take the conversation down and down and down. Sorry. That's your fault, Slurpee. Isle of Man. I only asked what age you was. I'm 45. I still do 10-hour shift drinking. Have done a few occasions this year with the Euro. Yeah, I used to be able to do that. I'm 42. So, yeah, 79 I was born. Yeah, I used to do... Oh, jeez, I don't know. I mean, I couldn't do it now. My drinking tolerance has dropped a lot. It's handy. It's handy. Anyway, before I go any further, I'm just going to put this link out, although I will forget. Laptop seems to be working fairly well since I've taken Norton's off. Norton slowed the shit out of this computer. So I took it off. It's pretty good now. Pretty damn good. I've been talking and talking. I've hardly had a beer. Oh, hitting the spot. Right, where's the link? It's up there. Copy. 14 people? Bloody hell. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. Here we go. Bosh. Have that. I don't. Right, so we have a few people joining. Right, let's get through these comments. What if you've been to? If you have been to New York, I find the tube easier than the subway. Yeah, the underground's. It's just I've never been to the States, but the underground is. It's really good, to be fair. I bet it's bloody windy where you are, Slurpee, at the minute. I know it's going to be. I don't know. I can't remember in Douglas what part. Is that on the... is it on the east coast, isn't it? I can't remember it's east or west side of... I know the north of the Isle of Man's going to take a fucking battering tonight. And tomorrow. So... You do the jokes. Yeah, I know. If I'm around someone cracking jokes, it's just weird. It kind of, I do them on my own as well, but it depends what mood I'm in with jokes. Sometimes I'm sharp, other times I'm like, I have to be in the right sort of mood. Like that. God, if there's that many people watching, I'd turn it off. I just like, nah, done. I can't. It's not. I don't want that. It'd be too crazy. I mean, it was quite a craziness the other day on Jim's channel. Like 60 odd people watching. All right, most of them were French, but that's good. Keeping up the comments, that's what I'm saying. It's absolutely. I don't know how some of the streamers do it. I mean, there's a few people I watch and they've got like over 1 million. And the comments are just, and they actually slow the comments down and all that sort of thing. I feel really rude not reading out, or at least not, I just like saying hello to everyone. I don't know how to cope with it. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. 65-mile-an-hour gales, ferry cancelled for 2 days. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Jules, how you doing, darling? Hope you're all right. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. And yeah, is there anyone from the state? Of course there is. Rod, hope you had a good Thanksgiving last night or yesterday. I never knew it was on. For some reason, I thought it was the whole weekend. Because I was watching one of the games, NFL games yesterday. I was like, Thursday. I mean, I can understand a Friday, but a Thursday? Oh, you have to inform me, being an Englishman. You're probably going to have to put your big jacket on then. Yeah, absolutely. Crying Beard is good at keeping up. Fair play. Indeed. Flight's still operating. Also, me and Harry will be over for the big festival next year. Yeah. It'd be nice to go out with a beer with Harry's dad, actually. I think that'd be good. Be quite amusing. He went to New York about 15 years ago on the first day myself and the missus, and were held up at gunpoint on our first day, just yards from my hotel. Nice. Blimey. Specific date, Thanksgiving, isn't it? Yeah, I thought Thursday's a weird day to. So you got your Thanksgiving day. It just happened to be on a Thursday, and then today was a normal day, or was it? I thought it was the whole weekend. I don't know. Yeah, thanks. I'm in New York presently. Okay, snowing there. Wow. Okay, we're due a little bit of snow the next few days, but it's not going to be down this far. It's going to be up in the hills, and it won't last long. The big festival in the Isle of Man. Yeah, that's where they're going. Yeah. Okay, that'd be cool. Thanks, brother. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Thanksgiving every fourth Thursday in November. Okay, it's on a Thursday. Didn't even know. I thought, it's going to be like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe a Monday off. So you got like a 4-day weekend or whatever. What is that coming up there? I don't know what that is. What's that? So something come up then on the old. Some planes still going. You're more than welcome. Look after yourself on the island tour. No date. No, not a date, but a day. Okay. There we go. It's being confirmed. Okay, I didn't realise it was a Thursday. It's a weird day to have it, isn't it? Friday would be better, wouldn't it? Would Friday be better? And then you could just you have your Friday and then you get your weekend. I don't know. Is it like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? Is it like that? Is that the 4 sort of day weekend? I don't know. Yeah, you live in Buffalo, didn't you? So, oh man, I wish we got snow properly. We get the odd. I mean, last winter was fucking. We had loads for us. It's the most snow I've seen since probably in 30 years. We had about just under a foot of snow here. That's the most we've had. Well, I live right near the sea, so the sea air is a bit warmer. It kind of melts it a little bit, but we get some real harsh winds off the North Sea. Oh man, I wish I was out there. Yeah, our US office at work was off both Thursday and Friday. Okay. What is it? Oh, okay. So he's saying hi there. Some employees give Friday off as well. Yeah, I mean, it's like. Certainly, the way they do it here, it would be a Friday, without a doubt. Or it would be a long weekend. Easter is like Good Friday. Easter Saturday. No, Easter Sunday. And then bank, whatever the Monday is, I don't know. I don't even know myself. Yeah, they vary. So today's Black Friday, yeah, so a good amount of people will be out shopping trying to, yeah, I can't be bothered. I'd rather pay full price and avoid the crowds. Can't be asked of it all. It's like on like today, you go online, it's like, blah, 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 and it's like, it's all right if you've got money. If you've got no money, it doesn't matter, does it? So Ross saying hi to Joe, which is cool. Thanksgiving, yada yada, good stuff. Yep. Thanksgiving, people say thanks. Black Friday, people say get out of the way, run over you. Yeah, exactly. It's like contrast of 2 days. It's my fucking telly, and then come in the day before and have some turkey. It's weird. That's it in the spot. That very nice. Oh, how you doing, Matt? Hope you're keeping well, mate. Yeah, it's no good to someone like me. If you're after something specifically, you've been after it for a while, then yeah, great. But then if you're not, are you spending money you haven't really got, even though it's cheaper? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you're after stuff, you're talking about a coat. It's like, oh dear. So I mean, if you're going to wait a day, anyway, Adam knows what I'm on about there. And they just spend £70 on bacon. I'm not paying £60 for a coat. It's fucking mad. Lake effects now. 34 feels like 29. Nice. So, Joe saying hello back to Rod, which is cool. I've got surgery on 22nd, so it's annoying my Christmas. So it's annoyed my Christmas. Oh, don't worry about it. You'll be all right. Yeah, it's always that day, innit? I think it came. Did it come out in London? It normally comes out in Shoreditch. It did in other years anyway. It's only the base, the normal one. None of the variants. We don't get variants over here. So, uh, people saying hello to each other, which is nice. I got free delivery today from Hook Norton Brewery, even better at free delivery and 30% off. Yeah, that's all right, isn't it? Comics are going nuts. Amazon Fire TV. Amazon Fire TV, $14.99. Oh, it was $14.99. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Some of the stuff's out there. My coat's 40 quid reduced from 150. Bargain. Right. 2 seconds. I'll be back. Sorry about that. Just sort something out. Don't know where we got to on the comments. Let's have a look. So do I. I hate it. It's not my thing. If you can get a good deal online, great. You don't have to go out to shops and all that craziness. But yeah. A few more comments. Yeah, just the craziness of shopping. Me too, COVID catching nightmare. Going shopping these days. Order online, stay safe. Yeah. Even without COVID, I can't be doing it all. Should we sort out this screen resolution maybe slightly? As it's just me. Whack it up to that just for now. And we'll see if the computer can handle it or not. It's pretty lagging now. Yeah, COVID has changed feelings. Our markets took a dump today based on the new variant. Yeah. They seem to be quite concerned about it, which is the first time the variant they've been really concerned about as well. It's like, oh shit. So it's probably, I would imagine it's probably why there's been a spike in cases in Europe, because it does seem to be as soon as a new variant comes along, cases go crazy. So we'll wait and see. Oh yeah, I know. It's just one of the reasons I'm really glad I've done stuff this year, summer, and then like last weekend the bottle share, and now this weekend, boom! It's like, yeah, glad we done that. But yeah, here we go. Canal, haven't seen you for ages. How you doing, mate? Thomas Metal 75. Hope you're keeping well. Cheers for joining. Yeah, sorry. Now and again, I like a couple of times in the next hour. I'll probably have to go out for a few minutes and come back. So it is what it is. Cheers. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think there was an overplay on the fear, but it's like, hey, let's drop. Yeah. No one's wearing masks hardly anymore. It's like, it's fucking just a mask. It's not a big deal. I think it's more of a cultural thing than anything else. So I haven't had it either, not yet. I'm going to sooner or later. My daughter's going to give it to me sooner or later, so she's been lucky. She's had plenty of colds. I mean, she's given me plenty of colds in the last couple of months. I've had one chest infection. That's the first chest infection I've had for 2 years. It was from her. So anyway, let's try and get away from that. Jules saying hi to Eric. Ross saying hi. Yeah, the springtime it will sort itself out. Shopping online as much as possible for sure, especially since surgery on the 2nd will render me with a little choice. Yeah. Oh, it was a great time, man. It was a great time. Lovely little villages as well. Really enjoyed. Swindon was nice on Friday night. Done about 3 or 4 different locations. Could probably do a bit more time in that past Swindon. I quite enjoyed Harry's place as well. That was nice. Down in town in Marlborough. That was really nice. And really enjoyed, what's that other place? On the Sunday afternoon. That was really nice as well. Yeah. Nice, very kind of slow way of life. Really nice. Saw barely anyone when we were in Marlborough. Well, they had market on, didn't they? That was Marlborough. I haven't. No. Peter has. Peter and Dean from Dean's Beer Reviews. That was a couple of years. Was it last year? Maybe a couple of years ago. I can't remember. It was a couple of years ago. Yeah, 2019. That was back end of. Of course, then the shit hit the fan, and we haven't done nothing hardly since then. So yeah. Let's have a look here. See what's going on. That is a cracking beer. Really zesty. The more I'm drinking it, the more that kind of zestiness, but still traditional. Really nice. Drop of stuff. What's going on with people? Actual football. Personally, I'll delete the t-shirt ads. Sorry, going on in my one of my Facebook groups. I can't be bothered to do it now. I've got a couple of added a couple of mods to it. I started out running a group on Facebook. And it over the last couple of years, lockdowns and stuff. It's like it's just gone over 11,000 members. It's gone absolutely crazy. I've actually got a couple of moderators in there now. Only up until September because I was struggling with it. It's getting like 200 posts a day, like 70 to 80 new members a day, and it's like this is crazy. Something's happened in the group. I can't be doing it now. Can't be doing it. But yeah, bloody 11,000 people in a Facebook group. Just crazy. Where do we get to? Cheers, brother. As I have to go review a beer real quick, clean out the fridge at least. Yeah, call it. You're welcome to join, Rod, man. Just let me know, and I'll fire the link. Matt Mel's, I'm not saying anyone should believe in anything. I know friends who have had I don't know. I think you do. If you don't feel threatened to it, then good on you. If you do what you've got to do, but don't let anyone say you're wrong. That's all I'm going to say. How you doing, Paul? How you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well. Good to see you. So they got snow up in New York. I guess it's not down to PA yet. I think New York City was like 8 degrees. The other day it was like 48. Fahrenheit, something like that. The upper 40s. So perhaps it's the northern New York state. There's a bit of snow, but then yeah, of course, Joe's got lake effect snow at the moment, so he's up in Buffalo. That was nice. Right. Now on to Time and Tide, Tinseltown. Only a 5% IPA, nothing crazy, but yeah, one of my local breweries. Kind of interesting artwork, kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm in upstate New York. Yeah, upstate New York. There you go, not north. Snowed a bit here, but it didn't stick much. Okay. How close to the border are you then? Were you a bit of an elevation? You're quite high off sea level. What's the deal there, Paul? But yeah, now here it's going to be bloody windy. I think they're forecasting 80, 90 mile an hour winds, north east England, eastern Scotland tonight and into tomorrow, with rain and snow on the hills and shit. So it's going to be pretty wild the next few days. So it's calm here at the moment, I think. Can't see shit out there. It's dark. I can't hear the wind, so it's not windy, but it's going to get crazy. So yeah. Are you working, Paul? What's the deal with you? Are you doing your usual thing? We'll take a look soon. It's busy. Anyway, sorry about that. Just catching up on. I haven't been on my messenger for about 5 hours. Then it's really picked up down here in Cornwall the last hour or so. Oh, Cornwall. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing here at the moment, which is a bit worrying, considering the weather that we got coming down the east coast. So I was sidetracked then. Yeah, just going to stay in this weekend. So this is looking good. I've done a review of these, so they'll be appearing on the channel soon. So if you're fussed by it, yeah. Cheers. There will be. Oh, you're up in Edinburgh. Okay. Yeah, there will be up there. Yeah. Keep safe. That's all I say. Cool. Rod, do you want a link, Rod? Or what's the deal? Are you busy, or you're not that busy if you're drinking? But I'll fire you the link if you want it. I'll send you it anyway, and then. Where's the link? There it is. Copy. Rod. Who's that? It's all right. So we're gonna get a few people on soon, hopefully. So I don't know who that is. I'm intrigued. Oh well. Yeah. Just keep safe, man. That's the main thing. So anyway, quick rundown of this beer then. So this has got Nelson Sauvin, Citra, and Mosaic hops in from a local brewery. So quite a nice festive looking bit of artwork going on there. Tinseltown. Time and Tide Brewing, they're out of Deal in Kent. Pardon me. Brewed and packaged on site as well. So they're in the various local bottle shops at the moment. So yeah, trying to keep tabs with what's going on locally. There's one or two other beers from the Watson Brewery that I want to try. They've got some festive beers they bring out every year that I've never got around to reviewing, so that'd be good. And yeah, hopefully you got the link, Rod. I need to go and get my charger actually in a minute. My phone's going to run out. It's just easier once I've put the link on Messenger on the laptop. I'll turn that off and I can do it from the phone. Oh, you got the link, so that's good. Oh, he's there. He's fucking. That's me being an idiot. He's actually in the stream. There we go. Have we got the volume up?
Hello? Cheers, my friend.
Oh, there we go. How you doing?
Good. How you doing? Do you hear me all right?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
I might be a little tilt right now. So I'm drinking through a few things. It's still early here. It's only 4 o'clock.
Don't worry, man. Have you seen some of our streams?
I got to clean out the fridge right now, so I'm working.
Yeah, well. But then your missus like, I thought you were cleaning out the fridge. I said, yeah, I am. I'm not scrubbing it.
Oh, it's great to see you, my friend. Great to see you.
Yeah, it's been a while. I had that like 5-week break off the booze and blah blah, and it's kind of getting a bit of a taste for it now. Just
yeah,
but yeah, I'm more wary, I think, of what I'm drinking and how much these days than I was before. I didn't care. Now I'm like, maybe I should just calm down a bit, but.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
I don't personally, but it's just. But yeah, just I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah. Who doesn't? Who doesn't?
Yeah. I gotta tell you, I am.
Hello.
Hey, Thomas, what's happening? Thomas is doing some great interviews.
Yeah, he's been doing some good stuff.
Yeah, his stuff is really good. And I got to say, I love this hat. This is actually from England. So one of my subscribers, Mick T, sent it to me from, I think, Kensington. I love the hat.
Looks all right.
But one of my favorite shows is Peaky Blinders. So I love that.
That's good.
Yeah.
Okay. It was me being audio and no video. Throw me the link. Okay. Fucking hell.
Joe's such a diva.
There you go. You got the link. I've got to go and get my charge. I'll get it when Joe gets here. So there we go. Legends of the channel.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I mean, it's funny you saying you're coming over
with his beer.
We must have been chatting for about 6 years or so. It's got to be in it, something like that.
Yeah, it'll be 7 years in March since I've had the channel.
Yeah, there you go.
Crazy. So, but I'm still a baby. I mean, PA Brunu's had his like 10 years, I think, and
yeah, but he's still a baby though. He is.
Yeah,
he's still a baby.
You know,
I love you, Paul.
Yeah, well, I think it's Nick Maxwell Star. He's been like I think 10 years or so. So I mean, I'm still learning from the OGs. I'm just here.
Yeah, that's a great people out there. Just friends. We make Right, it's Joe. I'm just going to go and get my charger. I'll say hello first, of course. Hello, Joe.
Yeah, hello.
Well, it's nice you can get him on your show. I could never get him on my show. I'm just
hello.
Yeah, well.
It's Black Friday, Rod.
Whoa! Why is it Black Friday? Whoa!
It's Black and White Friday, and we're having a good time.
Go to the Seinfeld, the black and the white cookie.
Dude, I'm watching back through Seinfeld. I'm halfway through season 4 right now.
Yeah,
such a great show.
What's up, about boys? Nothing, but yet it says something. So,
yep. So how you guys doing?
Good, doing well, mate. Doing well. Just going through the comments and chatting to people. It's nice. Just having you guys on. It's like, yeah, God, it's been a while since I've been on a stream with both of you two. Jesus.
When I hear going through the comments, I get PTSD.
Well, yeah, it's just trolling them.
Nice.
So you, Jackson, and family had a good Thanksgiving then?
Oh yeah, we had a great time. Good time. It was the first time we actually hung out with family since everything started. So.
Oh, that's great.
A lot of people that way. I'm sure. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been boosted, so I'm doing all right over here.
We're boosted.
I'm boosted.
Not booted.
Well, I mean, give it time.
No, I get my booster on the 9th, so not too long.
Yeah, I got the booster too. I got the booster was November, so I got like last month, I think.
All right.
I got that and the flu at the same time, one in each arm. It was interesting.
All right. I'm surprised they've done it at the same time. Just
yeah.
They don't care in America. They're like, see what you can do with them, both of them. Yeah.
I just looked out at my valve and I was like, please be okay. Just you can work through this, buddy.
That's cool. Right, I'm just going to get my phone charger and we're back in a second.
Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I'm going for the shingles for the first time. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, what's
shingles?
Shingles vaccination.
Shingles vaccination, so you don't get that shit.
My dad had a couple friends who got the shingles and they were fucked up big time.
Oh, I saw the photos and I'm like, there's no way I can get that.
Yeah,
Sign me up.
Less than ideal. It's not a great time.
And then I was on a roll. So in a couple of weeks, I'll get the pneumonia vaccine as well. I'm on the vaccine season right now.
Just fucking all the shots right in the
Give me all the shots.
It's like some of the beats and rap. Shot. That's Rod all day long.
What else you got back there? Give me that too. Fuck it.
How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good. It was good. We went out to dinner last night, and I went to a steak seafood place, and food was really good, and paid the top dollar for it. Like, I'm kind of one of those guys. Like, I'm like, I don't like to spend a lot for food, but I like food, so it was a kind of a thing we were doing there, plus a little celebration thing. So it was like, all right, so we're getting this, but it's like one of the appetizers I got was like this medallion steak type thing, and he got like 4 pieces of meat, like small pieces of meat on the bread, right? That you put it on there, and there's a sauce. $18. I'm like, I'm a big guy. I like to get my right food proportion. I'm like, I could have killed it at Roadhouse for what you gave me here, but
dude, I will tell you right now, dude. I don't care what anyone says about Texas Roadhouse. That is the best bang for buck, like
a Lagunitas of steakhouses.
Yeah, it's dude, you go there and for like $30 a person, you're eating fucking filet mignon, appetizers, couple drinks. It's like insane.
Yeah.
And it's good too. It's real good.
Yeah. The place we went to though, it was solid. We had I ended up having that, and I had some French onion soup, which was really good French onion soup. Like I haven't had a good French onion soup like that since I actually took probably French class back in 8th grade. I mean, it was really that good. Like that was, we went to a French restaurant back then. This was really good. And then I ended up getting like a rib order that was really good. And some, I forgot the dessert was like a chocolate cake type thing. And they went to town on it. So it was a good night. So
sounds like it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I got some things that'll be on the changing on the horizon that I'll fill you in later on, but I may be a little closer to you. I'm just going to say that. So
really,
yeah.
Like how closer?
like probably in the same vicinity as DJ and 21090.
Oh, you might be going down to the Maryland area. Nice.
Yeah. So that's what it's looking right now. So we're kind of in the process of doing some different things. So I'll be on your side of the country, which means possibly connecting a little bit more.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'll be right a rock throw away from Matapalooza when he does.
Yeah, for sure. That's awesome.
Nice. So you got are you going to Ireland? Asking Thomas.
I'm looking to go there. I tell you what, if we go for a couple of weeks, I would love to go. Obviously, we're probably going to England. My wife brought that up. We could try to do that next year. Ireland will be a part of it. I mean, your guys' transit system is so different than ours. Like, you can get on a train and go spots. So I would love to go over to Ireland, of course, Scotland, if we have some time for that. And so I want to get all around the different area. But yeah, Thomas, I would love to get over there and to meet you as well too, and have a pint or so to speak.
Or free.
Yeah.
Or 20.
Or 20.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big guy. I'll go for a while. You guys have low ABV beers in some of your spots. So I'm like, I can keep going.
You're just going to session on those
day.
milds and dark milds all day long. Just
right.
If you can get them.
That's true.
They're not as numerous as they used to be, unfortunately. But
they pretty much don't exist here, though, Craig. That's the thing.
Well, no.
At least you have some.
No.
Yeah.
Some of the craft breweries are starting to do them now and put them in cans. So that's
cool.
interesting.
Yeah, cans, huh? Because you usually have my cask, right?
Yeah, normally it's like or bottles, but yeah, in cans it's like. But some of the craft breweries are doing them their way. It's like, how's that like doing trad beers but with a modern twist? So yeah.
Yeah, one of my buddies told me about like I don't know if it's Germany or England as well. Like you got these little spots, like the different villages will have their different little places where they give you like a little card. It's like our Brazilian steakhouse. It's like if you don't flip it over, they keep refilling your cup. I got to be careful when I go to a place like that.
Yeah,
I wasn't gonna get another pint.
I don't know.
Full.
I don't know if they do it too much here. They don't do. Might be more in Europe, but yeah. So, do you want another one? That £4.30, please. It's like okay, whatever. You don't get tabs. You pay as you go.
You ask the question the right way. It's like, oh yeah, I'll have another. Sure.
I'm sure you could get a tab going though.
Yeah.
Like, God, how much does he owe? It's like that kind of deal.
To go back to what
is 50 quid in?
It's dangerous for an American over there because we're like, I don't even know what the conversion rate is, but it seems like it's good enough. Keep bringing them.
They're gonna suck you dry, Rod.
Visa will fix it. They'll figure it out.
To go back to the mild and can things, what kind of blew my mind a couple weeks ago, I was going to grab like holiday beers to see St. Bernardus Christmas Ale in a fucking 12-ounce can. Blew my mind.
Isn't it can?
Yeah,
it was hard to comprehend. Like my brain didn't understand what was happening. I was like, "Is that in a can? Like a 12-ounce can?" It was crazy. Hello there, Rob.
How you doing, Rob?
Hey.
How you doing,
all
mate?
right?
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, what's happening?
Yeah, I've got that.
From your neck of the woods. It's nice.
I'm on it. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, I didn't say this is what I'm drinking right now.
Oh,
Blue Point French
hashtag
toasted from
proper
Blue
grub.
Point.
This is up out of your neck of the woods, Joe, too.
Oh,
From
yeah,
Blue Point.
Yeah, fucking Blue Point.
It's like fresh toast in a can there. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
I'm just trying to admire Craig's hashtag proper glassware to like the nth degree.
Yeah, but
Did we have this at Hob City? Craig, was this on at Hob City? I thought so. The one with the kind of like iridescent pump lip.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like that. It was one of my favourites on the day.
Yeah, it's the first time they canned it. It's quite Let me have a look.
Live review.
I was getting like gooseberry out of it. Quite a bit of gooseberry.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's nice. It's refreshing.
I don't know.
Is there Nelson in it?
Yeah.
Oh,
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 God.
Citron.
Oh my God, my velvet was jumped out of my body.
Citron.
Jake's trying to proper kill a man over here.
Scared myself just on my
Hey,
phone,
dude.
and I was like,
What's
oh,
happening, Jake?
hello.
Hey, how you doing, mate? You all right?
Yeah, all good. All good.
Long time no see.
Yeah. Yeah, can't get enough of you.
You know, we're pretty close to a Harry or a Peter. Not a Harry Peter, but just a
Oh,
Harry or a
gee.
Peter.
That's cool.
That's
Are you drinking
cracked
Joe
open
at the
a
moment, or
very
No,
old can of
absolutely.
that.
oh yeah,
Oh, he's
Classic.
got the Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, motherfucking classic Suns.
Oh, classic.
The draft style.
The
It's a-
draft style.
Did you just bring that for the Americans?
Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't say drought style over there, Jay? Fucker, weirdo.
Well, that's how it's spelled, but
I
not
know,
how
I
it's.
I love
No,
when
it's
people
not.
say, it's the drought. That's the drought style. I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't even think we have that in the States where it's drought style.
probably not.
It's
Drought style.
it's not tasting the best. It's tasting a bit old. It's off a nice supermarket shelf.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
where you went
It's-
wrong.
Properly aged on the shelf.
But
What a
here's a
beautiful-
question for you guys
beautiful
over in the UK. Like, is today like a release for you guys to get the Bourbon County stuff over there as well? Like, do you guys have stores that are bottle shops that are coming out with the Bourbon County today?
not the bottle shop. That they were normally release them at. They got a bar in London, in Shoreditch in London. They used to bring it out today.
Mm.
I don't know if Beerhawk have got any.
Yeah, I just
They
went
might
on their
release it.
website just to see if they have. I can't see it on there.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
Mind you, their website's really
Beerhawk's-
gone downhill.
It's all just
Yeah,
like
Yeah,
that.
I mean, all kind of like, all kind
Perfect draft.
Bold.
yeah,
It's all bold.
commodity beers, yeah, bulk really, isn't it? Yeah. But they had that shop
crap.
in. They had a shop not a million miles, kind of near Spitalfields, didn't they? They had a shop.
Yeah. Well, I thought they had a bar.
mean-
Did they have,
Yeah,
have a bar?
bar in Leeds is shit. It's even worse.
Yeah.
I've been in once and I walked out straight. And we got to looked at the boards and my mate goes, "Not staying here, are we?" I'm like, no, we don't have to. But it's lowest common denominator these days on bar there. But yes, just for our American counterparts, it's Beerhawk is owned by AB InBev, and they're an online shop, but not based a million miles from me. But and then they opened a bunch of bars. But then since lockdown, yeah, it's just I don't know about elsewhere, but yeah, it's shit. Just lots of kind of bigger macro brands and just
Yeah.
boring shit.
Loads of that perfect draft kegs and
Yeah.
perfect drought kegs.
Yeah, are they a draft with an F? Those ones.
Yeah, the spell correctly
Probably.
or pronounced correctly. I don't know.
Joe, have you picked up any, or you went out to try to find any? Or
Jesus Christ, it's one of those things where like it's so like, you know how Black Friday typically is, right? And it hasn't been that crazy the last couple of years for obvious reasons, but I didn't go out crazy early. The places I got around here were 7, 8 in the morning, and I'm like, fuck that, not doing that. So I went out at like 1, and I still got a single bottle of the 2021 Bourbon County, the cola variant, and then their cherrywood variant, and they were just on the shelves, which I'm all about that.
Yeah.
I'm all about that at this point. I got over, luckily for myself, I got over FOMO, fear of missing out, long ago, because that used to be an issue, 5 years ago. I'd be like, oh, I gotta get everything, all the time. Just can't. It's just way too much good beer nowadays, and way too much of it in general. So you miss out.
I'm
whatever,
glad I'm
you
not.
know?
I'm glad I'm not in that crowd anymore. I'm quite happy about it.
I'd be fucking skinter than I already am.
I would already need another heart valve, so I'm not looking. The thing though, they had
The liver's happy. So
oh yeah, everything's happy, including the liver. But they had the double toasted barrel one at a couple places that they're like, oh yeah, $55 for that. And I was like, look, I love beer. But that's a 16 that's a 500 milliliter bottle, $55. Even if you had like a case of it, I'm not buying it. Now, if I was someone who like traded on the secondary market or sold shit, sure, but I'm not because I don't care. But $55 and one place had it for 60, I'm like, that's fucking insane.
Oh, that's really
insane. You're not even buying on the secondary market. That's crazy.
That's deep. What's that? Have you had the cola version yet? I was like, cola?
No, what's the cola version?
I saw on Instagram a few days ago. Like, what the fuck's that?
A lot of people are like, "Oh man," I'm like, I fucking want to try it. Like, let's try it. Like, what are we doing here? I'll give it a go. I'd imagine just sweeter. I would think probably, and trying to get some of the cola taste, but I don't know how that's going to work in a huge
bit more carbonation, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. It's going to be
an expensive bottle of cola, isn't it? You know what I mean?
It is. It is. It was that. Now that one was the most I paid out of all three, and it was $24.99. So I was like $25 for this. Like, it better be fucking okay at the very least. Like, I don't know.
Does anybody ever?
Sorry, does it actually have cola in it, or is it just supposed to imitate?
Imitate. I think the ingredients are supposed to produce a cola-esque kind of feel to it. If it had cola in it, that'd be real weird, I think. But
yeah,
I'd still try it.
Unless it has a McDonald's Coke, doesn't matter.
That's
the special Coke you want.
That is true.
So, has anybody ever done it or ever thought about having cola and imperial stout? Seems like an odd thing to do.
I've seen root beer, like places try to do root beer imperial stouts or root beer barrel aged imperial stouts, which would make more sense to me because it's root beer. But
yeah, it's like a mixer.
Yeah.
Oh well, like a shandy, like a Coke shandy.
Yeah.
A Coke shandy.
Hey, somebody's gonna do. Who's gonna do the clickbait video for that? Then? Is it gonna be Raggy or Simon?
How come nobody told me Rob was knighted? Rob is the Sir Robert now. He's been knighted. I didn't know that.
Derbyshire.
We don't know who knighted him, but totally knighted.
Adam knighted me.
Okay. I don't know if Adam has those powers, but if he does, like, that's pretty cool.
It's one of those ones where you can buy like a lordship on the internet. You get a square meter of land.
I got a feeling it probably happened with Prince Philip hanging out at Epstein's Island. I'm just saying.
It definitely happened at
Andrew. That was the one, Andrew.
I'm gonna say he's outed a dead pensioner. He's a pedo. Shocking behaviour.
But
he was a racist, that's for sure, but I don't know about pedo.
Probably get taken down then, I guess.
Where is the Isle of Man? Like David asked about the Isle of Man. Where is the Isle of Man? I've heard of the Isle of Man.
It's between Ireland and England. Well, it's in the Irish Sea.
Yeah,
it's an island in the Irish Sea.
Little island.
The west coast.
Yeah.
Whereabouts? So is it kind of? It's not south of Scotland. Yeah, I'm going to say like Carlisle, that kind of stuff. So it's kind of
sort of west from there, before Ireland.
Kind of going up towards Scotland, isn't it? But not quite Scotland.
It's in the middle.
It's a funny little place. It's very small.
You'll find it on a Google search. It's sort of,
It's a fucking. Is it a tax haven and stuff?
For Davis, it's a possibility. I
Tiny,
want to go all over when I'm over. If I get over next year.
It's meant to be quite an odd place, I've heard.
That's Slurpee. Is it odd?
Yeah, it's a peculiar place. It's very much of its own. I mean, unlike any other place. Played a really interesting role in the Second World War as well.
Yeah, it's quite well known for its. They do like motorbike racing around the island.
Yes,
shit like that.
Yeah, so I've seen the motorcycle videos. Yeah.
I think Alan over Electric Beard does videos shit like that. Reactions to it and stuff.
Those are some crazy races too. I mean,
stuff that just no way. Good luck. They shut all the
Yeah.
roads, the whole island roads. It's like
on tiny little, because there's no speed limits, are there? On
I know.
in just in everyday
Because
life.
it's so small.
Yeah.
It's so small, you can't
Yeah.
go that fast.
unless that's like an old wives' tale, and there are actually
You
speed
can't
limits.
get you can't get your tractor up to that speed.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
yeah. It's too,
I know
there's too many corners.
I opted out.
Harry's
of the
going, isn't
roadkill plan.
Harry's
I don't wanna
going
do
next year.
roadkill.
Yeah,
I think
so-
Harry's
so
got. Has he got family? Got a family from that way?
I don't know. I know he's going with his
He might
dad,
have
isn't
some
he?
family connection. Yeah. Maybe his dad's got some family connections or something.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're going to the beer festival. I think Adam's going as well.
Yeah, right. There's a
believe-
bunch of breweries, isn't there?
I
Oh,
don't
there.
even know. Don't even
Bushies is the one I'm aware of. That thing.
know.
Yeah, Harry's mentioned a couple more.
I have to brush up on them.
Yeah, I've never had the desire to go.
Nah, it's not
But I'm
really
sure
been
it's-
anywhere.
I'm sure
But
it's
I've got to go there. It's just it'd be interesting. It'd be different. Go in the summer when it's less rough. Won't go today.
I'm going to Edinburgh next week. That's quite exciting.
That'd be all right. That'd be good.
Fucking freezing, but
It'll be cold as hell. Yeah, but it'll
Yeah,
be
but
nice.
Yeah, but you're used to it.
I'm
You're used to it.
primarily going to be in
You live in
pubs.
you live in Yorkshire. You live in Yorkshire.
Yeah,
You're
it's
all right.
fucking freezing. I've got my blanket on. Fucking freezing.
Yeah, I'm glad you got that on. Yeah.
And,
just nude from the waist down.
But no,
Yeah.
yeah. And aggressively erect. But so we're yeah, so but we primarily will be in pubs. So
Yeah, and Edinburgh's lovely. I haven't been there drinking as such,
No.
but I'd love
Yeah,
to go there
been
for
for
a
a long time. Maybe
I
like
forgot to ask.
17 years.
Did I ask Rob what you drinking? Did I ask?
I'm not same as you, lad.
Uh,
Oh,
so
fuck that.
Rob or Rod?
Oh, Rod.
Rod.
Is it
I had
refer
the
to
blue-
it? King is
the blue-
Sir Robert
Yeah,
of
he did.
Hampshire.
French toasted.
No, I'll come back to you.
9.3 ABV. Oh, look at
There
that.
you go.
Oh, yeah. It's like French toast in a can.
Fucking
Got
that's
the-
early to drink that. That's
The maple
quite early
syrup,
in the day.
cinnamon, the coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
A double brown ale, huh?
Yeah, it
Wow.
doesn't really feel like a brown ale, though. It feels more like a stout. It doesn't have the nuttiness of a brown ale, but it is pretty
Nice.
fucking
It sounds
good.
good.
Yeah,
It sounds
it's
good.
pretty
That's
It'll
pretty
get,
early.
you where, it'll get you where you want to go.
Pretty early in the what to bed. You know what I mean, it's pretty early in the day for one of them.
4:30. Technically, in the States, happy hour starts at 4 o'clock. So we're into the happy hour time.
Unfortunately, Rod's been in the happy hour time for about 3 hours now. So
We've got another hat.
As Rod was wearing the hat of my county, I'll put mine on. Always got
There you
it
go.
outside the sofa. With a flat cap on.
We're about to go Peaky Blinders in here.
No. Oh no. The wrong part of the world.
Show that
Flat
can
cap in
again.
Yorkshire. Get your whippy tat.
Show your can again. Yeah.
There we go.
It
If
seems
we were
it
at an IPA,
It seems
a float down in where are they from again? Margate.
Yep.
Well, it says London here.
well,
Gypsy
it was canned at Gypsy Hill. Originally they were formed in Margate, but they've got a premises now in Canterbury. They're going to have a tap room.
Okay. Cool.
But yeah, so this is the first release since they've moved, basically. And yeah, I picked up 2 cans today. So yeah, wanted to try it. There's various places got it locally to me, of course, but it's obviously doing the rounds.
I ain't seen any for ages.
That's the
I
first
got it
one.
at Trembling Madness when I were in York the other day, and then
Right.
entertainingly, as Joe's on, I was in York, Old York, and he's in New York. The new version of York. And I got this from the old version of York.
Don't tell him that. Don't tell him that.
That's true, though, isn't it?
I don't know what
It's
just
called
happened,
New York.
but
Hop Gene.
He's a legend. He's a legend.
Yes, of course he is.
I thought Craig brought the dad jokes to the forefront. Rob, you're stealing his gimmick. Gimmick infringement.
But the thing is with New York, wasn't it originally called New Amsterdam? And then they were like, oh, we'll just name it after York instead, rather than a sort of a hustling bustling European city. Well, I suppose York is a hustling bustling European city.
I remember reading
sounds-
about it as a kid.
Fucking busy.
Sounds like something he would do here. Yeah, that definitely sounds.
It sounds American.
They wanted to give it a rebrand.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna change it up. We're gonna call it this.
Too much weed and hookers. We better give this a rebrand.
There's never too much of either of those.
We'll keep the weed and hookers. We'll just change the name.
Do you, Jake? So the Sierra Nevada drought style, did it have a countdown date or like a best before date on it or anything?
Best before is 8th of the 2nd, 2022. So I assume they put a year on it.
Yeah. So that's
so
pretty
it's
much
pretty
like
old.
7 months old,
Yeah,
hanging out on a warm shelf.
It-
Sounds
it's-
beautiful.
it's actually got better the more it's gone down. But initially it was a bit cardboardy when I first opened it, and now it's a little bit better. Now it's had time to breathe.
Imagine if you were somebody trying to get into craft beer, or you saw that on the shelf. You're like, I'm just going to drink it, and then you start drinking. You're like, how do people drink this? Well, typically people don't drink it 7 months old off a warm shelf. That's it. Not that beer anyway. That's not how it should be enjoyed. But
No,
That-
exactly.
honestly, that beer is the same thing around here, though. Even like being in the States, like I cannot find the Pale Ale or Torpedo typically like under 2 months old.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the new Mills River, North Carolina, which isn't that far. It's not like they have to ship it from the West Coast to the East Coast. And it's still hard to find those flagship beers super fresh.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
So sometimes you're quite lucky here. I've had one that's like 2 months old, but then I think it's the same. It's you get it when it's 2 months old, and it's the same stock you buy in like 6 months later.
Yeah. It just doesn't. The stock just dissipates.
Yeah.
It's the same stock forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we now get direct delivery via. They do this thing called the Cascade Club, and so shops can buy direct from the brewery. So there is fulfillment, I presume, in the UK. But when we got some over in the shop where I do a bit of work, I think they were about 6 weeks old. Maybe not even that. Might have been about 3 weeks old.
Holy shit.
And it was a whole different ball game. I mean, they were the big cans. I think they weren't the drought style. They were just the normal.
The motherfucking drought.
But they were a big can.
We
got
never had the drought.
that.
Oh, like
bunch of them, actually.
like the stovepipe cans, Rob, like the 19.2 ounce ones. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had that. We had Torpedo. They flew out. And we still got a few knocking around. More the hazy littles and all those kind of like malarkey. Bunch of them. But we didn't have Sierra Nevada for quite a while, apart from Pale Ale, which has been brought in through other means, through supermarkets and shit. But for years we got nothing. So, but we're getting a bit more now. Got some
we had a few
some
bits
of the
and
big
bats.
bottles and stuff.
Yeah,
Last weekend, yeah.
You guys had
the
narwhal, barrel-aged narwhal. Yeah.
Yeah, we've had cans of that.
one after the other, and I prefer the base beer, the narwhal.
Yeah, the standard narwhal was so good.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing. Like it's kind of like, to me, like 1050, where I feel the base 1050 is better than the barrel aged version. That's kind of how I feel with narwhal. I feel like the base version, it can handle the barrel aging, but the base versions are so fucking delicious they don't need it.
Yeah.
I think I'm more disappointed most of the time by a barrel aged beer if I've had the original.
And the originals, yeah.
But yeah, we had quite a few Sierra Nevadas actually, didn't we? We had the
barrel aged Torpedo.
Yeah.
I remember all the chickens, boys. I seen them all. I toasted them all.
And Torpedo
and Tropical Torpedo, which wasn't that good.
No, Tropical Torpedo. In a word, shite.
no.
It's not
Yeah.
not great in comparison.
It's a chug.
I like the name
It's
of
a
that.
chug. It's a chug.
A
Chugging beer.
little refreshing. A little
Well, it's a chugger for the drain mostly. Like it's very refreshing for the
No,
sink.
Just-
I think because we had it beside torpedo and then the barrel aged torpedo as well, it was like it was never gonna hold up.
No.
So, what was the barrel aged one like? I mean, the only barrel aged IPA I've ever had, intentionally barrel aged IPA, was Cedar barrel aged. Somewhat from Great Divide, probably Yay. Not Yay.
Yeah.
Titan, or what's the other IPA from? Yeah, it'll have been that. And maybe I've had some Cigar City. Might have had some Cigar City.
White oak
White
highlight.
Oak. I've had that.
That
And
was
I've also
delicious.
had-
I like that.
Something from definitely something from Great Divide as well.
I don't
Barrel
remember.
aged IPAs, but yeah, Titan or Hercules. They're too many IPAs on. But yeah, so how did it fare? What were it like? Is it just something completely different?
It was just it went
Yeah.
sort of down the barley wine sort of route, really.
Yeah.
I'd need to try it like proper sober just to.
We were quite wrecked at that point. Yeah.
From what I recall, it was. I don't recall.
Although I was rating the beers as I was drinking them, but in a different stage of.
I've looked back at some of my ratings and they're ridiculous. Just because I was having such a good time, I think it was more the company and the fact I was having a.
Oh yeah, I was actually
4.5, 4.5.
Yeah.
That's the thing a lot of people don't realize is like your mood and your company, how you're enjoying a beer definitely influences how you feel about a beer in hindsight. You know what I mean? Like you'll be like, oh, that was a great beer. And then you drink it and say like, what the fuck was I thinking? Like, oh, I was having a great time with friends that I haven't seen in a while. We're having a ball. It's like, yeah.
That's
you're
where
right.
you got to take. That's where you got to take ratings with a pinch of salt. Really, there's too many factors in play when it comes to that.
Well, that's like when I'm with friends or the beer fest. Now I don't even try to rate anymore. I just drink and have fun. I don't even try.
I don't rate
check
stuff
in.
when I review stuff. I don't rate it anymore.
I like rating. I'll always rate, but I always say in my reviews, like the ratings for me and no one else. Like, don't ever take what I say. Don't be like, oh, you gave it a 4.2. That like, what doesn't mean anything to you? It shouldn't mean anything to you. Like, if by the time I'm done with my review, you don't understand of how much I liked or didn't like something, then obviously I did a poor job, which is 98% of the time. But the rating doesn't really matter in a grand scheme of things.
Yeah, don't take. It's like if you're watching a beer review, don't take anyone's ratings for gospel or anything. Just
did
go
a video about that.
Don't try it yourself. Don't try it yourself. If you like the sound of it, then if you like, if that's your style, you like the sound of the beer, go and get it if you can, and try it for yourself.
You're 100%
That's what I
correct.
always.
Yeah, you're right
But
on.
people do listen. But people do listen and think, oh, there's one or two, not so much for me, but other people, they'll try and get every single beer that a certain reviewer has and goes and buys it, and you're going to get disappointed sooner or later. And then what? Then what you're going to do? No.
Yeah. The simple fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter who you watch or whose palate you trust. There's still going to be at the very least a small percentage of beers and tastes that you don't agree with somebody. So unless you try that beer or anything in life for yourself, you don't really know with 100% certainty whether or not you like it or dislike it. So let's say I watch Rob's reviews and Rob, I'm in agreement 90% of the time. That still means 10% of the beers, 1 in 10 beers, him and I are just not going to agree on, just how it's going to be. So I'm not going to be like, oh, Rob hates this beer. That means I'm going to hate it. No, I might like it. So,
we know you love shandies. So.
I love shandies. Like, sign me up for all the Lining Kugel shandies, baby.
Yeah, that Cloudwater triple IPA, I've just cracked up a can of to appease the Americans.
Oh, Czechoslovakia.
Oh, Czechoslovakia.
I've never had this, but we're always very fond of the original.
Yeah.
So when I saw it, I thought, I'll give it a go. And I always remember it was a bit of a favourite of Jake's as well, with the regular one.
Remember the OG 22-ounce bombers, the 650s? That's what I remember. I remember when those came out, and that was still to me either it was 2013 or 14. Those are the best.
Yes. Was that one of their like pro-am ones that they did?
Yeah, it
Like,
was.
when
It
Ryan-
was.
when
It was
Ryan
Ryan's
won,
buddy.
a-
It was Ryan's
Yeah.
buddy who ended up winning that and having it brewed, and then it turned it into seasonal. It's totally
Yeah,
Ryan's
no, it's
buddy.
okay. It smells amazing.
Oh, it does. It's great. But I didn't have that though. So what's the difference? What did they add? Something into that?
They added 3 milks.
3.5.
Yeah, what, Jake?
They added 3 milks. That's what tres leches.
3 milks. Totally just 3 milks per bottle.
Chocolate coffee, Pasilla peppers, vanilla, cinnamon, nutmeg, rice and oats.
He said 3.
What's it saying?
3 fucking milks.
It does say that though.
Yeah, 3
It does
milks.
say
Yeah.
Imperial Stout inspired by Mexican hot chocolate and tres leches.
Yeah, 3
Tres
milks.
leches, mate.
Three
Tres
milks.
leches.
I haven't had that.
So
before.
it's stronger. It's 8.5 opposed to what,
Oh.
6.4 or something like that?
No, I thought it wasn't in like the 7 range. I don't fucking remember. I'm old. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Just old. I don't have my original heart. Like I'm a fucking mess over here.
No, it's really nice. It's pretty cold, but
I don't usually
that's
drink
what
Stone
Imperial
as much
Stouts are
as I
like
used
in
to, though.
San Diego.
Like, I feel like Stone is kind of like, you know. But
I agree.
I need to get back into some of their stuff. But they do have some good stuff coming out, but I felt like they just rested on their big name for so long. Then they're trying to play catch up to get back in the mix with other people.
They came out with the 12 IPAs of Christmas, which I thought was interesting. Like a lot of their old school staples and seasonals, they rebrewed for the package itself, which I thought was cool. But
Did they do like 3 or 4, or was like an Advent type?
no,
thing?
it's like literally, the Advent calendar, like one IP,
Ooh,
so 12 different
That'd be
IPAs.
good. Yeah.
Do they still do like the big bottles over there?
No,
Or is it all just cans, really?
I haven't seen a
It's-
big bottle done in a while.
Bombers, which were one of the biggest ripoff known to. Glad they're fucking thrown right out the window. Most places do 16-ounce cans. You'll see some 12 ounces. You still see. I feel like 500 milliliter bottles have become quite popular for like huge imperial stouts or barrel aged things for a lot of breweries. Like if they want to do something special that's not in a can, they're like, yo, let's get the 16.9 ounce bottles out. And I'm just like, and then they charge the old bomber prices, and you're like, you just ripped me off of almost 5 ounces, and now you're trying to charge the same price. What the fuck?
Like the shrinking of the
Yeah.
Snickers bar.
Yep, pretty much.
You guess the bar is a little bit smaller now, but you pay more. But yeah.
True.
But one thing I was going to ask you guys is like, as we get into almost the last month of the year, have there been any beers you've had that have stood out yet?
No.
What one for me? Just because I brought like multiples of it was Popple from Beak. It's
that's
just
good.
like 4.5% pale ale, like hazy pale ale, and it was just fucking delicious.
It's probably the best,
yeah.
the best pile I've had this year.
Yeah.
When it comes to hazies, I feel like any sub 6% hazy that's that impactful, you always remember it.
Yeah.
Because it's a rarity nowadays.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure there's more than I can remember right now, but there's a few. I'd say there are Wylam, which I've had a couple of times, which was a strata, like this year's batch of strata. It was a collab with their hop merchant, and that was double IPA. It was amazing. But I definitely saw the drop off in like having it 2 weeks later. It really did. It was still very good, but it had dropped off a little bit. But that was one of those beers where you just go, like, you stop and go, "This is fucking ace." And then there's been some really good stats from Lervig knocking around. Once again, as Joe was saying, there was like 375 bottles, and they're an absolute fortune. They're like £20 a bottle, but and I had the first one when I had a shit week, and then I had a really good day, and I was like, do you know what? I'm gonna fucking have one of those bottles, and yeah, it's a lot of money, but I'll have one of them. Fantastic, and it was incredible, and I thought, do you know what? I want more of these because there were like a range of 4 of them. Like, I want more of them, even though they're very expensive. It completely justified. It kind of reminded me the quality of the base beer was very Bourbon County-esque, and there were a bunch of kind of adjunct they're adjunct, but they're not led by those adjuncts. That offers something to the beer. There's been like 4 of them. So I've had 2 of them. I've got another one in the fridge. And so there's the base beer. Then there's one called Canadian Breakfast. One called Blue Plate Special, and then there's a Black Forest Picante. I've had the Black Forest. I've had the Canadian Breakfast, and they were both incredible.
Yeah, they're not adjunct heavy like Hollow type stuff.
No. They just add a little. I mean, they add to it. Like, I mean, you know, I'm like with cherries, but I said the Black Forest Picante one. Oh, you got a little bit of it, but it's good quality cherry. It's not synthetic.
Good quality
like,
cherry.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, real cherries, not like shite.
Not the medicinal gross cherry stuff.
Exactly, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah.
So many of it tastes like the tussin, right, Rob? You always like to bring up Robitussin. You always like to bring up Robitussin.
Put the tussin on.
Not specifically, but yeah. But bit of cough medicine. Yes, but thankfully, but they were absolutely incredible. And if you see them, worth a go. Might be a little bit prohibitive price point, but I've got one in for Christmas Day. I might get a few more. We'll see.
They were on Beer Merchants. I did see them. They had a bigger bottle, a 750ml bottle, which was like, was it 35 quid? I can't remember now. It was one of them.
I've seen a barley wine knocking around at that price, but
there's
those
a few
low things.
There's a few low key barrel project ones that just come out. Well, yesterday they come out.
All right.
But a lot of their beers are very kind of similar ingredients, like tonka beans, that kind of stuff.
Motherfucking tonka beans.
Yeah, well, you can't have them, I'm afraid. You can't have them over there. But,
you can.
So I've got three of the barley wines here actually from earlier in the year.
Oh right, the lucky ones. Nice.
Yeah, like we just.
They might have been very good.
I like how they call them low key, and they just make like big barley wines and stuff.
They're not that low.
High key, more like.
Yeah. So it's Optimism collab. So chocolate, tonka, and coffee barley wine. 10%. Yeah, that's that one.
That
They're used in very small quantities, aren't they?
Yeah.
Big ratings. If you like those things,
they're all very similar. So it's another one. There's 3 in the series. I've got all 3, but
it's like a coffee one in there. What is it?
Chocolate tonka, PB&J,
butter jelly barley wine.
They're like, fuck the coffee, throw in some peanut butter and jelly.
But they're all 10%. They're all that kind of deal.
Yeah.
And this one is just like chocolate, tonka, and vanilla. So I got 3 barley wines there.
I like how we're to the point now where it's just like, oh, there's only a chocolate tonka and vanilla in it. That's it. No big deal,
that one must be like ultra vanilla though, because tonka gives a bit of a vanilla-y vibe.
Yeah, I mean,
they're quite fragrant.
Yeah.
I mean, but I mean, it's a series, and they all sound very similar. That's the only kind of
I think they sound like fun beers.
They should have done a chocolate tonka caramel. That should have.
I'm probably gonna take them. Well, I'm gonna have them over Christmas, New Year, whatever, wherever I am. Nothing's been planned yet, but I'm sure I'll get a call. You coming up? And so I might be in London.
Yeah.
I need a side by side review on those, by the way.
Fuck that shit. No one else is going to drink them.
It's only 30% combined. No big deal.
30%.
Yeah, 30%. That's nothing, is it? 30%. It's not 7 point whatever it is. So there you go.
According to Paul, that's session strength. You got this.
You got it.
Well, absolutely. So.
We had a barley wine on. Had a barley wine on Wednesday night. It was the one that Johnny did. Johnny from Craft Beer Channel did for his book release, the Siren one. It's only 8.5, but it was really nice. It was really nice, and it disappeared quite rapidly. I mean, normally I'm a bit like, 8.5% barley wine. That's not barley wine. But it was really enjoyable, and it was really authentic. I mean, flavor wise, it was like what you'd expect from a true British barley wine. They did a really nice job.
Yeah. I mean, barley wines nowadays, if you see them under 10%, people lose their shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's not fucking barley wine.
To go back to your original
Plenty
question,
strong ale.
yes, American strong ale. What? That doesn't exist.
Yeah.
To go back to your question, Craig, since I haven't been drinking a lot of beer this year, clearly for obvious reasons, 2 beers off the top of my head I remember. One was when we were at BeerTuber Palooza, and one of Matt's viewers sent 2 cans of the Revolution VSOJ, which is their very special old jacket, which is like a 15% barrel-aged barley wine. That beer was without question one of the best barrel-aged / you could throw it in barrel-aged beers, you could throw it in barley wines, you could throw it in barrel-aged barley wines. It was fucking delicious. I had like 3 ounces of it, so that was unfortunate, but it was amazing. And then I haven't posted the review yet. I don't know when I'm going to because I have so many Treehouse beers, but I got a single when I hit you. Yeah, it's terrible to all this Treehouse. But when I went to the brewery, they had a special version of King Julius, which was their King Creamsicle, which was King Julius aged on vanilla beans, and that is the best top 4 beer I've had this year. It was the review's so bad that I'm like 9 minutes into it. And I'm not even looking at the camera. I'm just like, this is delicious, fucking delicious, great. Not breaking anything down, not saying anything, just saying how awesome it is. And I was like, oh, this is a terrible review. I should probably tell you something about the beer at some point. It was like orange Julius, or like melted down orange creamsicle, like to the nth degree, but so robust and not crazy sweet. I was just like in love with it. But it was 1 can per person at the brewery, and I'm like reviewing it. I'm like, yay! I hope they rebrew it because it's a single can per person, and no one probably can get this. I don't know. I feel like a douche.
Yeah, we had the weekend. We had Evil Julius the weekend.
Oh, nice.
Don't know if you
the Halloween release one. It's their Halloween release for Julius.
Did I put a date? Oh, it was canned on the 27th of October. It was canned.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's always funny.
So what is that
then?
Then?
Treehouse.
So what makes it evil?
Parts of America, but yet Craig can get Treehouse.
I don't know.
Oh. we had this conversation before, Rod, about all the crazy hype shit they can get over there from different European websites. Meanwhile, all their hype shit never gonna see the light of day over here. We get fucking Samuel Smith's fucking super whales that don't exist.
I think it's a double IPA, 9.2%. I don't know why it's called that.
No, I don't know anything about that one.
I think Evil and Halloween. I think it's one of that kind of deals.
Yeah.
But I think someone won it on a competition. I don't know if Adam won it. Or something.
Adam did, yeah. Adam won it on Sips, yeah. Because we also had one of the Skadooshas from Alchemist as well, and that was really good.
On Untapped, Adam was giving Harry shit because he checked it in twice under the regular Skadoosh, and then it was Skadoosh 58. So you can't double check in.
It's me. He was giving me shit. It's like, yeah, good.
I think I double checked in Narwhal. I think I double checked in the 2021, and then
I double checked in a
Narwhal.
Beers.
Yeah.
I done generic and I done version.
I can't believe I'm friends with straight up cheaters. You guys are fucking cheaters.
Well, mine was the next day. If you look at my timeline, one was the next day because I thought I didn't check it in.
Yeah, I have 6,000 check-ins. Do you mean 3,000?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? Oh,
Thomas.
No, that's through. So for Rod and Joe, it's a Facebook group which is primarily populated by traders who then it's kind of made available, and you buy a raffle ticket essentially.
Oh, the fucking raffles, Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you're familiar with some kind of thing. So it's through that.
Okay, yeah.
Which is all based on lottery numbers and all this business. Yep. But then it goes to charity and stuff, so you can't really complain too much.
Yeah. The raffles are.
Oh, what's happening?
Yeah, the raffles are huge here as well, no doubt.
Of course, I'm behaving myself.
Or they like to call them the Razzies. They like to fucking. They have all different names for them. Middlefra, huh? He's one of your.
I'm the good
Viewers.
American. Joe, the Beer Patrol's a bad American.
You know what the fuck are you talking about, Rob? It's true though. It is true. Rod's Julius and I'm evil Julius. That's
No, when you were saying about that video, Joe, I mean, I think that's always you're saying you're 9 minutes and you've virtually said nothing, but that's a wonderful thing because I think it's always. I mean, because sometimes you find yourself it's like becomes you start boring yourself with the same old nonsense.
Mhm.
But you're waiting and hoping for those moments where you're just like, fucking hell, this is just amazing. I mean,
Yep.
this is wonderful. And it's those moments of like true kind of like enjoyment, what you kind of hope to capture in it. That's what makes it kind of worthwhile, really.
And it brings you back to when you first started drinking good beer, and it's like I've had those moments a shitload of times in the first couple years drinking beer because it was like I can't believe beer tastes like this, or I can't believe I'm getting these flavors. So it kind of you harken back to those moments, and it's more rare nowadays just because of the the simple fact that there's so many styles and so many good beers in general that like when you get something that kind of blows you away, those reactions I would hope come off as genuine when you're watching. And anytime I ever see anybody when I watch a review that they lose their shit, I'm always like smiling because I'm just like, man, I love that feeling because it's much more rare nowadays. So it's just like, yeah, it's such a great feeling. It really is. It's rare, but it's a great feeling.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting way of seeing it. It's like, is it because you kind of think, oh, is it because I'm kind of like I'm a bit jaded and like, oh, I just buy like good beer all the time, or is it because I think it is probably because there is just a lot more good stuff. Because I were in a pub where I would have gone quite regular, going back like 20 years, and there's some decent cask on it. I mean, nothing to complain about, but they had an IPA on keg from a Scottish brewery, and I mean it was challenging, and I was like, is it me who's just been kind of become a little bit kind of a bit too comfortable in my slippers, or is it because I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna look fantastic, like New England IPA coming out of my ears, or is it because, as you said, there's more good stuff now? Then it kind of reaffirmed me when I went to the next pub, and there were a porter on from a brewery that I know but I've never had, which was rock solid, and then they had a barley wine on cask. Once again, not too strong. I think it was about 9.6, but it was beautiful, and it was like, and getting a barley wine on cask is just like, well, when does this happen? And they were really enjoying the experiences. So I guess it's having that kind of like, maybe it is because, maybe we are spoiled, I guess, in a lot of ways.
I think we're spoiled.
I
think we're spoiled, but I also think that the sheer amount of beer out there's a lot more good beer easily accessible, but there's also a lot more fucking mediocre beer. Just that's like they're out there and it's like, this isn't that good. So
I strive just for good beer. That's all. I don't want it to blow my mind all the time or be like. I just want it to always be good. So I have to admit, like especially this year, I've not branched out and tried like new breweries and that much really. I've just not wanted to take the punt on it, or like I've done my years of discovery. And like now, I just want for my money, I just want a good beer, and and I'm happy with that.
I think that's the key thing. I think that's the key thing, what you said, and I think as we can all, I think, agree or at least feel this to some degree as beer tubers and reviewers, people sometimes forget that a lot of the beers, if not most of the beers we drink, is spent with our hard-earned money. And it's a lot of times when like people are like, why don't you drink this? Why don't you drink that? And it's like, well, because I'm spending my money on it and I want to drink what I enjoy. So I'm always open to suggestions, but like when someone's like, I can't believe you drink that style, I go, well, that's because maybe you don't understand that I like that style. So that's what I spend my money on. That's what I enjoy. And I think that's sometimes lost when people watch your reviews. It's like, I'm going to buy what I enjoy because it makes the most sense. I'm trying to drink something that I enjoy. Just like I would buy food that I like, not food that I hate just to review it. Like, it's not happening.
Yeah.
It's like,
Same,
it's weird to explain to
isn't
them.
it? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, you hope that the beer that you spend your money on is going to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what you're striving for, as Jake said, to drink good beer, like you would think anyway.
I've kind of in the past I've been kind of criticised, been like, you seem to like everything that you review. I'm like, well, I hope I do, yeah, because I'm spending probably quite a lot of money on these.
Yeah.
But then maybe that becomes a little bit kind of like wallpaper. And it's like the Cloudwater one I did last week, which is one of Trillium's Freaky Fridays.
Oh yeah.
And I kind of didn't like it, and I kind of liked it, but then maybe I got some weird things from it, and then I spoke to friends about it, and they were like, I got completely the opposite to that. I was saying it smelled like freshly fried fish with loads of salt and vinegar on it.
Sounds delicious.
And
Absolutely delicious.
In the end, I said it's key lime pie and polyfiller, and that's just it. It's kind of like it's muddy and a bit, but also and a bit green and a bit sharp, but kind of nice, but a bit like. And I've had a lot more views on that, probably because I was saying things that weren't quite as agreeable.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say it was bad, but I was like, this is a bit fucking nuts, is this?
Yeah.
So I guess. No, go.
No, I don't have anything. I said, yeah.
No.
I was agreeing.
Yeah. So I guess it's just like, yeah. Does it? I guess it's a bit more interesting than just going, oh, yes. Oh, I got another New England IPA. It tastes nice. Yay. See you later.
During it got passed around, it's like, oh, Rob didn't like this one so much. Look, watch.
Well, that's the thing.
There probably is a bit of that. I think there is a little. Honestly, I don't think it's like, oh, look at what this fucking idiot's saying about this.
And 100%, I think viewers enjoy it when you don't like a beer. Like they're happy if you trash a beer or you say like not great things about it. I feel like for some reason they just like when you watch a mystery beer. And I think more of the viewers get a kick out of when you miserably fail rather than hit it. Like if you nail it, they're like, whatever. If you miss it, you're like, this guy doesn't know shit. And I'm like, I never said I did. I talk about beer on camera. I didn't say anything about my palate. I give it a go. Like, what the fuck?
My favorite one is when you do like a BrewDog beer or something like that, and then you get like obvious BrewDog fanboys getting in on the comments, and just like it just wasn't very good.
I can't believe that still exists.
Yeah,
that concept of a BrewDog fanboy.
Oh yeah, they're still out there. You just look on Twitter. You just look on Twitter. You look on Twitter on James Watts' Twitter profile. You'll find him in the. You'll find him in his replies.
Lowest common denominator though these days, isn't it?
Yeah.
So you guys have BrewDog over there, right? And over here, I would say of the reviews I've done, the sheer amount of fans of a single brewery that I get comments on like every week. This doesn't surprise me, but kind of surprised me how many people is Sam Adams, especially the Boston Lager. It's one of my highest watched videos, but also like my most commented video. Like people tell me how much they love it, how it got them into craft beer, how they think it's like Sam Adams is the best craft brewery known to man. It's crazy how much people love Sam Adams in the States. Love them. I mean, I always have a soft place in my now fucked up heart for them because they got me into craft beer. Like, their variety packs and stuff. We could spend $1 per bottle basically, and I could learn about different styles that I wasn't familiar with, like black lagers and things like this. And I'll always have that special place. But like, what I want has far surpassed what they typically offer, on a regular basis. So I still appreciate those beers, but it's just like people tell me how much they love them. Like here, I'm just like, not for me anymore. Not for me.
Those variety, those kind of little variety packs that they do were they're so synonymous with kind of American reviewers.
Yeah.
Of a certain vintage.
Yep.
And you think, They were always doing like they were like a Bock, I think.
Their
Maybe
winter
they were
pack,
like
chocolate
yeah,
Bock,
they were
Old
like-
Fezziwig,
yeah,
which is the
that's
winter
it.
warmer. They like
Yeah.
that. Their winter classics pack was something from basically like 2009, 10 on BeerTube to about like the mid 2010s. Like everybody would get
Yeah.
their hands on them and go nuts over them.
Were
I
they the
remember so many reviews doing them.
were they the was the Sam Adams one the one where people brought them and the beers were already like 6 months after their
Probably.
6 months like before their best before they is one I remember what it might have been like a Chris Stelz video.
No, I think it was when okay, I think I remember what you're talking the video. It was when Sierra Nevada did a collaboration with a bunch of different American breweries and was called like something across America.
Yeah.
And they had a couple collaborations with Trillium and Three Floyds, and they both did hop forward beers. They did like a take on Alpha King for Three Floyds, and then Trillium they did another one. And when they showed up fresh, the beers were already like 2.5 months old. And I remember people losing their shit, being like, "Excuse me, what?"
Yeah. So they
Like-
just hung on to him to put him in the pack or something like that. Yeah.
Exactly, but they didn't take into account like by the time you get all these other styles, that doesn't really matter. Like Harry, you will sit in the private chat until Craig's done taking a shit. That's what
We
you
have
do.
no power here.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
are
guys,
also-
I'm gonna jump off because I gotta go see what the wife wants for dinner. So
Oh boy.
we're
Well,
still
hopefully
early.
something delicious. Yeah,
We're early here in the States. It's like 5:00. So
it is. Take it easy, Rod. I'll
But
tell
always
Craig.
Yeah,
good stuff with you guys. See you.
Nice to see you.
See ya.
You
See
too.
later.
I'm going to tell Craig he rage quitted, and
Yes.
he was very happy with us. Very unhappy with us.
Maybe he's talking of Sam Adams. See, that's I don't know if it still is actually because we don't get it around here as much anymore, do we?
No.
But Shep and Neil were brewing it, weren't they?
They
Yes,
were at
they-
one point. Yeah.
I don't know if we do get it anymore. Actually, maybe they stopped doing it. But when I had when I went to San Diego, we had a layover in just a bit of a not a layover, just a transfer in Washington, and they had a bar which is I think probably an Old Dominion bar. Or the broader brand of that is, and they had Sam Adams Boston Lager on draft. I had that, and I like, you know, this is really quite good. Just
It's-
the first time I've had the real thing,
I'll tell you what.
and I had been flying for 8 hours at that point as well, so that
To-
might have been part of it, and I was excited. But
To this day, Boston Lager is a solid beer. Like it is solid. It's not amazing or anything, but it's solid. It's if you go to almost any place that has only macro stuff, Sam Adams is like the one craft option at most places. So you'll usually elect to get that if you want a beer, and it's always fine. Like it's it's just whatever. It's a Vienna lager, but in general, it's a good solid craft lager. But I feel what Sam Adams used to do with like their specialty stuff, they've kind of fallen off over the last like good 5 years.
Right.
Like it's just not as good as it used to be. They used to come out with the 22-ounce bottles, and all kinds of crazy. The first Goza
the barrel
I had-
stuff, yeah.
was from them in a 22-ounce bottle in like 2012. I was like, what the hell is this? A sour beer with sea salt? Like, what is this? I fucking, that was just when the style started coming back, right? And it was great apparently for the style. Now that I'm thinking back, like it was nice. It was tart. You could get the sea salt, had the coriander. I was like, oh man, this is really good. And they used to do a lot of those big bombers. And then over time, it just like the quality started dipping from them.
See, I'm not expecting you to be drinking a lot of either of these, but as you are our American correspondent, Sam Adams, Boston Lager versus Brooklyn Lager. What's the what? I mean, both of a certain size now. Has one fallen by the wayside and they're still as good as they maybe once were, or what's?
Over here, Brooklyn Lager is. Brooklyn Lager is more pervasive over here, isn't it? You see it a lot more.
Which is fucking crazy. That's crazy to me. It's insanity. Like, seriously, you don't see Brooklyn Lager almost anywhere here anymore. Like,
Really?
not on tap. You might see bottles here and there. But yeah, it's again, you guys have to
Just
also
lost
remember
all those, all those bumps to somebody else.
Yeah, I'm in Western New York. So
Yeah.
New York State being, I'm literally like 7 hours from New York City. So maybe it's different downstate, closer to New York City and around New York City. But here it was prevalent in the 2010s quite a bit,
Yeah.
Brooklyn Lager. But man, no, it has lost out. Now I think Brooklyn Lager is better than Sam Adams Boston Lager. I'm throwing shit around. But I haven't had it. You know what? That'd be a good beer to re-review if I could find a fucking bottle of it somewhere. Because I have not had that beer for a long ass time.
So what would you say is taking those taps then? I mean, maybe, yeah, once upon a time it would have been, more of a craft kind of like centric bar. Your lager offering might have been Brooklyn. What's taken that tap now?
Local stuff. That's the
right.
one. That's the one thing in the last 5 years here, specifically in Buffalo. There's been a lot of breweries that open up. So most of those taps have been taken over by a local lager, a local IPA, or something, within that realm. And I think it's good, obviously, because you're familiar with it because you have a local brewery. But I think that's one thing over craft beer in general in America over the last 5 years is a lot of those regional breweries are kind of getting pushed to the wayside for super local stuff.
Oh, that's good.
Because, I mean, we have almost 10,000 breweries now, and 5 years ago it was probably half that number. And so many of those breweries are opening up in smaller towns. It used to be just, okay, in the bigger cities. Now it's like the suburbs of the bigger cities, and you're seeing so many of them. So it's like, it's crazy. Not crazy like you guys, where it's on every corner, but it's just crazy.
No, it's like no. I was thinking it's like in those kind of places where it probably might be more a family orientated place. It's mainly food led, but you'd have something on, which it would have probably been something like Boston Lager or Brooklyn Lager, and it's been replaced by something more locally produced. That's quite impressive, really, because I think
it is.
I think maybe we're experiencing that a bit. If I think of lager, big ones in the UK for us would be Camden. That started, but they started making inroads to take those taps from those macros, but they are owned by AB InBev. But I think there's
Lost and Grounded taking a few taps, aren't they now?
That's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, when we went in the summer. We're talking to the owners at Lost and Grounded about that, and they take that's a massive thing for them, and taking those taps from macros from Camden, especially in London. They do a lot of. So I was saying, no, so where's a lot of your kind of like business been done? And she did say London is probably their biggest place, and it is it's Keller Pills. And Helles to a certain degree, mainly Keller Pills, but it's a great beer, isn't it? And it's
there's a little bar that opened up near me. It's like a little seaside bar in an old sort of converted container.
Cool.
And since they've opened, their lager has been Keller Pills. They haven't changed it. They've changed the barrel, but and I mean it's in a. There's no other craft options in that town. It's a tiny little seaside town. It's not a craft beer place at all, but that's their lager offering, and that's what they're stuck with, which is pretty cool, really.
That's good. So, oddly, we at the shop I work. My mate owns a shop stroke bar, and I do 2 Sundays a month at it, and we do sell a good amount of lager, but I don't think he'd ever have Keller Pills on draft. We've had a bit of Braybrook on draft, but I mean, as far as lagers go, people love German stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Augustina, Tegs. See, I prefer Augustina to Tegs, but Tegs, you can't get enough of it. I mean, we can't buy enough of it. It just fucking flies out. That and Schneider Helles, which I don't think is that cracking, but Mars Brown came in recently. I think we that entire case sold in about less than 3 days. It's weird. People love a bit of Helles.
Oh yeah, even in this year, Helles is fucking just from And a lot of local breweries are just brewing their own version of it because we don't get as much German imports like Augustiner. We don't get them at all outside of occasional drafts. We don't see bottles from her or anything.
Oh wow!
At all. Because I remember when Peter was going nuts over it, like, dude, it's the best German brewery known to man. I'm like, oh, I'd love to try it. And I'm like, yeah, we don't get any of it. That's bullshit.
I just presumed you'd have it all.
No.
Maybe because the Shelton Brothers shut down then. Did it shut down?
Another place took over from them. As funny because when I was out for Bourbon County today, I actually saw another place and yeah.
I just presumed Shelton Brothers would have all those type of German breweries on because they always had all the Belgian ones.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember going to certain places in Belgium.
Bye, Rod, mate. Sorry, mate. I done a review, so and then yeah.
we told Rod that told us to tell you he hates your guts. By the way,
right, good. I appreciate that.
So he's not a huge fan.
And is never coming on a live stream again.
Never. Unbelievable.
Well,
there you
go. He said you were rude, very rude to just leave in the middle like that.
I love compliments. So. Oh, this beer I've just cracked now is beautiful.
I think Harry's been waiting that long. He's just he's sacked it off. He's making he's having his late night dinner.
Yeah.
Like he tends to do.
Oh, I can eat that late. Even though we had a kebab at like fucking 12 at night or whenever we had that kebab the other day.
Jake, have you got a tent behind you?
Oh, that's my blue screen.
I'm drinking that.
Ooh. Vanilla. Ooh. A 5.9% pastry stout. Holy shit, we don't see stuff like that really.
I know. But yeah,
most pastry stouts over here are like 10 plus because
plus ingredients. Yeah. So
drunk.
That come through this afternoon.
Nice.
Very nice.
It was nice. What would you give it rating wise, Craig, since you don't rate anymore, huh? What do you give it, huh?
I'll probably throw it in the 3.9.
Oh.
Ballpark. Yeah, it's nice.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to trying this one. I might have it Sunday. We'll see if there's any streams going on Sunday. It's easier to because it obviously can't see the writing. Otherwise, I don't like, Yeah, I got that as well.
Ooh. How long's that been barrel aged for? Because Newtown Park ain't been going that long.
12 hours.
It doesn't say on the back of the can.
Barrel aged in an oxidized can.
Yeah. Asian. He's back. Right, I'll get it off. There we go.
What they did is they put a little tiny barrel around the edge of the can.
they threw 2 oak chips in it, and we're done, boys.
That's it. Barrel aged.
They were soaked in bourbon, I think.
The innocent gun method.
We oak aged it for 46 days exactly. It's like what?
It actually says on the back of the can, we recommend sharing this can.
Yeah, bollocks.
I recommend them telling us not
it's
what
only
to
a
do with that.
Yeah, it's not a 500 ml. I mean,
I recommend chugging it.
On camera right now.
Yeah.
If it's no good, I will chug it. I don't think I will be.
Of course, you're going to say
it's oxidized.
Yeah. Is it? Tastes like cardboard?
How you doing, Harry, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's nice to be in a warm place.
What you drinking, Sunshine?
I just picked up a 4-pack of this just from Tesco. So, Citra
nice.
IPA. Yes, £2 can. So happy days.
Yeah,
£2 a can. Jesus, that's nice.
I'm now on the last dregs of
Cunt Bomb
from Arbor. Yeah,
the Cunt Bomb.
Totally not as good as that 7-month-old Sierra Nevada Pale at all.
This is slightly better, marginally.
Was that the Sierra Nevada that we had on the we?
No, actually, I've still got that in my fridge. I took that one home. So
that's less old.
Yeah,
I think.
It's less old than that, and it's not the drought can.
Okay. The
drought.
Yeah.
There's been a drought. There's a drought. It's definitely drought. It's drought style too. Like it's.
Yeah.
It's
That's
unbelievable.
I think they call it that because that's the only time that would be nice in a drought. Because you're
A drought,
absolutely
yes.
gasping.
Yeah. Are you?
Jake-
Are you? I assume you're not drinking, Joe.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I mean,
Fair dues.
I have.
Did you have
mean,
anything? Do you have
I tried
anything
not-
yesterday? Thanksgiving?
No, I the last couple days I haven't. No.
The famous
That is.
Turkey Day.
Yeah, that Turkey Day, it's turkey, and then I drink gravy. Is what happens. I drink it. I'm like, oh, this is like a smoothie sour.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's gravy.
Yeah, might explain the heart problem, Joe.
So
Listen, I was
oxidized
born with this
smoothie
shape. My arteries are pristine.
Not now he's chugged the gravy.
Not now. I may be going back for open heart in the next couple of weeks based on yesterday. Yeah.
So, Harry, about an hour and a half after you mentioned about the adverts, lo and behold, I never watched normal telly. My mum and dad were still here, and I put telly on, and I'm like, hang on. It's like, everybody's stopped. Everybody's stopped. It's an Ace Prairie.
Yeah.
We actually thought, I'm never going to see that. Never going to see that.
It's,
I can't even remember what we had. I know, like,
That's a lot of cheddar that your
it
company has
is
dropped.
a lot of money.
Yeah.
So
To
yes,
get those sort of slots is
yeah.
big.
Well, it's because they can't get. So they did have one early, I don't know if my mate was watching 4OD or something like that, and that because it's on 4OD. It's on ITV. No idea. It's on ITV 4OD, Channel 4, Channel 5, Sky, but it's all past 6 p.m. And I don't know how long it's running for, but they just said for the foreseeable. So, but as I saw the Adam said the Clan advert, I kind of like wish
that's the best.
I kind of like Siren Ale falling upwards. Failing upwards.
That's me. I'm not doing not a hell of a lot upwards. I mean, obviously,
Failing sideways.
failing.
Slowly
Failing.
failing sideways.
Yes, that's
I'd
the more accurate.
take any way I can get. To be fair, there you go.
Yeah. Now we had a
lateral movement. Ooh,
I'm
nice.
absolutely frozen internally because we had a event on this evening, and I was like,
Oh, so you
said
did it.
I said earlier on, I was like, I'm probably going to get fucking drafted into working, and then I came home for a little bit, and then went back, and then I was just instantly just jumped on and helped them out because they went through 280 burgers. They did about $9,000 in total this evening. They're only open for 4 hours.
Did they sell any beer? Did they sell?
Yeah.
any?
Burger, isn't it?
Yeah, we've it's basically in the unit that's going to become our tap room. So we're moving. It's half of our new tap room. Basically, they're going to knock through the wall, and they're going to insulate it and make it so it's not fucking freezing in there. But I was outside on doing barbecue, so yeah, in the wind,
Maybe,
nice.
2 points on that. Maybe they want to employ some members of staff.
No,
We
why do
can't have
that?
a brewing team.
No, why do that?
Also, why the fuck are people going out on a night like tonight? It's fucking horrendous.
Well, it's like Christmas market sort of thing. So we had about 15 different stalls up. And we've got another big thing on tomorrow night as well. And then yeah, we don't have Christmas markets down in the countryside.
In the country.
In the country.
Well, that's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, so good. That's paid for an advert.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Couple of
If
days
I
of it,
see
anyway.
if I see your ads on American television, I'll know you really spent a lot of money.
It'd have to be a bit more wackier to do an
Yeah,
American telly. Come down to Raspberry.
We get a plane.
Why not put it on as a YouTube advert? I mean, I'm on premium these days, so I don't see the advert. It used to be some terrible fucking game, Mafia Boss or some shit.
Oh yeah.
Fucking Mafia
game
boss,
that
yeah.
no one would ever want. Like, so why get on fucking YouTube?
we've got Facebook. We've got loads of adverts on Facebook at the moment. YouTube, I think. Yeah,
I think Facebook for the gin demographic is probably better than YouTube. Probably.
Good
I don't know
point,
if you
good
want to
point.
compete with Mafia Boss on YouTube though.
Yeah.
It's
quite
Do you
hard.
know, do you know the one I mean? That
Yeah.
terrible fucking. Oh.
And I know exactly what you mean. There's like a guy who creeps around like a toilet doorway, like ready to
YouTube-
stab someone.
The YouTube ads are the worst. They're fucking terrible most of the time.
The ones that are the worst are the ones that are like 46 minutes long. That's that's just someone's YouTube video they're trying to get views on.
Yeah.
Yep. Or the ones that are monetized that like put ads every minute on like a 10-minute video. It's like, I don't want to sit through fucking 9 ads
why
on a
I've got-
10-minute video.
That's why I've got YouTube Premium.
Me too.
It's brilliant.
changed my life.
It's great.
But I mean, Joe's probably the only
Change
person
your life.
who will,
Change
agree.
your life. Fucking hell.
Pretty honestly, he really did. One thing that Joe probably appreciate, maybe if he watches these kind of things. So there's one of the places I watch pro wrestling is this website called Watch Wrestling, and it is fucking. All the videos are on Daily Motion, and the fucking adverts are continuous.
Yeah.
It's incessant, and it's just the same fucking advert. It's every like 3 minutes. It does my head in. But at the end of it, I presume it's so they can scoot their way around some copyright kind of like notice. So it kind of drops on. So your program finishes, then it opens up this next bit of video, which is a still of a dog, and this kind of like grand. Kind of classical music, and there's like this profile shot of a Labrador. It's the weirdest thing. So I'll be doing my work and kind of partially watching some wrestling, and then I'll get like kind of pomp and circumstance and a picture of a fucking Doberman. It's very odd. It's one of the oddest things.
Yeah,
it's worth doing just for the bizarre experience. Don't know what's going on.
I don't think they do, honestly. I think that's the best part about it. I've watched some videos on that website because I get like WWE Network's now like Peacock or whatever, so it's like $5 a month.
About that, yeah.
I don't even fucking watch. I haven't watched WWE in like 2 years, but I still have Peacock for some reason. But like the AEW stuff, I get like they're on like the TNT or whatever, and the New Japan stuff is the stuff that I try to watch on that a lot. Or it sucks that Ring of Honor is now dead. It seems like for the time being. So
I did subscribe to New Japan World, but then I quit a couple of months ago. But yeah, I'm not all AEW these days.
Yeah, me too, dude. It's been so good like the last 4 to 6 months.
Yeah, I mean, sorry. So Harry,
no, we'll stop talking about wrestling.
Yeah,
sorry, wrestling.
See, if Adam was on, we'd be outnumbered.
I like to listen. I like to listen.
I got a message from Adam the other day. I think there's going to be a show in the UK probably next year. So I just got a message from Adam the other day going, grab some beer. I'm like, fucking 2, right? That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I want.
Because Tony Khan, the Khan family owns Fulham.
Yeah, Fulham. Yeah,
Fulham FC. So Craven Cottage could be the site for because they want to do a stadium show.
Yep.
So
I wanted to choke out / slap the shit out of Adam just for one reason. There's the one brewery there. Well, there might be multiples, but this is the main one. He was showing me the one brewery there that does all the fucking cool wrestling labels.
Top Rope.
And
Top Rope.
Tom Rope. And he's like, show it to me, and I'm like, just send me the empty cans, you motherfucker. But that's so cool that they do that, though. It's something that I geek out about, obviously.
I was actually in the collab with them inadvertently. So that was that collab that I did like a couple of weeks back. I just rocked up. I was like, "Oh, you're Neil. Oh, hi Neil. Oh, you work for Top Rope. Oh, hi Neil." And then that was it.
That's it. Is that a collab now? It's official.
I think that's how it works. It's kind of like remember those old gangbang videos with like Jasmine St. Clair. It's kind of like that. It's
like from 1997. Your reference, I love it.
I mean, what do you call it? What's your beer called? Double ring or what's the? Deal with that.
Oh.
I don't know.
What was the sorry? What was the actual name? No. No, it's by the Sour of Grayskull.
It is a very good looking can.
By the Sour of Grayskull. Yeah, yes.
Fair enough.
It's better than the
Nobody
drop
wants
acid,
to
not
sell
bombs.
Wow. Yeah,
So have you had it? Have you had the collab?
We had one half of the collab. We had the party guile of it, which is the drop acid, not bombs. I've had the collab, but I forgot to bring a fucking can back for last Saturday.
That's terrible behaviour.
I know.
But you're selling it, are you selling it through Rumsford?
Yeah, we're selling it. You have to. The only way to buy it is in a mixed pack because it just it sells everything as a result. But I can sell it other ways. I can just put it in a box for people, and because that's I'm thinking about doing that. Just a couple of little party mystery beer boxes for people.
Cool.
Yeah.
So what was the worst thing that Rory did last weekend?
Rory was fucked up.
Probably the farts.
It was smashed on Friday. Friday it was done.
Rory's absolutely fucking annihilated. He was
Friday he was smashed to bits.
Yeah.
I met him and he was like, all right, Rory, and he was all right, and then I don't know what happened.
I think it was okay. Like when I first met him, I could tell because obviously spent quite a few pub trips and stuff with him. I could tell he was on the edge. He was about to go. And yeah, he was kind of okay in that pub just by the station. And then when we went to the Tuppeny again, he was kind of okay, but drifting a little bit, hopping, fucking gone.
Yeah, he was done.
Yeah,
he was trying to get the toilet was hilarious when he went to go to the toilet.
We like in the hop in. We think he walked through the fucking. I think he walked through the staff kitchen or something like that to actually fucking because he went walking one way, like no, the toilet's there, and he went into the toilet and walked in, and he came from there. We're like, where the fuck did you go?
Teleport.
And he's like, yeah. So it's like, and I went to that loo later on. I was like, you can't go any other way.
I don't know how I went and I was like, I don't know how you got out of here, but and come another way. I don't get it.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Because obviously, you two weren't there when he was there in Bristol, were you? So your first encounter.
Yeah.
He's only a little fella, isn't he? No,
I met him. I met Rory the second day, not the first day.
Yeah, yeah. Met Mr. Piss.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he couldn't remember you the first day.
Oh, he's a lovely fella.
I talked to him briefly in between his trips to the toilet.
God, that was evil. Evil. Peter's live stream.
That house was
stank.
Bad. I don't think there wasn't a time I wasn't smelling farts. It got to a point where it was just in a constant fugue the whole time.
Upstairs was awful.
Yeah, it travelled up.
After a set.
Yeah,
but I didn't go upstairs.
It was really bad, but it was really fun. And I mean, we nearly destroyed Harry's fucking fire outside.
Yeah. It was glowing fucking red.
I'm glad I stayed in the hotel down the road. Fucking hell.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I think we realised that 5 is the absolute maximum amount of people I can have in my house.
Yeah, it was smelly.
I could quite happily sleep on that sofa.
Sofa. Yeah. Rory had the fucking sofa. I was on the air bed on the floor.
Yeah.
You could have given him a couple of cushions.
You can't be that close to each other. Not in that environment. But you would have liked this, Rob. Peter was talking in his sleep.
Oh, brilliant!
Because it was like right as I was like now settling down, and Peter was already asleep, and he goes, yes, that'll be £9, please. As earnestly,
oh, he's using his sleep.
yeah,
Love it.
and then it was like a few seconds a few seconds delay, and then he went, "Yep, that's the price." and then he was asleep, but I was like trying so hard not to laugh and like wake him all up. Yeah, in a proper customer service as well. He's like, "Yep, that'd be £9, please."
Oh dear.
Yeah,
oh,
that was great.
oh, fantastic. So polite.
Yeah.
Well, I think we had some serious ropey beers on. Well, one ropey beer on the Sunday.
Oh, did
Craig,
you?
Yeah, we went. So after dropping you off, we went to the Crown, and so parked up. Great little car park. Now I know where it is. I'm going to park there all the fucking time whenever I have to go to Pewsey and stuff, which is next weekend. It's got a lovely public toilets. Great public toilets, just for doing whatever you want to do in public toilets. Pretty much. And yeah, then we went to the Crown, and they got pool table in there, and they've got a brewery on site. And so I think I had a pint of gold, Craig had a pint of their gold, and then Adam and Peter both had the bitter. And I took one sip. I was like, "Fucking hell!" Full of TCP. Like it was a pint of TCP, and I was like, I'm just gonna have to struggle my way through this. And then Craig had a couple of sips. Said, "Where's the toilet? Where's the toilet?" Walked outside, just fucking drain poured it, and came back inside, and then just sat there for a little bit. And then,
I've got no issues taking shit beer back at all. Kick up a stink.
Yeah, it's the only reason why I wouldn't do it there is because they're one of my customers, and it's like I know them very well. Yeah, well, yeah, probably could have done. But then I just had Summer Lightning after that instead, because it's just and I think the other lads had gold. We went down to the shed. I'm actually with the guys from the shed tomorrow. I've got 30 of them tomorrow. Went down to the shed, and there's some decent. That's a little micro pub, and they've got 5 different ales on, and then my lager. They had Deerstalker on there, and then they had 4 others. But they've got some fucking decent beers on tomorrow. The shed does. I'm thinking about going down after the tour.
The shed was lovely. The shed was a lovely place.
Yeah.
So I mean, when you say TCP, I mean, obviously that's not as in kind of like. So that's phenols.
Yeah.
Is that a cleanliness thing?
I seem to think it's caustic. When caustic gets into in touch with beer, I can't remember now.
It's not rinsed it out properly and stuff.
Yeah. If I hang on, I'm trying to remember. If I could use this sheet.
Anthony Barrett was put onto a bit of TCP. I remember getting some cans from me at one point, and they were like, "There's no problem with that. Oh, we've had it tested." I'm like, "Fucking, it's in a right state, mate."
I can't remember which.
It's not our barrel aged pale ale.
I can't remember which one it is. I do have a list somewhere. And I can tell you exactly which one it was. It was just fucking vile. That beer at the Crown, Craig.
It was shocking, man.
Yeah.
I mean, normally I say, can you smell and taste that? And I don't know. Generally, I do. If I was on my own, I would. I would like, there's something wrong. I knew it was kind of one of your, not locals, but they had beer on as well, so I was like a bit,
Yeah, it's just cheesy and
I didn't even get that. So I got worse than you. Then if you got cheese, I got fucking
TCP.
TCP.
Oh yeah, it was full of TCP as well.
All the TCP. It was just
All the way. Phenolic.
It was
Massively
terrible.
phenolic.
be interested to see if their plant survived. But yeah.
But yeah, the shed on tomorrow, they've got that. They've still got the beer mats one on. That's still on. But then they've got all the rest of the new ones. So they've got Vocation, Heart and Soul, New Bristol, Joy of Sesh, Settle Brewery Bitter, and Saltaire number 5.
Boom. Is that the stout?
Yeah.
It's solid. I mean, yeah, you've not got anything all that good on there, but
Well, it's the best pub for miles. It's because it's only tiny. It's only like you can fit about 8 people in comfortably.
all right.
But it's just
number
shed.
5's all right.
Mm.
So yeah, it's all right.
But yeah.
I think that big cinder, or whatever it's called, from New Bristol, that was quite nice actually.
I have that. I know I've got it in my advent calendar at some point.
It's
It's
good.
in there.
It's good, and it's not that strong, but it really delivers on its specified flavors. It really does. I was like, huh. It's only like
I'll be back in
6.5.
about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes.
Okay, mate.
You kind of think, cool, nice one. You think, well, actually, well done. Because I've had some stuff from them in the past, hoppy stuff, and they're a bit like, fucking rubbish.
Yeah.
I do have a review in the can of their, I forgot, Irish cream Christmassy thing. Because partially because it was that was like a commission by Biarritz, and as a result of that, Zach, the Godfather of UK Beer Cheer, was putting some bits and bats on Facebook.
Yeah.
And I'm like, hey, what's going on here? So I thought I'd get that as a bit of like, is Zach's been responsible for this beer? I'll do a video of it, and it was actually pretty good. So I think they've done a big, like a high ABV version of the Cinder Toffee Worm, but I've not had that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I think
They have done. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I've got that as well. I've got 2 different versions.
jury's still out on them, but I enjoyed the 2 that I had the other week.
They seem to be better on their darker
still
beers.
there, or is he asleep?
Oh no, I'm just on my phone.
You've not moved,
Masturbating.
right? Sorry, you've not moved. Right?
I just got enthralled on something on my phone.
It's all right. You just not move for a while. Jake, you like that? Honestly, get that.
Oh,
You'll
really?
enjoy that.
I think I saw that on Trembling Madness.
Yeah, that's what I got it.
Yeah.
I did it at shelves. Yeah, it's worth getting.
How fresh
Yeah.
is that, Rob? Do they get a count on date, or is it Best Buy like
I
most?
don't think it's really all that important, but
No,
Unfresh.
I was just wondering how because they just released that recently. So
packaged on. Sorry, oh, that's better. 14. Oh, so this fucking hell! It was canned in July.
what?
14/07/21.
Holy shit! I wouldn't expect that.
They also did their date in the correct way rather than the American way.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
So,
That is exactly true.
it's drink by 14/07/23.
Yeah. I was just curious because that didn't land on my shelf, like locally, the shelf that I own. In like last 2 weeks, I've seen it. So
Yeah.
I didn't check
No,
the
also-
countdown date on the ones I've seen, though. I was just curious. But fucking July, wow!
Yeah.
Was that a pumpkin beer?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
No, it's definitely 14. 14/07. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why were they fucking brewing this in July?
They brew pumpkin beers in fucking June, so I guess I don't know. That's what they do here. It's like, hey, like, what do you guys want to drink? A sweet pumpkin ale in the middle of July? Not really. But
It's very nice, though. I'm gonna say it's very nice.
Yeah, I have
It's
to
just
pick
a
that up.
little bit bigger, a little bit kind of fuller.
God, Rob, I thought you were gonna break into D da D da D da D da D da D da D ribs. Yeah. I'm going to be next week. I'm going to be at Bermondsey Beer Mile.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Bermondsey.
Bermondsey.
Bermondsey on Sea. Yeah.
What are you going to Bermondsey for?
I'm going to go and kick some fucking heads in down fucking Blues Millwall, ain't I?
Boo.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
hell.
Fucking Millwall. Fucking, you're down at Millwall. No, well.
Go down fucking Millwall. Yeah, so
Rock. Get tooled up.
yeah, basically. So I'm going to get my train from Pewsey, 10 o'clock in the morning, and I go down to the Bermondsey Beer Mile. I'm going to drink some beer down there. I'm going to go to Three Hills, and that's going to be my first stop, just for Imperial Stout, just before the match.
Yep.
Mhm.
Have about 10 pints of Imperial Stout. Kick some heads in on the pitch.
Actually, do you know what
Score the winner.
worst part of this trip is going to be? The football's going to be the worst fucking part of the trip.
Probably
2
will be.
hours of that shite. Ugh, fucking hell. You should have stayed at the pub. That's
Yeah.
what, honestly, that's what you'll be thinking. Oh,
No, it won't be. Millwall is-
Yeah, Millwall's always
like
tasty.
up there. It's up. It's the best. It was 28 for the ticket and for it to be sent as well.
28 quid.
And Millwall away is always a special game if you're a Blues fan, because we have an admiration for one another, but at the same time, they fucking hate us, and we hate them.
Millwall, that's everybody though. Everybody hates Millwall, and Millwall hates everyone else.
Yeah, it's their famous song.
No, we'll never know the famous song.
Never know.
We'll never know.
Millwall are notoriously the most violent football supporters in the country.
A reputation for hooliganism is the.
Can you tell us the favorite song again, please?
Yeah,
Sorry.
you cut out.
I did. So their song that they sing is "No one likes us, no one likes us, we don't care," and we sing back at them, "No one likes you, no one likes you, no one likes you, 'cause you're shit." And it goes on like that.
Can't argue with that.
It's, the country that
Very
gave us
straightforward, simple to the
Shakespeare,
point.
Oscar Wilde.
'Cause you're shit. And they sing many of other songs which I can't sing over here, but basically they align with the political beliefs of someone from Braintree.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to grab another beer. I think I'm going to grab a Duration Ale because this is.
They've done the Imperial Stout this week. So that come out.
Was it their birthday beer? Was it
Don't know.
from Trish?
Harry's the
I've had the
Duration
Imperial Stout.
fanboy.
I had
Any
Fortitude. It was pretty decent. It wasn't brilliant. It wasn't like insane. It was pretty decent. It was very
I
clean.
expect all of their beers are like uber clean,
Clean.
drinkable, not anything to rave about, but
I might
perfectly decent.
ebb and flow.
I think it was this last Tuesday, maybe? Or Wednesday, I can't remember. We finally had the day Imperial Stout. I thought it was quite nice, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, you were that hot on it, but I thought it was quite nice. I thought it was a little bit different.
Because I had it on draft. It was fucking ice cold. And
dear. Well, at Daya.
at day, yeah, I had it. It was really fucking cold, and I had it. But then also, beforehand, I had Hokum Stomp on cask, which was beautiful. Why can't they just do Imperial Stout on cask? Like they would get rid of it as well. There, they really would shift through it.
Definitely.
Yeah,
the tap room would. It would be a special thing as well, wouldn't it? People would go there specifically for it. They'd turn it around in a day. A cask of that, they do it in a day and a half, definitely.
Their nines of stuff go within like a couple of hours. Like they'll have a fresh nine. Like they could easily put a fresh nine on straight away and just keep turning through stuff, but they just don't. I've been there
Well, that's silly, isn't it?
for a long enough time. Well, when I was with, last time I was there with, I think I went once with Rory. I was sat there for probably about 5-6 hours, and yeah, they could have easily turned over. They went through one barrel. They could have easily turned on to the next one. But yeah, Hokum Stomp was just insane. I'm going to crack this one open, which is my hops. My hands are covered in hops. Ebb and Flow from Duration. It's their American Stout.
Oh man, what? American Stout. Jesus.
American Stout, yeah.
Oh, American Stout. Oh man.
American Stout.
Yeah, such an American Stout, that one.
Yeah, Festival Stouts, Catwalk Beers, a myriad of waffles, lactose, and marshmallow. Nah, not this one. Not this one.
Totally an American.
Not this one. Lighter malt roast for rounded drinkability, hops and yeast, delivering pine and fruit notes. Taste may ebb and flow, but with this American Stout, less is more. So yeah,
American Stout.
American Stout.
When you're drinking, you're going, man, that's American Stout. No doubt.
Tastes like America.
What does it
It's like
taste
freedom.
Tastes like shit. Oh wait, what? It's funny that you guys get to complain about what beers are on cask. Meanwhile, here in the States, we just don't have beers on cask. It's
Well,
funny, guys.
at the bottle share at Harry's, we had our own cast lines.
I hate both of you right now.
Yeah.
It was one of Harry's beers on cask.
Do you
No,
imagine?
from cask to bag of box,
box.
but then through a
For a handful.
Imagine if Paul was there.
He would have an erect penis and it would be
He would-
shoved in someone.
I could imagine just
He-
going like that.
There's like, and this is a made up number, but like an 82% chance that Paul would have died from alcohol poisoning if he was there for that. Pretty high probability.
Yeah.
We got through that. It was 18 pints, wasn't it?
18 pints. Isn't it? We got through that.
Yeah.
We did
got through it.
We did because you were top every time, Joe. We got about that much down in our glass. Harry was like, top up, top up, top up. I was like, I've had 2 sips.
It is exactly the two. It's like,
Yeah.
fuckers.
Everyone drank it in the end.
What the hell was in
You-
the what was
you
in the
just had your
Fanta
hand
bottle?
wrestling.
What the hell was in that Fanta bottle? Someone brought a Fanta bottle. It was like
Oh.
somebody's homebrew.
Oh, I
You still
got it.
have it?
Oh,
You guys not drink it?
Yeah, it's still here.
Was it some of Raggy's homebrew?
Yeah, it was. And I was like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wish that. I'm disappointed it's not Fanta. Oh,
It's
yeah.
an oak aged rum ale.
Wait, is that a Barks bottle?
So oak aged rum ale.
The other one was a Fanta bottle. It's just random fucking random soda bottles. Or is that
That's
Fanta?
Fanta.
Oh, it is Fanta. You guys okay? You guys got the different colored ones. All right.
And then we've got this is
Oh, no,
ISRCS. I have no idea what that is.
Oh, that's a callback. That's a Coke ale.
A Coke
That's a
ale.
callback.
Oh, is that
a
burger.
Coke ale?
But-
That's Bourbon County Stout right there. Bourbon
yeah,
County Stout Cola.
exactly.
And,
Yeah. Coke flavored, Coke edition.
Imperial mild in a Pepsi bottle.
Imperial mild Pepsi ale. Yeah, no.
Tell you what
Yeah.
though, those bottles can take some fucking
Yeah.
bashing, can't they? They're
Oh,
not
they do,
bursting
yeah.
everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking throw that against the wall right now, Harry. Do
Yeah.
it. It'll stop.
Oh yeah, look what else I've got left in my fridge. Just sitting on the side. A casual Baghaven.
Oh,
Just a casual bottle of that.
just a big old bottle of that.
Just discarded in my fridge.
What
Who
was
doesn't
the
need to be in the fridge?
what was again, hey, your memory's hazy. You guys drank a lot of beer. What was the best beer from the piss up to share? If you had to
It's
choose.
really tricky to say because it was thick and fast.
Yeah,
yeah.
it was.
One of the nicest moments was right at the start before we'd really got going. We had a Free Fontaine in, was it their Creek? I
Yeah,
can't remember what that one was.
Delicious.
it was intense red or intense rude or whatever you want.
Oh,
Yeah,
so when I went to Shelton Brothers Festival a couple years ago before they ceased their operations, that was one of my favorite beers of that entire fest was the Intense Red. It was so fun. I got in line again to get another pour of it. It was so fucking great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, and Craig brought this like quite sharp cheese. I can't remember the exact type of cheese it was, and we like had it with we had some cheese and we had that beer, and it
Yeah.
was like one of those sort of perfect
Yeah.
little moments.
So you guys had like a Greg's beer review kind of in person time. A little bit of smoke Gouda, baby, maybe some dark and Lola.
I've still got the smoked cheese here.
Oh.
It's still there. So yeah, I mean, like I do enjoy like doing those little sour things. I'm actually supposed to be going to a Cantillon event in
Cantaloon?
Cantillon. Oh,
Cantillon.
Some balloons.
Carillion, that famous company, went bust. So
Famous band.
Cantillon in Cannes. Are they actually in Cannes in France? No, they're just canning their beer. Why is it a bull? On the 19th of December, I've paid 65 quid or something. I've no idea what I'm getting, but that was even mates rates, and it's supposed to be like a vertical of crazy cantillons of years gone by.
Loons.
I'm basically going to shit myself the next day.
Yeah, you are.
Um,
It's going to be great, but not really.
Yeah. But full cheese board.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
We had a
James
lot-
summed it up beautifully then. It's going to be great, but not really.
Yeah, but I mean, we had a lot of. I mean, we had so much good beer. It was.
Yeah.
I think the whole night. I mean, there was only like 2 beers that I thought were a bit ropey. One was that West Berkshire one we had, but we had no business drinking that.
They have a shit.
Yeah, and then the other one was the
Did you
tropical
open those
torpedo.
woods? Did you open those fucking wood bottles that you had?
Oh, there was a Woods Ebony.
I saw them on your
Yeah.
list. I'm like, why the fuck are you drinking them?
I just bought it because the name made me laugh, and I thought, oh well. Anyway,
I don't think it was actually too. I don't think it was actually too bad when we.
it wasn't, but it just wasn't a stout. I look, if
No.
we put it up to
Yeah.
the light.
Oh yeah,
it was
it was a bit. It was just like a
Mild.
bitter.
Like a damn
Yeah.
miles.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, more like a
That's-
bitter.
yeah. But those couple of Green Flash bottles we had, they're pretty damn
Green
good.
Flash was insane.
Yeah,
like
dude,
the
that brought
triple.
back memories. When I saw those check-ins, I'm like, fucking Green Flash. I'm
Mm.
kind of losing my shit. You know, they're not in
Well,
operation. Are they still going? I know that somebody bought them out and they were still releasing shit, but I haven't seen stuff in a long time.
I think they are under really unscrupulous means, essentially.
Yeah, it's not
They are
really Green
completely bunch of
Flash.
scumbags.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
I
that's
think
good.
it is. I
That's
think it's
good.
one of the. No, see, I go back to a podcast I listened to a bunch of years ago, and it was more about. It was talking about Alpine more than anything. So they had Pat McElherney on there, and he was talking about how they just fucking screwed him because they essentially
Really?
they closed the company and then started up a company with a very, very, very similar name. By one of the, but there was, I don't think it was the exact same people. Maybe there was like 2 or 3 people involved initially. I think it was even 1 or 2 of those people who set it up. So essentially, Pat McElherney lost everything in the lovely. You know, I mean, he was making amazing beer, and he's a fucking reserve fireman and stuff. And from what I've seen, seems like a wonderful human being, and then they just fucking destroyed the bastard. And he was really unhappy about it all as well, which I enjoyed. That somebody just full of piss and vinegar. So these
I
people
can
have just
imagine.
fucked me over.
Yeah. Alpine got fucked hard indeed.
But
Yeah, get back to the book.
that was my
I
worst
tried
experience.
to. Sorry.
No, you go. I'm done.
No, I mean, as I didn't bring any beer, I tried to make the food part of it. So, yeah, it's just
Right,
with the
well.
cheese and just
Cheese is so good, man.
I'll get some.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were.
Based on your cheese selection,
Sorry.
Craig, you are now known as Greg going forward. Like that's a lot of people call you Greg anyway. Like that's you.
Yeah.
Maybe a little
Greg.
bit, maybe a little
Yeah,
Gorgonzola pan with that smoked porter, baby.
That's not
Yeah.
good, is it? Jesus.
Let's see what's in the fridge today, guys.
Cheese. Oh, the tin, baby.
Some
Cheese today.
touch of that smoked porter, daddy.
It's good if you
Mind
want
you,
it.
it's probably the better Greg.
If you
It's probably the better. In fairness,
Better
so,
Greg.
yeah.
I tell you what was really good as well was that mead that Rory brought.
Oh fucking hell, that was lovely. That was fucking delicious.
Yeah.
What
It was
Some
all right.
Oh my
Shram's mead.
god, Shram's mead. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
that's,
God.
What's that?
Shram's
What is that?
mead is fucking amazing, but I can handle about 3 ounces of it. I'm good. It's
We finished the bottle.
yeah, you guys
Yeah.
are fucking animals. That's why. But I mean, what is the bottle? Was the bottle $3.75, right?
no,
it was one of the tall
$7.50.
ones.
Oh,
Yeah.
God damn! He probably paid
Yeah.
about eight grand for that. I would imagine.
It was
something like that.
he said £35 he paid in
Yeah,
Reading.
I mean that's probably
So-
what you pay at the
Yeah.
brewery, honestly. For that.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. But those
I think it was slightly littler than a set. I think it might have been like a 600, 660, something like that, because it was like really thin, wasn't
Yeah,
it? But it was
yeah,
still a big bottle.
yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
quite cool.
those,
Quite cool.
what one was it?
It was Valentine Batch 1.
Okay,
Yeah, it was.
Like
okay.
a raspberry one.
I've actually been to Shram's mead. Like I've been to the meadery.
No idea what the
And-
hell. No idea.
And I remember getting one mead from them. It was their Black Agnes, like one of the special variants. It was for a 1 ounce pour. It was $10 at the meadery. $10
Jesus.
for a 1 ounce fucking pour. I was like, what? It was delicious. It was the best mead I've ever had. Like hands down.
How much
Best.
is 1 ounce?
Bottles were like $100 at fucking whatever
look.
it is. Yeah,
It's like a thimbleful.
33
Actually, that smells-
milliliters. Like I don't know, whatever. I don't know.
Nah, bollocks of that. Nah,
But we
beer.
like joked the next day that like the best beer of the bottle share was that mead.
That's actually happened at multiple bottle shares. Same thing. Someone brings out Shram's and it's like, what the fuck is this? This is delicious. And it's like, it's not beer, but it doesn't matter at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we had it by the fire, eating our kebabs.
Yeah.
Paired
Living
perfectly
the
with the kebabs.
Yeah,
You know, slice
That's
off a
the
little
most
smoked
greasiest
Gouda
kebab.
with it.
The most recent
the greasiest kebabs in the world.
You come to Marlborough, we're famous for our greasy kebabs.
Literally dripping.
yeah,
Hit the spot though.
I mean, I had no idea how many toilet trips I had in the morning, but it was double figures, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Checks
Highly
out.
lubricated.
But then it was in a hotel room, so I'd pay to destroy.
Yeah,
toilets,
actually, that's
so
it.
that's the way-
That's what you pay.
So
That's what
yeah,
you're paying money for.
it makes everything okay at
Yeah.
that point. Yep.
Yeah.
Leave the light on,
That's
so
it,
keep
you
the
got to-
extractor on.
Well,
Leave the light on.
me, Peter and Adam had to go on a little adventure early doors though, because we thought there was no bog roll, because Harry's obviously hoarding it somewhere. So we were like, oh, we're all desperate for a
Hiding it
shit.
from yourself.
We're all desperate for a shit, and we ventured out to the
I didn't
shop
know
to get
that.
some bug roll.
Oh,
And then we got back.
nice.
We got back, and Harry was in the toilet, and we're like, Harry, there's no bug roll, and he's like, yeah, the fuck it is. We just want like a 9-pack of loo roll.
It's still sitting there just where you left it as well.
You pull back Harry's duvet and he's just like lying in his bed.
He's like,
With
ah.
fucking bog roll.
This is my wife.
These are all mine. These are all mine.
Yeah.
He should have just used his towels.
Or Seaside Mart uses. Seaside Mart just used the sink.
the shit,
Rory found that sink so many fucking times.
Oh god.
the shit we talk about.
Yeah. Just
There you
absolutely
go.
saturated your floor.
I had to put a fucking
Jeez.
towel down because Rory kept on wetting himself via the sink.
Oh yeah, the tap flew off. Yeah, just straight on top.
Yeah. That tap is a small design flaw.
Finding these
It is.
glasses up and down the staircase
Yeah.
and outside the fucking toilet. What's going on? The glass on the floor.
That's why Peter and I felt the desire to kind of record him on a live stream. I didn't know that was a live
yeah.
stream. I thought he was just recording it.
Instagram.
That's
like- Instagram live, just go
Yeah.
straight.
Has,
We're on the toilet.
has anybody been in contact with Rory since? It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
okay, everything's all right.
Yeah,
He's-
it's all good.
For that very short period of time, I got up for a piss in the middle of the night, and so for a bit of light. I don't like to turn lights on, so a bit of light. I put that on. I'm like, oh, Peter's live. Pop that on. And he's just like filming through the toilet window. you two giggling and roaring in the bog. Like, it's 3:30. What are they doing? And I put the stream on in the morning, and then you go like, and there's Adam like on the surface. It's 4:30. Yeah, they've had a long night.
We've been up since 5 up till 5 in the morning the night before, so yeah, we'd had a bit of a session.
It was good stamina all round, really.
Yeah.
How many?
I was thinking, yeah, this is why I got an hotel.
And I think our last beers of the night were like Hill Farms.
Yeah,
IPAs.
It was.
Yeah, the canned IPAs. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many copyright strikes did you get, Harry? How
Like
many?
38.
Yeah, well, it was quite high, and that's what the video is still up, but you have to go onto my live streams to find it. It just doesn't appear.
Oh, right.
Oh, okay.
I
straight
can't
away.
see it.
Right.
Couldn't find it.
If you
Yeah, I
just
was trying to find it.
if you click on my channel and just go onto live stream, then it's there.
Oh, okay.
But there was like I was expecting there to be like 50 or 60 copyright
They want
strikes.
all the money from those
No,
live
It
streams.
is. It's
All
funny
those
as
views.
fuck. Like there's because a lot of them were because I played hits from the bong or something like that, and then it's banned in like 9 countries, and one of
Yeah,
them's
but-
New Zealand. I'm like, why? Why they have bongs there?
I mean, clearly they just don't like Cypress Hill. I don't know.
Yeah, they don't. They don't.
No,
yeah.
not fan. Not fan.
It was an eclectic music mix.
It was.
The whole night.
But Rory kept saying, "Put 50 Cent on." No, because we experienced that on the fucking drive home. Like he wanted "In the Club" played. I'm like, okay, you can have your one. You can have your one
That's a
song.
song. That's a song.
You can have one song played, and that's all you're getting. The song is what I jam to. No, one song. That's it.
You find him in the club.
The song is what I jam to. Oh,
Yeah. It was that like what was we nailing it down the M4, and then as soon as that finished, next song, something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. But yeah, pissed Rory on Friday night was well, I've experienced it many times, but yeah, it's
Well, I was watching your live stream on that Friday night, and
Mhm.
I was just flicking on it.
That one's still up. I've done
Yeah.
the first. Well, I think we both did. I can't remember.
yeah,
No,
we
I-
did.
Still up there. 3.5 hours long.
Yeah. So I was like flicking it. I was like flicking it on and off, and I flicked it on. Rory was on his knees in the middle of the floor. I was like, "What's going on here? Why is he there?" And then I flicked
can't
it on,
remember.
did something else, watched it, and then flicked it back on, and he was just standing with a bucket, standing
Oh, yeah.
holding a bucket.
So he
can't
said
remember.
like I remember him like going to bed over there and then waking up like 10 minutes later saying, "Oh, I'm awake now," and just like random shit like that. But then he said beforehand, he said, "Can you get me a bucket just in case I throw up in the night?" I was like, "Okay, here's a fermenting bucket," and then I just gave it to him, and then he just held it for the rest of the evening.
And then why did we fill it with water the next night? I have a recollection of filling it with water and having it in the back garden.
Oh, because we wanted to put the fire out just in case.
Oh yeah,
Put the
it was
fire
an
out.
emergency bucket.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put the fence out. Put the fence
Yeah.
out.
yeah, the fence out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know,
And the
we went
grass.
on Sunday night. We went skip diving to go and get some more wood. So one of my neighbour down there had like a skip full of wood, and I was like, oh, I don't really want to go in, because after we dropped you off at the train station, we went further out into the sticks just to go to a shop, and then went to the brewery, showed them around the brewery, checked the beer, and then came back here, walked into town, saw the skip on the way. We're like, okay, we'll get some more firewood and have another fire. We didn't, because we just died after we ate. So we went into town, had a beer in town, and then got a Chinese on the way back, and then walked back up. I had a Chinese and watched that. What's the thing with Dave Unpronounceable on Flex?
Oh, beer tickers.
Beer Tickers. We watched Beer Tickers on the way up.
Good, isn't it?
It was quite funny actually. Yeah, I enjoyed that so now whenever I go to a festival, I'm just going to take lots of little plastic bottles with me and then just pour all the beer into plastic bottles.
I met Brian Moore once. Well, twice.
Mm.
Yeah, King of the Tickers.
Yeah.
The right grumpy arsehole.
Well, he's. Sorry, I'm thinking of Mick the Tick. Mick the Tick's still alive as well. He's still around.
Brian wasn't that old.
Still alive. He's still alive.
Well, no, Mick the Tick looks fucking ancient.
Yeah, Mick the Tick. You were blind, wasn't he? Pretty much.
He is in one eye. Yeah.
Does that count? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is.
That's not a tick. That's not a tick.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to.
No, yes, you have.
Okay.
Good talking.
But yeah. So Mick the Tick is like from but I see him like at all the beer festivals. He's always there. So next Camera Beer Festival for me, I will meet him there again. Are you Mick the Tick?
Is he on Untapped? Is he on Untapped?
He probably isn't even on Rate Beer or Beer Advocate. He's far. He's on pen and paper.
Oh, literally ticks.
He just ticks.
Yeah.
Ticks.
Just ticks.
But yeah, it'd be quite interesting to see if he put all his stuff on Untapped or something, just to see.
Holy shit! Imagine being his friend. No, thank you.
It's like he back then. So this is 2009 when it was filmed, and he had 34,000 check-ins.
Holy
or like
shit.
Ticks.
Yeah,
and some other guy had almost 40,000 ticks as well. And when he was at 2009, 40,000 ticks. I'm like, fuck me, that's some serious beer festivalage.
I think he's the other guy, Brian, whatever his name is. The ticker.
Brian.
No, you said his name earlier. What's his last name?
Brian.
What did I say?
Was it Brian Goff that Rob said?
No, I can't remember what he said, but I'm pretty sure we saw him at Hop City, and he was literally the first Hop City, and he was literally going from like place to place, just having like sips and like dumping it.
Oh, this not Dave Unpronounceable. It wouldn't be Dave. No.
I can't remember who it was now, but it was Rob was like, is like one of the biggest tickers.
Yeah,
and he was literally just like storming through, like fucking like going to places, and just it's not like to me, it's not like enjoyment.
I mean, at that point, you have some kind of OCD issue with needing to try everything because your main goal is to take a new beer and not probably taste it more than that little half an ounce sip or baby sip you fucking take. That's stupid in general. Like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, you're not getting the sort of full experience there, really, are you?
But there were people doing that at the festivals this summer. Literally having one or two sips, chucking it, getting another beer, 2 sips, done. This is all festival.
Yeah, if you're not like enjoying something to the fullest, I'm not adverse to like tipping it. If you're not, if you think, that's just not worth it, it's not worth like having the alcohol in my body for that. Exactly.
The calories, the alcohol, your food, feeling, whatever. But to do that just specifically to do it is fucking absurd.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
But that's what a lot of people are doing. There were a lot of people doing that and then untapping it. There were a lot of people doing that.
You know the beautiful thing about it? It means absolutely nothing.
Zero.
Yeah, who the fuck cares? You tried 34,000 different beers. Cool, I guess. I'm proud of you. Like,
you've got to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, then you may as well not go to a festival. What's the point? I just don't. Just to get a few ticks on your list. God. I mean, I've been through other hobbies that way, and it's just like if you don't enjoy it, then it takes the enjoyment out of it. Then what's the point? What's the point of it?
Just thought why this might be an American stout. It's because it's got an American brewer. It's because it's got Bates, beautiful Bates, Al Bates.
Unbelievable.
I don't know where Bates is from in America, but he's got the best accent. Bates.
I might go for a stupid Imperial stout now, I believe.
But it's not an Imperial American stout then? I don't want to hear about it.
I'm going to go for
a pint of barley wine.
I'm going to go for a brick on the floor.
A 6.5% barley wine. That's not a barley wine.
14.5, lads. Oh yeah.
Oh, get in there, lad.
So I'm gonna go and do a quickish review, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. So we're going
That's
for
cool.
that.
Lion stack of shit. I'm timing you.
Oh,
Go.
chug.
14.5%. We'll see. Craig, if
This
you
will
shit
see me
chug
through.
it though.
This will see me fucking chug. This will see me through
Yeah, that's
See.
to the next, all the way.
all the way.
Right.
See you
Back
next
in a
year,
minute.
Craig. Yep. Make sure to pat with some small Gouda, daddy. That's what Craig should. Craig
All
needs to do
the
that from now.
Gouda.
Just all the
All
fucking
the
smoked
Gouda.
cheeses, just all of it. Just from now on, your reviews are smoked cheeses and beer. That's it. Give
Fucking,
us a pairing.
fucking lovely.
We're doing that thing earlier, like you know, like we were doing last week, Jake, where Adam kept on complaining about my beer and saying, "Oh, it just needs better head
Yeah.
retention."
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Anyway, can I
Let me
let
get the brewer.
me just speak to the brewer? All right, 1 minute. Yeah, is that Ramsey Brewery? So I started doing it this evening as well, like
Oh.
because I wasn't. So I'd come home. All the rest of the guys were still wearing their work stuff. I come home, got changed, and went back out. So I didn't have my high vis on, so I didn't look like I worked there. And so people were just saying stuff about the beer, which is always funny to just listen to. And this guy goes, "Oh, yeah, I've had this beer before." I'm like, "No, you haven't." And he goes, "Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've had this chocolate orange." I was like, "No, you haven't." He goes like, "No, I had it last year." I was like, "I brewed it this year. It's never been brewed before."
That'd be
Just
great.
like
to
just fucking with people.
Like once a month, just do that, get intel, and just hear what people say about it.
Yeah.
Just, like,
Get amongst it.
Yeah.
Did you do the thing? Did you go? Hang on, I'll just get the head brewer on the phone. Hello. He says he's had it
Hello.
before. Well, he can't have done the silly cunt.
So let me ask you a question, Harry. What did that guy say after you said you basically dropped that on?
No, like no, it's basically all he said was that he'd had it before. I'm like, no, you didn't. And he goes, oh no, I definitely had it. I'm like, you didn't, because I made it for the first time like yesterday.
Oh,
So-
like the witness just been like
Yeah.
the guy's fucking face, like, oh,
he was about 10 sheets to the wind, not just
Yeah.
3.
Oh.
So yeah, buying a mini keg, it was brilliant. This evening. I mean, I only rocked up like halfway through. It was like, do you want a hand? They're like, do you want some burgers? I'm like, yes, please. And so I got a free dinner. I got 2 free venison burgers, and the little deer was just hopping. Yeah, so they
Oh,
They like to freeze a lot, every like half an hour or so for like
So he always freezes when he's about to say something. Like
it's something that I'm hanging on his word. I'm like, yeah, tell me.
Yeah.
And no, I guess not.
Sorry.
I guess.
country internet.
It never freezes when you're like not talking. It always
Yeah.
freezes. You're always like, and then
Yeah.
It's like we went to commercial break, is what happened.
We can't do it. Yeah.
and find out next time.
Or don't. So venison burgers. So we
I heard they're a
have,
bit dear though.
They are a bit dear.
Yeah.
They're very nice though. It's a joke I've never heard before.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure.
shit.
No one said that tonight.
No.
How much?
Oh, that's a bit dear. Just fucking yeah. Anyway,
Jake, I expect those jokes from Craig. All right.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's not here. Someone's got the man.
You pick up.
but yeah. So we were basically just joking with him, saying, "Yeah, it was just hopping around in the field yesterday, and it pretty much was." So it was. So my boss, I've done it a couple of times. He went up to the lodge and picked up the deer, took it to the butchers, and then I'm like, I'm amazed that the turnaround time on this is like it was originally a whole animal skin on as well. I've only ever picked stuff out skin on, and then today they went and collected it. It's burgers already. Wow!
Yeah.
And now it's in me. Fantastic. And
That's
it's just
fresh.
like you.
The
I've never really thought about it like that quickly to be turned over. Normally think, oh, it's going to, spend maybe a month.
Yeah, you think there's like a processing thing
Yeah.
going on
No,
there, don't you? Whereas
one
not,
day.
it's yeah.
One day done. And yeah, it tasted fantastic. So I had 2 and free, and then just walked over to the bar. I was like, "Hi, Jordan. I will have a half, please. And then I went back, top me up. Just top me up. And people around are just like, what the fuck? Yeah,
Who's
great.
who's Billy Big Bollocks over here?
Who's this fucking cat?
Swatted up.
With his free beer. And then it got like someone else said, like, oh no, you can just go up there for free and you can get a burger. I'm like, no, you can't. You just have to fucking pay. And so anyway, it was good. It was a good evening. Nice, fun evening. And but yeah, the Chockwork oranges fit. It was really, really good. I'm really happy with that. Because what happened with it is to do the cacao nibs in it, they basically you have to soak them, clean them, I suppose, in vodka. So we soaked them in vodka for over the weekend, and then my boss decided that they tasted so good, the thing tasted so good that he was just going to pour it in with the vodka. So I think that 4.9% stout might not be 4.9%. It tastes fucking wonderful. But yeah, it might be a little bit higher.
So you made go ahead, Jake. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, so how many people tonight were like, oh, 4.9, yeah, I can have one of those and still drive home?
Well, let's just say there weren't many people taking a go at that.
Yeah.
You say chocolate orange? You made a chocolate orange stout?
Yeah, so I did a base stout, which is my milk stout, which has been done in the past. And that is, well, that's just shit tons of roasted barley, chocolate, 50 kilos of lactose on quite a small batch, on a 2,500 litre batch, 50 kilos of lactose. And then simple hopping ratio, no dry hop, no fucking around, but it's just so thick and creamy, really rich.
Yeah.
And then, so that's the base stout. And then to do this chocolate orange one, I split it off and put it into a different tank. We put the cacao nibs, rested it on there. It's still sitting on there at the moment. And then I put like an orange syrup in the cask. But I basically just like tested it to work out what was the best sort of amount. So I know like 420 mils is the right amount per 9 gallon. And then just seal it up, roll the fucker around, make sure it gets fully emulsified into the beer, and then let it sit there for. I mean, it's been rushed on a little bit, but over the weekend we've done a few more, and they'll sit in the cask, and it'll get properly emulsified into the beer, and it tastes really fucking good.
Fucking love orange chocolate. Sounds delicious.
Yeah. It's literally orange Monin syrup as well. So it's simple stuff, but I've done it for the past couple of years and in different beers, and it's always worked really well. So yeah.
And the fact that it's a session stout that might not be a session stout that we discovered here. Still like a 4.9%, like you just don't see stuff like that in the States.
4.9-ish. Yeah.
Be like, oh, it's 9.4. It's like, kind of,
don't want it to be.
Can I like have like a couple pints of it instead of like a half of a bottle and be fucking dead because it's 9.4? That's something I will say. American breweries don't do well, from my experience, is low ABV stouts in general, but also low ABV flavored stouts, whether it's adjunct heavy or whatever the case may be. I feel like we do a shit job in the States with it. We really do. Like like Craig showed that fucking pastry stout that was like 5.9%, and I'm like, if I had that here, I'd think it's trash probably. If like American brewery brewed it. And I don't know what the reason is for that, other than probably a lot of breweries just fucking don't brew great beer and just hide it in adjuncts. But it's one of those things where like you just don't see a fucking sub 5%, sub even 6% pastry stout or fucking orange chocolate stout that's like, oh, that's delicious. Like you just don't see it.
Do you think a little bit of it is like bang for buck? People
I do think, yeah, because I know people that they look at ABV first and everything else second. And if they feel like they don't care what's in the fucking brew, they're like, I'm not going to pay, $5 for a can of a 5% stout. And it's like, yeah, but there's like 17 adjuncts in it. It costs money to do that. Oh, I don't care. I want to get buzzed. And it's just like, okay.
Yeah.
A lot of American are like that, honestly.
That same sort of thing kind of exists here, but it's like 4% is the norm, 5% is the norm sort of thing. Well, 4% is the normal sort of beer ABV that you get. also around here, we have to expect that people who are going to the pubs that we sell to are going to be driving. So we have to kind of factor that in. So I always think that, you know, the beer kind of ABV for me, I want to linger around lower 4s and higher 3s to make it a sessionable beer and not scare people away. But then, like, when I've done this stout, because it's a winter warmer and people are celebrating, they think, oh, fuck it, 5 and drive. Oh, it's 5 and drive all the time, but yeah, it's just it's higher in a bit.
Again, from my experience, I think when you're talking lower ABV session stuff for people to drink and, you know, not have to worry about, you know, okay, I can have a pint or two and still drive home, or a lot of that doesn't change. You'll basically, it's your craft lager, like, and whether that's like you're just based like a Pilsner or something, or a Helles or something, you know, something simple that is low ABV. You just don't see a lot of darker low ABV beers. Like, I feel like if a brewery in the States has something lighter on that's darker, it's usually like a black lager or like a brown ale or something. I'll tell you right now, like, I could probably go and pick up, like, right now, just randomly go to 10 different breweries in the Northeast of the United States, and I guarantee there is no sub 5% orange chocolate stout or flavored stout in general. It just doesn't, you just don't see it.
Yeah.
It's very rare.
Yeah. It's, I'd say as well over here that stouts are weirdly kind of slowly dying out in terms of lower ABV stouts. Imperial stouts, fucking shit tons of them, but not many breweries will brew like a lower ABV stout unless they're, like, you know, more macro, I suppose. But it's not really a style that you see, and until it comes to the more winter months, that's when obviously brewery will start going for darker stuff. But we said, like, as soon as we tried it, we're like, the chocolate orange, we were like, yeah, next time we're just going to brew this in fucking May or July or something like that, and then we'll just let it sit in cask and then put it on sale. Just give it some time.
Yep. That would be great. I would say for me, like, just off the top of my head, as far as like commercially released beer here, the only beer I can think of that's like sub 6% that actually is delicious, like a adjunct stout, is Gunner's Daughter from Mass Landing.
That's what we had. We had that at the bottle share.
That
was really good
for 5.5%. It's fucking delicious. It's, you know,
it was,
and it's tough to get. And I hate when people drink stuff like that and they try to compare it to a 10.5%. You know, the same. It's like, it's literally 5% lower. It's tougher to get flavors like that in something that's sub 5 or sub 6%.
That was insanely good. We had that as a comparison between that and one of my mates' breweries, Rusty Garage, who's just based up the road in Swindon, and he did this milk stout, and it's fucking really, really good. So Marek previously worked for some big Polish breweries. He worked for a couple of breweries around the UK. Nearly worked for Daya. Ended up working with me.
What a step down for that.
Yeah. Well, he was a brewer before me anyway, and yeah. So but then he started up his own little business, his own little brewery. So we went there on the Friday night, and I've had that milk stout before many, many times, and it's absolutely solid. Really, really nice, creamy, decent body. I think it's like 4.9 or something like that. So it's not. It might be a little bit more actually, because Marek does go high on the ABV. Some oil V3. It's already on Untapped. I could be chatting absolute shit in terms of its ABV. It's 5.2.
Okay. Gunner's Daughter's 5.5, I believe.
Yeah, and Gunner's Daughter was insanely good. Like, Sumpoil, we thought Sumpoil was really good, and then Gunner's Daughter was miles better.
And it's funny because anybody, the first Matt, Massive Beer Reviews, he was the first one that kind of like sang its praises, and then I got to try it, and I was like, wow, this is like. And again, I think that's the difference in lower ABV stouts from what you guys experience over there to what we do. We just don't get lower ABV stouts, whether they're milk stouts or even like lower ABV porters that are just delicious to that extent, especially adjunct stuff. It's just adjunct stuff always just doesn't seem to work over here. I don't know. There's a handful that I could say like, oh, that's a sub 6% fucking adjunct stout. That's delicious. It's rare, super rare.
Yeah. Well, you guys managed to develop Hudson Valley, so. And it's not doing adjunct stouts, but they just do adjunct everything.
Yeah, Hudson Valley and fucking, you know what's crazy? is we get all these breweries now to distribute, and the prices are fucking gross. So now Equilibrium is on shelves, and Equilibrium used to be only brewery only. You'd have to fucking go wait in line. No, as of like 2 years ago, they were just like, now they're just showing up. It's like $8 a can for stuff that you can. So I'm in New York State. They're about 6 hours away from me. I can order online from Equilibrium and have it shipped to my house. $15 flat shipping rate to my house. Whatever, I think it's up to 24 cans, so a case of beer. And that same beer that they're asking for $8 on my local shelf of my local beer store is like $18 a 4-pack.
Yeah.
I'm like, how are you charging me double the amount when we're in the same fucking state? It's not like you're sending it to California or some shit. Equilibrium, and same thing with Hudson Valley. Their shit's super expensive too. It's the exact same thing. And I'm just like, it's awesome. We're seeing all these breweries starting to distribute. Like, we're getting a lot of shit, but dude, it's $8-9 for fucking double IPA at 8%. Fuck off.
We're seeing the same sort of thing here, like with other half coming into the UK. Whenever I was trading before, I would always just go highest ABV possible that you have, and then I would always get a flat rate on it. Obviously, I was illegitimately doing it, but I would always get like a flat rate, and I know that every single can for import via USPS would, provided it came through, would cost me £10.70 per can, and I would sell it at £12 to mates or £15 to the actual shops, and yeah, so it was like back then it was okay. And then I see, and that's me completely illegitimately doing it and selling it incorrectly. But when I'm seeing wholesalers sell it for the same amount of money, it's just like, what the fuck? They're making so much money. And like,
it's crazy.
Also, when they do their lower ABV stuff, like, 6-7, it's still, I say 6-7, there's lower ABV, but that's, lower for other half and stuff that I used to sell. It's still it's like £10.
6 is typically like the lowest they go for like their IPAs. Like, it's typically... Like, oh, if you see a 6, you're like, holy shit, what? Yeah, I'll try it. It's crazy. It's crazy how expensive shit is. And what's weird about it is that it's cool that these places are, like you're saying, the wholesalers are getting them and stuff. But it's like, dude, there's local shit that maybe not as good, but if not pretty similar for like half the fucking price. Why am I buying this for double the price? Like, well, why would I do that?
It's also that it's getting shipped. It's not getting flown in, so it's still taking some time. It's coming in like maybe 2 months old or maybe a month old, and
some just don't hold up, man. They just don't.
Yeah, they just don't.
Some do, but it's a chance. And do you want to spend $12 to take a chance on a single can? I wouldn't.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at Suds and Soda at the moment, and they've done a Black Friday sale. And I was trying to operate this. I was trying to operate this at work earlier on. I'm like, why won't it work? Because I think the website was just fucking up all over the place. Because they've got cans of like Great Notion Jammy Pants, £7. Sorry, £4 for a 7% sour. I've
seen that, and it's a lot. It's like $8 a can here for that. So that's like
I almost pulled the trigger on a £40 order earlier. I'm like, nah.
They've got like Mountains Walking, Cloud Curtain, Nelson Sauvin double IPA.
Yeah,
£2.
I mean, they're going to be old. They're going to be proper old.
The Mountains Walking, the head brewer used to work at Other Half, Brooklyn.
Right. Okay.
That's why they kind of are a little bit.
It's on the fucking floor. The lids.
Craig, I think all this stuff is from when we were at LCBF.
Yeah.
I think it was a similar sort of time.
There was a stout there that was down to a £5. That I was like, oh, a stout. Oh, look at this. This is pouring out like fucking treacle.
Session ale.
Like treacle. Jesus.
Oh, hard seltzer. Nope.
Fuck that shit.
No, I can't.
Avoid.
Just the worst style of beer ever invented.
Dude, even the like the heavily fruited sours that are seltzers, I can't do just because of the carbonation and fucking.
This is just getting the sea. Getting the sea.
Tastes like fucking Alka-Seltzer. I just can't. I can't do it.
I mean, they've got some nice Drecker beers, and I really enjoyed them when I had them.
What did you have from Trekker review?
Brains.
Cheers, Steve, mate.
It was one of the brains. I can't remember which one it was.
I just reviewed one of theirs, and I have a brains in the fridge from them.
Let me have a look on
Take care, Steve. Hope you're keeping all
I
right.
think I had Ectogavin as well.
Okay. Is Steve doing the 24-hour stream you said? Was that him?
Yeah, from 10:30 tomorrow evening UK time.
Is he drinking the entire time?
No.
Okay, I was going to say.
I've already said that to him. I said you can't drink. You can't do it. You won't last.
Dude, are you guys fucking serious right now? I'm on the Suds and Soda website because I'm fucking stupid. But Cycle has fucking rare dose and fucking cuvee.
Yeah.
I got the cuvees. They got the almond barrel fucking. They're expensive, but I can't even get my hands on the fact that you even have a chance.
Well, you can get it. You can get it here.
Yeah, I almost bought 17 cans earlier for about 40 quid.
That's fucking even old. Who cares if they're old IPs? I'll still drink them. A single quid, 1 quid.
The thing is, though, I don't really need the beer, so I'm like,
Oh, the Brick City.
I went today. I went today to go to the Bourbon County release, and I bought 3 Bourbon County beers. And for those 3 beers, I paid $60, $62. That's the fucking variants are 25 and 18 for the 2 variants, and I'm just
are they review beers or bottle share beers?
Oh, 100%. I'm going to review the shit out of those. Fuck sharing them with people.
No,
everybody can get them. Everybody I'd share them with can just go get those ones. They're like it was the 2 easiest variants that everybody. It was the cola one, and then the cherry wood one. Those are the 2 that are pretty readily available. Some of like the FLX guys, FLX beer reviews, they got their hands on like the double toasted barrel one. And if I would have went early enough, I could have got it, but I wouldn't have paid for it. The double toasted barrel Bourbon County this year, $55 to $60 for the bottle.
Fuck that shit.
And I'm like, dude, I would love to try that. You can get fucked like 7 different ways.
Yeah,
not happening.
We're gonna get a 6-pack, or
like. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, I'm sure it's delicious, but if someone wants to share it, I'm more than be happy to chip in on it or whatever. But like, I'm not buying it myself. That's
I mean, between 2 or 3 of you, like, let's get a couple of bottles or whatever. Just why not?
But that's crazy, dude. It was absolutely insane.
Managed to get these off one of my mates. So he does this little lambic. He basically buys in bulk lambic because he has a bar. So
the loans.
So basically, he can definitely. So in order for him to actually confirm to the wholesalers that he wants his stuff, he has to buy in certain bulks. So he basically sells it off to a lot of his mates, and so I've got 3 bottles, big bottles of Driefonteinen, the Sherry Gers, the Dursgel, or Durzel. And Brahms.
Durzel.
I think Harry might be having a stroke. You having a stroke over there?
I'm having a little struggle.
Duvel.
So 3 bottles, 750s, £44.65.
You get fucked. Good. Yo, literally for one of those.
Yeah,
one 750 would be 50 to $60. Like they're crazy. Well, maybe a little less now, but like I remember when Cantaloons, they would show up and then a couple they come in the 750s, and like Cantillon would be for 750s $50 typically. And if it was like a special one, it'd be like 60, and then the 375s would be $25 to $30. And most places we get like 1 or 2 cases, so you'd have the truck chasers who just like chase around the fucking UPS truck and like, oh yeah, totally. They would, buy everything up. So you like but the Intense Red I just saw on the shelf here. It was the 375, and it was like it was a little bit better. It was like $27, but still expensive. Like that's still crazy to spend for 375.
No, I do like.
That Intense Red cost me 13 quid. The one we had.
That's cheap.
Yeah, that's cost price. That's why.
That's fucking great.
Yeah.
and that's a great,
I mean,
amazing
you'd
beer
normally
too.
expect to pay around about, what, 18 quid for that? 17,
Yeah.
18 quid?
Was that a 375 or a 750?
375.
I wish it was a 750. Fucking hell. That was a
It's
great beer.
To be honest, 375s age quicker and then age better as well than 750s do.
Yeah, I've had this a few times. I mean, I've got a lot of friends I go to bottle shares locally, and like, you know, Simon and stuff, and they're heavily into their fucking Lambics and stuff. One of my mates, actually, Richard, he's I don't know how many bottles of Lambic he's got in his garage, but you're looking at probably, I don't know, 1,500 bottles of Lambic. And he's aged a lot of them, probably too long, some of them, I guess. I think the sweet spot with Lambic is about 3 or 4 years. Everything over 5 or 6 years, they fall off a little bit. And of course, you get the creeks are even shorter than that, being a fruit-based beer. But,
I don't know, to be honest. I just, just judge every beer as you see it.
well, creeks, the cherry's going to fall off, so at that prime spot, I don't know, like 2 years ago, about 2 years.
I suppose they might become a bit more sort of syrupy. They sort of lose that sort of vibrant flavour.
Yeah. So anything with fruit, I mean, like apricots and peach or stuff like that, I wouldn't age too long, and the creeks are in that kind of thing. But then the other Lambics, the general kind of Lambics, if you like, then about 3 years, probably about the sweet spot.
It's like when well, you guys weren't there, but like when Dean and Peter and I did the verses of all the Orval, and we have 5 different years of Orval, and it was like, so it was 2018 when we did it. We had 2018, 2017, 16, 15, and 14, and we all had a different favourite.
Yeah,
mine was like two years in. I think Dean's was like 4, and Peter's was like 1 year in or something like that. It was never the freshest, but it was always like a little bit older.
But it wasn't the oldest either.
Horses, really. No, it wasn't the oldest. It wasn't.
So that's what I'm saying. It's not me apart from Peter, but then
It's Peter's weird.
Yeah, but
Peter's a fucking weirdo.
But then he doesn't like style. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it depends what you want out of Orville. There's more of a hot presence. Orville. There's more of a hot presence. It's a lovely green.
I do quite like.
Do you?
That's what you said.
Sorry.
But the
Especially when it's fresh.
I do quite like I do quite like it. I do quite like it fresh, but I think around that sort of 2 year mark is pretty spot on for an Orval for me. But I will drink it fresh. But like you say, I think the oldest I tried is like 4 years old, and that was that was getting a bit. I don't know.
Do you remember?
They almost go a bit too sweet. It almost goes a bit sweet.
Do you remember the days when you used to be able to get hold of Orval in Wetherspoons?
Yeah.
Those were brilliant days. Like, because I remember being in the Marepool. So I took Ryan into the Marepool. Our local used to be the bottom of Sack and Sutton, and whenever we had to switch over and do Lichfield site, we'd go to Lichfield site, or I'd go and pick him up from Lichfield, and then we'd have a chill in the Wetherspoons in Mere Green, and have a couple of beers, and then go to work. That's what you do on a Sunday night when you're not really supposed to be at work on a Sunday night. And we'd go and grab a pint of whatever. I think I just got something shit like Bud Light because I was driving. And he comes back to the bar with, "I found Orval." I'm like, what the fuck is Orval still doing here? This is like 2019. There's still Orval in Wetherspoons. Like, why is that still there?
I bet they put it through as a craft bottle. Or craft can.
It was bugger all. It was like $1.99 or something per bottle, because they obviously didn't know what it was. And I was like, why the fuck have they got it? So we just took them all. We just went in and had every single one. Leave the caps on, take them out.
I mean, with Orval, it's like the beer changes. It depends what you want. If you get it really fresh, it's really nice and quite hoppy.
Mhm.
It's
very hoppy for like a Belgian beer. I mean, it's dry hop actually, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it depends what you want out. It can evolve to suit a couple of styles, I think.
Yeah,
I'm going to pick up some Belgian stuff
Okay.
to this month to sit alongside my my advent calendar beers. So for the first couple of days, I'll have like whatever else I've got in the fridge. But then back end, I think I'm going to do some Christmassy kind of Belgian beers because I don't ever buy Belgian beers. I'm just generally not a fan.
Saint Bernardus Christmas Ale, 12-ounce
that one.
cans.
12 ounce.
Oh, we get bottles because we're special.
We get bottles and the 12-ounce cans. I bought the 12-ounce cans
got
because
these for
12-ounce
Christmas.
cans. What the fuck? Nice.
Jake, I forgot to actually say this last week. Prolapse. I was going to whisper it in your ear at some point at the weekend. I just completely forgot to do it.
Yeah.
Jake's gonna have an interesting next day.
Yeah.
I just cracked this open.
Oh,
It pisses me off that we do not get that here anymore. I have not seen vintage out in like 3-4 years.
What's that shit?
I don't get that here anymore. I've still haven't seen it.
I've still not seen it here.
Yeah, I just fancy something a bit bigger, and this is the biggest I had here.
Weirdly enough, Craig, we went to the Sainsbury's in Swindon on.
I'm just waiting for that. I'm just waiting.
Don't take them away.
We went to the Waitrose in Swindon, and they had 2 beers, which my local Waitrose doesn't have. But then they had considerably less ales. So that Waitrose, my local one's pretty decent.
That Waitrose was pretty good. There's several beers, well, quite a few beers that we just like the bones and all that sort of stuff. We don't get bones in ours.
Oh, here he
I
is.
don't know what state it's in, but here he is.
Oh,
He's got a
it's
bucket.
Mr. Pissed, Mr. Pissed, Mr. Pissed, Mr. Pissed. Is he pissed? Let's find out. Is he pissed? Are you pissed?
I'm a little bit pissed.
Yeah.
All the way. I'm a bit. I can't. I'm a bit pissed, yeah.
Sniff that. Yes.
That was audible. Oh, Jesus. How you doing, Rory, mate?
Ooh. Good, thanks.
All right, mate.
It is better now.
Sometimes
I'm
it's
better now,
not
yeah.
shit.
Oh, sniff that.
I could sniff that. It's fucking awful. Eggy.
Joe, Rory, Joe. So there you go.
I have a talking logo. Hello.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Rory.
Yeah. Great.
Virtually.
Great. 2 great people.
We'll
talking
come
to
out.
each other for the first time. One half talking, one talking. Yeah. Can't you hear?
I'm gonna need you to speak up, Craig.
What? You need me to settle down? Okay.
No. You're always settled.
I need to leave and come back because actually just saw my audio.
Huh?
I'm sounding too pissed. Yeah, I think, yeah.
Are we
That
telling
works.
scary stories, Rory? What's up?
Oh, that's it. That's fine.
Let me
Perfect.
tell you about a recent piss up.
I'll increase my volume.
There once
That's
was a
right.
bucket.
It's fine. It's fine. I've thought.
No, I don't care. No.
He had his hand over the speaker.
Yeah. Why can't you hear me?
Can you hear me okay? It's my
Yeah, I
fault,
can hear.
or-
Oh.
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, you're fine, Craig.
No, 'cause
Craig, I can't hear you.
I think
Craig, I can't hear you.
Craig,
apart from Joe, can everyone else hear me?
Nope.
What'd you say?
Oh, thumbs up. Yeah, no, I can hear you.
Boom. Leave a like.
Funny enough,
all
I
that.
can hear Harry despite the fact that he's muted, though. It's impressive.
It's the headphones.
Yeah, it is.
They pick up the background noise no matter what, even if you mute them.
Yeah.
Fucking 7 times the size of his head. They're
They're
ridiculous.
like satellite dishes.
Oh, yeah.
they just.
That man really likes to listen to his music. That's all I know.
Oh God! Well, his neighbors listen to our music,
Rory,
whether they liked it or not.
Roy, I hear you have a 50 Cent into club fetish. I'm down with it.
Yeah.
Apparently, it is. How do you say your jam?
Jam.
we like to listen to eclectic. We like to listen to Rob Harris. Two boys had to.
God.
To the eyes. One had a wooden cock.
I was going to turn you up, but I don't know.
I mean, Rolf Harris is far better than 50 Cent.
Well, it depends what you're into.
I mean, in terms of their singing, not in terms of anything else.
His lyrics.
His lyrics are great, full of innuendo. A lot of the time, not innuendo.
Are you saying that 50 Cent is not a poet?
But so's 50 Cent. I'd take you to the candy shop. He wasn't talking about a candy shop.
He will let you lick the lollipop,
Yeah,
as far as I know.
yeah. It's not talking about chopper chops.
It's
He's
just
talking about his penis.
flip
That's
this round.
innuendo.
Imagine Rolf Harris singing that. Take you to the candy.
I mean, how can
It
we
won't be
forget?
my lollipop.
How can we forget such classic 50 Cent lyrics as "Go, go, 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 shorty, it's your birthday"? Like that's
Well, I always liked
That's
I love you.
incredible.
One of my favorite 50 Cent lyrics is "I love you like a fat kid loves cake."
Yeah. That's...
My favorite is sunrise in the morning. That's my favorite 50 Cent lyric of all time.
I mean,
Or is that Rolf Harris? I don't know.
This is years ago. This is years ago. Things got found out. Lyrically,
Can you
We
play
used
him
to play
to,
this bar.
to the boys?
I didn't play it on the jukebox, but some of my friends were like 3 little boys, and it's like this is lyrically it's quite
It's quite
wrong.
a sad song, actually. When you listen to that song
Well,
the whole way through, it's like in the war.
but it's also quite wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you know,
it's very wrong. It's very wrong.
Listen to that.
Craig. I'm just
Well,
concerned about the
I don't know about
copyright
it.
infringement that's happening on your channel as we speak.
Two little boys had
Here we
two
My
little
my
boys.
singing is
Jake
my
was
singing- my singing
Two
is-
boys had 2 little toes.
yeah. And what about
Each
it?
with a wooden horn.
Cock.
Flagged, flagged.
That was pitch
Hello.
perfect.
Warner Brothers would like to copyright your content.
I just nothing.
Yeah.
Some guy I was watching the one of the videos. He goes, I watched this. I saw
What
Rolf
video?
Harris in Australia playing this. I was touched.
He was playing My Didgeridoo. I was touched.
I was touched.
I don't know. A bit of a wrong, isn't he, really?
And how to destroy a live stream.
Yeah. This
This probably isn't the greatest time to bring it up, but I think I'm going to leave. Not because of this, because of this.
Rolf Harris.
I have to get going, but I will say, I hope your channel survives, Craig, this copyright infringement strikes.
Right, Craig.
I'm sure. I think common sense will prevail.
It's YouTube. That's not how it works.
Yeah.
Never. But
No,
it
I
was
know
good
that's the
talking.
trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, nice
Talk well,
speaking to you,
guys.
Joe.
Great,
Yeah,
great stuff. I'll have to
thanks
do
for
this more
joining, Joe.
often. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice meeting
Lovely
you
to
too,
talk to you.
Rory.
It's been great.
Yeah, you
Just
too, Joe.
Just to hear you.
Yep. I'm glad I'm alive, Craig. It's a great thing.
Absolutely, man.
Nothing alive.
Take care, everyone. Love you.
Okay. It's good talking. You guys have a great one.
Love you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you later, mate.
See ya.
Excellent.
You didn't say love you back.
I think Roy needs to do a chug.
I think he did.
He did.
Are you drinking, Rory, or are you done?
I might have another beer. I've got some left-handed giant beers.
Oh, what left-handed giant you got? Brew pub?
I've got straight lines or something. We've got something about straight lines.
Are they still
Right.
straight?
Probably
They're flexible.
Curvy
Curvy
line.
lines. Blurry lines.
I've got their new Imperial Stout. The 12%.
Oh, yeah.
Imperial Stout. Yeah.
Are you seeing that new Arbor Imperial Stout?
No. Is it good?
I saw it on Bottles and Books. I was going to buy it earlier and then just didn't.
What's it about? What's the
Let me have a look. What
So
was
after
in
you,
the
Harry, I bought the new track one, didn't I, for next week?
Oh yeah.
I bought the it's a anniversary thing. Attracted it's banana coconut. What was it?
Is that the barrier collab thing?
Eh?
Or
I don't think so.
is it the barrier?
It might be.
I know.
It's,
I know Sam in Australia got old. They're getting that last day or two.
Bloody hell.
It's crazy.
Oh, they had a spillage. I actually ordered a load of Verdant today because of their sort of you could I got six cans because it was free delivery on any amount.
is that Black Friday thing? Is it?
Yeah. Well, actually, they've got it until Sunday. You can order until Sunday, and I haven't had anything from Verdant. Haven't had anything from Verdant in ages. So it's got like a. It was a right mix of stuff, really. I can't remember exactly what I got now.
And no,
I just-
delivery charge.
No delivery. I only came to 26 quid delivered because there was no delivery charge, which is pretty good for 6 beers.
Bloody hell.
The Arbor beer is Weird Beard and Arbor collab, and it's called I'm Brian.
Yeah. I saw that a couple of weeks ago when it first came out. I was like, oh, interesting.
In one of their big Arbor cans.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a good sessionable 10%. And if you go on the Arbor website, you can only buy it by the 12 pack, which I love.
Yeah, so the maximum amount of volume.
Would you like 55? Why do you want one?
Beer?
Why do you want one of the same beer?
Well,
You can have 12.
Yeah, but once. But why do you want 12?
One's one, but 12's a dozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the amount of beers
Fight that logic.
Mic drop. Work that one out.
Like, why can't they make more money if you could pick and mix everything? There's so many beers.
Do you know why they don't do it? It's because it's fucking pain in the ass picking and mixing beers. And also,
but
you make more money because you got to think about it.
Well,
There's us
Yeah.
who would pick and mix beers, but a lot of people will just like, oh, that's a box, yeah, I'll buy it, and that's what a lot of people do.
And also, you've got to get a good pick and mix thing. You've got to have a good range because otherwise, you're selling sort of like six of like 4 different beers, if you know what I mean. So someone might get a couple of those, and then 2 different ones. Whereas if you've got a range, it's easier to sell a mix pack.
Yeah,
I
like
don't think.
But Arbor do have a range, though, don't they? Arbor do have a range, so they should be able to.
They do have some. They do have some mix packs. They've got.
Yeah, but I don't think it's just us. It's not just us though. That think, what singles?
It's the craft beer kind of,
Yeah, but
it's craft beer community.
but you're forced into paying more money than you want to for one beer, and I think that's
Well, because of delivery.
we got delivery on top.
Yeah.
But
I personally, I don't. Personally, I wouldn't do it myself. If I would ever have a brewery myself, I wouldn't do it. I'd always have it so you can pick and choose. But I understand why breweries do it, because they feel like they've got some beer that might be weaker compared to the other, and really they want to sell it. And I can see that in different breweries a lot
it's
of the
a
time.
business thing. I get that, but a lot of people will probably be turned away. I'm not paying that for a 12-pack. You know,
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
losing
Yeah.
as well. So you can go both ways.
So Arbor for 12 cans of Arbor. So this is the mix pack that they do. So it's got their new Ginger New England IPA, 00, C-Bomb, Pocket Rocket, Shangri-La, Massive Attack, the Texas Sunday Morning, Simcoe Ladies, the Tala Sabro one, the new James and the Giant Nectar on double IPA, and then Sabro, and then the Weird Beard Imperial Stout, which I'm thinking about because I do enjoy Arbor, and that's $38.50. And out of that, there's 4 beers I haven't had yet, maybe 5.
Yeah, but that's all right. This is giving you a choice, but how much Arbor fanboy you are, you could have had like most of them before, apart from 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, that's nearly 40, and you've had them all before.
Yeah.
So I don't know. But you could always go to an independent and get just like one of that.
Yeah, my local bottle shop always gets a load of Arbor in.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Bottle Books, they do a wide range of Arbor beers. So it's like you can go there and just pick me. So they could pick their own website because of that. I don't know.
Like Pressure Drop, they let you have like 8 beers, but it's a mix and match, but you have to have 8 beers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just wanted to include watching. We've got 7 people watching. Are you drinking at the moment? Let us know in the comments, and we'll go through that. So
also dislike and unsubscribe. to my channel.
Well, there we go. But yeah, just let us know what you're drinking. We want to include you as well.
Where are you from?
I do anyway.
What's your name? What are you drinking?
I don't care where you're from, what you're drinking. There we go.
I do.
That's unique.
I don't give a shit where you are.
Where you're from, what you're drinking.
I wonder what this will be like. The I don't like ginger in beers, but the New England IPA with ginger sounds vile.
That sounds horrid.
Yeah,
absolutely fucking horrid.
Is that fine?
Why do that?
Arbor.
Why?
Not harbour, but
well,
Harbour.
I don't. Arbor that fall.
Arbor.
Lad.
I'll arbor it.
I don't want it. Don't want ginger.
Ooh, Evan.
In a ginger beer, it'll work. Probably. IPA, get in the sea. It's just not gonna. Not 500 ml of it.
No.
That's a lovely beer, isn't it? Ginger beer.
That's a lot of beer if you don't like it.
I think I'm going to get some Hamilton beers. I'm going to get the Sunday Sauce. Have you had that, Craig?
I know the beer, but no, I don't think I have. There's a lot of beers that I want to try. It's on your list. You're on the list.
It's on the list. It's on the list. Well, I'm going to wait until next week after Bermondsey Beer Mile and a fucking scuffle.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I could be around, but how are you going to be after the game? I don't want to meet you and you're fucking wrecked. to arseholes.
Oh, I won't. I won't drink during the game. So I'm going to.
I'll probably go after the game, 6 o'clock, something like that.
Yeah, so I'll see what the latest train I can get, but it'll probably be like, maybe I'll see if I can get like a 10 o'clock train as the last one, but it might be more like 9 o'clock ish, and then I would rather prefer to be round Paddington sort of way.
He'll have a black eye.
Oh, fuck your black eye!
I don't know what's.
Yeah,
I don't know what's the Paddington way, so it went down the zoo.
Yeah, there's not much at Paddington.
it's a Brewdog, and that's it.
He's
There's
playing Millwall.
Fucking Millwall.
We'll do
Fucking
them.
Millwall. We'll fucking draw 1-1 with them. But off
That'd be a good
the
result, to be
pitch,
fair.
we'll win a real game.
But I'd like to go to Hills. That'd be cool. Yeah. So
Yeah, so I'm gonna go there beforehand. I don't mind going there afterwards as well. So yeah, just crack it open this boy. I'm freshy with my COVID. It's not COVID. Duration yet here I stand. It is a white IPA. Oh, hello, Rory. Ignore the norm, defy the pure, and create a new. Unafraid to go against the grain and challenge.
is it a winter warmer?
It's a whipper. It's a whipper, a white IPA.
Okay.
Yeah, here I stand.
I
Is white.
heard a winter warmer.
Yeah.
Sniff that.
Oh, did you sniff that? It's a tropical white IPA.
White
not-
IPAs. No.
No, it's more like
Come
white
on.
stouts. Like no.
Yeah.
We've got 5 people on. What are you drinking?
Where do you reside? What you
Not
suck?
bothered.
What's your
Not
postcode?
bothered.
What's your national insurance number?
What's your bank details? What's your bank details?
What's your NHS number?
And don't forget the code on the back of the card, because otherwise it's useless without that.
It's Christmas time. Come on.
Yeah.
Be kind.
Oh, that smells nice, man.
We'll do reverse super chats. We'll pay you. We'll pay you to watch it.
We are the creators of the postcode lottery. Just give me your postcode and all your bank details, and then you might have some money, or you might not.
Yeah.
It sounds like a Braintree advert. But perhaps I'm joking. I don't know.
That is weird and confused and nice. That's odd.
What
Very odd.
Braintree is, or
Hmm.
the nice part I'm not too sure about. But
That is
everything
odd.
else.
It's weird.
Well, that's right. Yeah, that's Braintree.
It's a whipper.
Always avoided white IPAs.
Well,
It's just never. They're just never good.
it's
There's
like
never what you
They're a
want.
hybrid breed. They're a bit of a hybrid breed. They're never true, are they? They're not right, really.
yeah, they're never true. Are you from Braintree when you speak?
No, I'm talking about the beer.
Okay. The beer.
Hey.
Mm. I like Belgian beer.
So they're in Bristol. So yeah.
Yeah. Beer. Yeah, it's a bit odd. It's kind of like a, you get the nails in my league.
I'm more pissed now than I was in the bottle shower. I'm more pissed now than I was in the bottle shower. It's on that. You know what I mean? I didn't get this on the bottle. So there you go. 15.5 is getting me onto Rory levels.
Is that a usually?
I'm gonna probably fuck off. Good
No,
luck.
don't. No, Rory, have a beer.
I've got.
What are you going for?
I don't care. I've got work tomorrow.
Right. So
What time are you have to be
what's
up?
this?
It doesn't matter.
I get up anytime.
Oh, it's gone. Yeah, what time you forgot? Oh,
It's
finger
gone.
slipped.
Fair enough.
Watch him be back in 2 minutes.
Oh well. Can I come back one? He's
I'm gonna come
a
back for
right
now.
lad, he is.
Yeah,
He
he's a
wanted
right
to
lad.
come on for a while, and then he just clears off. It's like, what's the point, Rory? I don't know if I'm going to give you the link anymore. What's the point, lad?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
What are you doing?
Operation wind him up.
I thought Pietro was supposed to join.
Yeah, I thought you're a real
No,
Pietro. I thought he's a real
No,
gooner.
he sent me a message. He sent me a message earlier. I think he's got his niece there and stuff. So it's like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Well,
That's fair
let's
dues.
play some Rolf Harris again, and then
I must admit, there was a
Kangaroo
photograph.
down. Sport time.
I saw a
Kangaroo
photograph.
down.
It's
There
not
was a
the
photograph.
kangaroo. Sport
There
time.
was, I can't remember what it was. I don't know what
It's
it
a boy.
is, but I don't know if because Peter's. I don't know if he's changed his photo or something, but when it looks really small, it looks like what?
Peters does look small. That's the thing.
I haven't said it yet. I'm trying to remember his name.
Little Peter.
Little Peter. A little photograph of Peter. It looks small. Right? I'm trying to what's his name?
What his
I can't
Peter's,
think of his name.
oh what
No,
he
Oh, I've got it now. I think it's because of its blonde hair and stuff. It's like it looks like Jimmy Savile, but because it's a small photograph, it's like what the fuck. I don't know. Sorry.
Oh yes, no.
well, he,
Well, because I
It's
did
about
have
dis-
Jimmy Savile
display
in my
picture.
links.
No, but it's just one of them deals where the photograph is. If it was like a normal size photo, it'd be fine. But it's just because it's look, it's like really small on the avatar of a messenger. So fucking hell's that? Oh, it's Peter.
He is his icon though. Jimmy Savile is definitely Peter's icon.
No, I'm sure he'd be laughing if he watches this back. I hope. But
Violently wanking.
yeah.
Wow.
It's one or the other. Yeah, but Peter doesn't have the length. You see, does he? It's not. It hasn't got the length.
well, it was quite small. The photo. Was
yeah.
It's just, but, don't.
We love you too. We love you. We love you too, Rory. You stinky bastard.
I love you too. I didn't stay in the same house, so I don't know. So I can't comment.
Well, you smelt him though. It was.
Smelt what? The length?
The girth.
The girth and
girth
and the width.
There's a wide-ranging smell. Yeah.
The girth and width of farts.
But no, I didn't go upstairs. I didn't venture upstairs on the second day. So
when we all woke up on the Sunday and went upstairs, it was horrendous up there.
yeah, I didn't.
So bad. But it was literally you got to like the 6th step.
Yeah.
On
It's
the
just
thing,
like,
and you're like, whoa.
The 6th step.
Jesus.
Very specific.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
specific.
no, it was.
it was
You're-
literally just that. Yeah.
You're on the
It
bottom.
was the stinky step.
Yeah, if you're on the bottom, you were fine. You got to that 6th step, and you're like, Jesus, who died up here?
It's like that.
It was bad. Because I mean, Adam went to the toilet after me. He was gagging.
That could be a new film. I mean, we've had Sixth Sense. We could have the 6th step.
The 6th step. Yeah,
Or 6 men, 1 toilet.
yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Don't
I
go
smell
beyond
shit,
the 6th
people.
step. It's like a new Halloween film. Don't go beyond the 6th step.
Yeah,
Just shit yourself.
That could be a new Halloween
Sometimes
film.
sink a shit.
yeah.
The
Just
sequel
their
to
lungs.
the
Their
sequel
lungs
to-
burn.
The sequel to the 6th Sense is the 6th step. Oh, that'd be great. And you know, don't go beyond.
Could we get Bruce Willis on board for that one?
Wow.
All right, then, Millie.
We could get all sorts of weird actors on that one, but yeah, it's got a bit weird. But yeah, you could be the perfect role for it. Oh my god!
Sometimes.
I don't. Did you watch? I don't really. I don't think we should talk about it actually. I don't know.
What's that? The videos.
Yeah, I can't watch it. I don't understand everything. He obviously gets a lot of trolls. I don't want to track them here, so it's like,
Yeah.
so I'm very wary about talking about all that sort of stuff. I don't want all that shit with me.
All right, then, Millie. I genuinely don't believe that he gets any fucking trolls. Like to the extent that he believes that he gets them.
I'm undecided. I need time to. He's quite dramatic with his statements sometimes. When he never sticks to anything he says. That's the only obvious one I can see.
Mm-hmm.
He never sticks to anything that he says he's going to do. I mean, when I'm saying I'm having a few beers, a week's off the beer, then I'll be like, there you go.
Yeah.
I've got proof of that shit. I'm untapped all the time. I'm not going to miss a beer on untapped, so you know, you can tell if I'm bullshitting or not. I don't know. Every time he says he's going to do something, he never follows through with it. He probably does in the shitter, but yeah, apart from that, he doesn't. He doesn't stick with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
that's not sticking either.
Yeah, and I mean, and also he could have got beaten up.
I think he did.
But not. Yeah, but not for the necessarily the reasons that he thinks. I don't necessarily think it was a whole vendetta or anything like that necessarily got it. Like,
yeah,
he could have just got beaten up one night.
That's the whole bollocks. That the way I see it is this: the whole bollocks that he says is all these people going around and ringing all the pubs and stuff like that. I'm like, there's only one person who I know is a complete fucking sad act who would do that, and that is that exposed fella. And he would do that, but other folk wouldn't fucking do that. Like, so don't think that. I genuinely don't believe that people are ringing round or trolls or whatever he says are ringing round different pubs and getting him blocked or getting him back, barred from different pubs. I think the Paddy Power thing is actually bollocks because, I think he's probably said something or done something in there because we've all seen him when he's had a couple of beers, a couple of jars, and he's turned into a bit of an arsehole. And that was that night, for example. He was cruising for a bruising.
Before it was the pub before when he was trying to have a go. He was pretty on the live that night. He was pretty. You need to pipe down a bit, or else you're going to get a bash.
Yeah,
and that was before he went.
That was the previous, the previous one where I didn't know where he was sitting.
Was it the Dolphin before he went there?
Yeah.
So. And he didn't get a bash from them guys in there, but he was on that level of, do you know what I mean?
It was just like you need to not, and someone's taken something wrong, whatever he said, and you can tell already by the kind of like mannerisms and of the people inside of.
Oh, it's frozen.
Back. He's thinking about it.
Always when he's talking. It's never not when he's.
Sorry, you could just kind of tell by the mannerisms of the people inside of there. They're getting a bit pissed off, and all it takes is one word from regulars to bar staff for bar staff to say, "Oh, sling your hook, you go outside," and then he reacts to that. And then something happens from one of maybe not a bar staff, but someone else in that situation just to do something and
I don't know.
Get rid of him.
maybe it had something to do with the pub before. It's one of the guys he was trying to have a game of pool with, was he ended up in the same pub, and that perhaps it wasn't to do with that, and he just got a pay. I don't know. I don't know. I want to believe him though. I want to believe him. But I'm not sure.
He's just the most unbelievable person because he bullshits all the fucking time.
That's the trouble.
I find him hilarious. I love him
Oh,
for that. I'd happily have a beer with him, but
I'd love
I
to
think
do
the
it.
whole
I just don't know.
milking. I don't agree with his a lot of things he does, and his whole milking of the state. I really don't agree with that. But because
if he's generally got that problem, which I think he has, then the trouble is when you're posting public videos about stuff and you're doing this, you're doing that's going to piss people off. That's very kind of like not even it's no brainer, isn't it? Really, and that you're going to get trolls from that straight away.
Yeah,
whether they like you or not, you're going to get people. You're going to get people who are going to take offence on that on its own. So he doesn't really help himself. Really, he tells people too much.
yeah. I mean, the fact he gave his fucking phone number, his brand new landline number, away on that live stream the other day as well.
No, but he does that all of the time. All of the time. He's mobile. He gives his address out for bloody.
It's always on
Christmas
purpose.
cards, shit.
I think fundamentally he's a lonely guy.
He's.
I think what you boil it all down to, it's because he wants attention. It is a lonely bloke who wants attention.
He's proper lonely. I mean, it doesn't.
and it doesn't justify the actions, but that's what it fundamentally boils down to.
But the difference between him now and when he was like, was it 5-6 years ago? It was about them guys. You know, other fellow beer tubers at that time. He's a completely different guy now compared to then. He had more of a social life back then, and he was mingling with YouTubers and stuff. And it's a different, almost different person now. It's a real, you know, I feel a bit sorry for him to a degree, but then also don't, because he's like warring with certain things, and he doesn't help himself. I think that's what I'm trying. He doesn't help himself.
No, no. I said this to I suppose a couple of the trolls on a different account would be that I would happily, if I had a job, like a company of my own, I would happily employ him, like on purpose, knowing full well it's him, just to see, just to watch what happens, because he hasn't worked for fucking 24 years, but he'd love to work for a brewery. He'd be fucking great in a brewery. He'd be very good at drinking it.
He's a grafter.
Apparently.
He's a grafter. He earns bread.
Fucking, well, I think the state earns his bread for him.
This is the whole. Yeah, that's where people get pissed off with him. Not because of him. It's just because of the way he's putting himself out there, and very unashamedly as well.
That's the trouble, isn't it? It's like you say, the brazen nature of it. It's not like his cowering behind it, is it, or anything like that? Is sort of reveling in it.
He's not ashamed. Yeah. He's out there, and when he gives the odd giggle and stuff, it's like, nah, people get pissed off with that shit.
Yeah, because it fucking hell. It's not COVID. I've tested it, but because if you do
you've already had it.
Yeah,
so
I've already had it. Yeah, well, hopefully this new variant doesn't get over here, but that's another story.
It's going to.
It's going to, because that's just the way it fucking is now.
That's just going to be another way to control us.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I sound like
Well-
a fucking conspiracy theorist, but I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist at all, because I hate all that sort of shit. But
It's all
just
very
like,
convenient. All very
It is.
convenient.
It is, isn't it? It's just oh, for fuck's sake, not another one.
Yeah, and this
Not
one,
another
this one's going to work its way around the booster jab.
You have to get more fucking injections. Like, can I just go and enjoy my fucking freedom? And that's all I want to do. I don't care how long it takes for me to get a fucking jab. I'll have the fucking jab.
Yeah.
I just want to go outside and fucking have a couple of beers with the lads.
Well,
And that's it.
outside in the gardens.
Outside, I'm allowed. I'm allowed to have them outside. Well, I wasn't originally.
The thing is, the thing is, like, I'm more annoyed at, like, the government. I don't want to turn this political, but just like lock the borders down. Do it now. Get the masks back on. Get the vaccines. Everything rolling out. I'm happy with all that. Like, just do it. Just fucking do it, and do it straight away with a bit of urgency. Don't fucking wait around. Don't just fucking do it.
Don't wait a day. Don't wait a day or two. Do it yesterday.
There was something
no,
like
we'll do it.
They're not very proactive. That's the trouble. They're reactive.
They reckon between now and Christmas there'll be 32,000 people on flights from South Africa. Just naturally, because of holidays, because of people who have family here, people who have family over there, and like.
It's too late. It's already too late. It's like when the Delta variant turned up in India. It was already too late. They gave people another fucking 3 days to get over it.
which is what they've done here. They've locked it down, but it opens back up on Sunday.
It's just
so it's like they've locked it down for 4 days, and then it opens back up in 2 days. In 2 days' time.
It's just. Why do they need to get people notice all the time? Just right. We found out. We found out now. We're locking it down in 1 hour. Done. If you're fucked, you can't get back or go over there. Tough shit.
You're already there.
That's how you do it. If it's here already, then fair enough, and it spreads. Okay, it doesn't matter now. We'll open it up.
Yeah, they just don't. And also, just make masks mandatory again. Just
but why do they
just
stop doing that though? I don't, especially right. In the open air, fine. Shops, public transport.
Yeah. The thing is, I wear my mask all the time for the most part.
So do I.
But actually, the whole point about masks is actually it's not to stop you getting stuff; it's to stop you
spreading it,
exhaling stuff. Yeah. So everyone to make it work as a cough.
As a cough. Don't worry. I've got the same.
It's like the schools. You go and pick up your kids from African schools. No one fucking mask.
Well, they've reinstated that in our school and stuff because
they've reinstated in our school, but still no one's doing it.
But the thing is that they
can't enforce it though because
they've left exactly they've left it up to them, which is never going to work. It needs to come from the top. It needs to be the fucking head honcho, dickhead Boris.
A school can't enforce it because it's not mandatory.
I'm a big fan of the Austrian system. And also a very big fan of the Italian system, which came before it. The Italian system was a little bit less, Berlusconi than Mussolini or whatever. Mussolini. Berlusconi's a different one. Who the fuck's Berlusconi? Berlusconi's a fucking Italian fucking motorbike rider. Anyway. So anyway, basically away from Mussolini and Berlusconi. So their system was that anyone who had the vaccine, you're fine. Well done. You've had your fucking vaccine. If you don't have your vaccine, well, you're not allowed to come to work.
Mm-hmm.
And you will just not get paid. So you will not get paid. You will not get sacked. You will not get paid. You're not allowed to come to work. But then when you do get your vaccine, then you're allowed to get paid, and then you can come back to work. I love that system. It just makes people fucking do what they're told.
Well, there was some virologist from America said in the current state we'll never be out of COVID because there's so many people who won't get the vaccine.
Yeah,
and that's whether because it's not offered to them or because they're refusing to take it. So that it'll be a perpetual cycle. You'll never get out of it.
Yeah,
because there's so many people who are just like, no, we won't.
Well,
And that's how variants. That's how the variants happen. That's how the mutations happen because it's
This
allowed
is the trouble. This is different
keep going.
from the Spanish flu because these variants keep fucking. I don't know. It's just.
Well, there's so many more of us, isn't there, than back then?
Yeah, there's something
That's
more.
how-
But if everyone had the vaccine, then it'd die out. Okay. You might get
that's
some
the problem.
variants, but
This is the trouble. You got a lot of Western countries now like hoarding the fucking vaccines. They're not
it's
spreading
it's
out.
crazy because it's all the puppet masters behind everything and all this shit, isn't it? A lot of people have made a lot of money out of all of this shit. The billionaires got richer during all of this stuff.
But then, where can they spend their money when they're all fucking dead from this new variant of COVID?
But because money is actually meaningless to them. They don't. When you're a billionaire, you don't spend money anymore. They're not going down fucking Tesco's, are they?
Welcome to Philosopher's Hour on
Yeah,
They Refuse.
because it's just crazy. It's just. I mean, it's the same with the stupid fucking stuff with the app that we had, where we spent however many fucking millions and billions on an app that didn't work because it went to one of their friends.
Yeah. It's very similar to me trying to operate any app in the countryside. Because I struggle with every app, especially the internet.
Oh, have you heard of that Amazon? That new Amazon round here?
Oh, I need to buy something on Amazon, actually. You
So
say
there we
that.
go.
You've jogged my mind. I need to buy a bottle of gin on Amazon.
Not Ramsbury.
Yay.
Surely you could get a bottle of that for free.
That slides out of the stock room.
Good
Slips.
adverts. I've seen some good adverts for that recently, actually.
Me too. I've
So it was a good ad.
never seen an advert for it.
The ram comes in through the gate.
What's that one?
There he is.
What's that one that Mark bought? The vodka. Is it vodka on Amazon? The one he sent a fucking glass with it.
I'm going to buy that one. It's actually my dad's Christmas present. He will not watch this.
Okay.
It's the
won't-
Navy.
he won't watch this.
He won't watch this. It's a Sea Dog Navy gin.
Shale syndrome.
Fish
just
ale
know-
syndrome. Yeah. So it's a Sea Dog Navy gin. It is. Dad saw it. So they went down to the distillery. Or do you want me to flick the screen up? There you go. That one.
Yeah.
It is currently selling for down from 43.20. That's different. That's Patron down from 43.20, and it's now 42.71. It's now 29.90.
Fucking hell.
And
Bargain.
Dad. So they went down to the distillery like 2 weeks back.
It's a
And they
bargain.
bought me a bottle of gin.
Bargain bucket beer, that is. It's a bargain.
It is. But they were saying at the distillery it was like 54 quid. I know, like, that's a lot of money. But he said, oh, that sounds interesting. Also, he was slightly scared by it because it's so strong.
Yeah.
So it's what? ABV. I seem to think it's. It's 57%. So, but yeah, he's
Okay.
been. Yeah, so I'm going to pick that up. I'll buy that for him there. No.
So we now got 7 people watching. Come on. Someone chat. Come on. Get in the chat. What are you drinking?
What are you
Not
drinking?
interested. Not interested.
What are
in
you
the-
wearing? What are you wearing? What are you
wearing?
wearing?
Pants or knickers?
Are you a boxers or a briefs man?
It
How
doesn't matter.
many pockets?
Yeah. Don't
Do you
brief. Keep it going.
do you give or receive?
How many
Doesn't matter.
testicles do you have?
I don't know. Let us know in the comments.
2,
How many
1,
ball
none, or 3.
How many ball bags have you got? Doesn't matter. Just let us know.
I've got an extra one. I've got an extra ball bag.
You scrope.
One just tucked behind. I'm just holding it for my brother. He's dead. we were conjoined, but then we weren't.
We were conjoined by the ball bag.
Yeah. You
Tip,
do.
tip, tip.
COVID.
I did.
Yeah, well, it's
Definitely got a cough.
just a cough. It's definitely
It's just
go and get a coffee.
yeah. Well,
You'll be all right.
So this was
That's
my
a perfect cure for a cough. Get a coffee.
this was my Verdant order earlier on. I got a
also pronounced
But damn.
Verdant.
Verdant. No, Verdant.
Oh, also pronounced Verdant.
And they're all pale beers, of course, because it's Verdant. So I got a dream with. Oh shit!
Sorry. Some irony to go from the moaning about billionaires as well as to talk about ordering from Amazon.
Yeah.
Then get in the sea. Very.
Fuck Amazon.
They can
They
get
in the sea.
they can get in the sea, but they're very convenient, extremely convenient.
And they're very cheap. So
I don't care. Right.
nearly gaff.
Satire bands.
There we go. We have comments at last.
Verdant.
Hey, oh. Verdant.
What does Verdant rhyme with? Oh yes, Verdant.
Verdant rhymes with Verdant.
What do they call themselves?
I think
Verdant.
I think
Verdant. That'd be good.
Verdant rhymes with.
A
How have they
Verdant.
not? How have they not done a beer called Verdank?
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
that's not how it's pronounced. Said
What
them.
would
But
say
the whole thing,
would be
the whole thing with Verdant is why the fuck had nobody ever heard the word Verdant before Verdant Brewery came along. No one had ever once in their life heard the word Verdant.
No one's read a fucking book in the
Yeah.
past.
Because that's what I don't understand. It's Verdant is not a fucking word to begin with. So where did people start calling it Verdant? Where did that come from?
Fucktards, Jay, because they're fucktards. They need to be euthanized.
Well,
Yeah.
If you
everyone's got
say
a-
Verdant, euthanasia for you.
Yeah. Or euthanasia.
Euthanasia. Tables up in the I'll throw this table in the fucking wall.
Rusco pronounces it Verdant too. Annoyed the fuck out of me. Yeah, but
Especially
Euthanasia
That
for Rasco.
Disco,
It's
that
just gonna
must
be
be
dis-
one
it's-
of
it's just gonna
the
be disco
very
beer reviews.
kind of multiple things that pisses the fuck out of you. I reckon. It's
what? Yeah.
What else fucking annoys the fuck out of you from? You know,
I reckon.
It's gotta be every other word. Every other word. Probably.
I reckon that's
Sorry.
the least thing that he's pissed off about Rasco.
Yeah, exactly. It's just there's a multi.
Where does that fall on the list? Yeah, that's not even top 10.
The list is like it's impossible. It's from here to the sun. It's just it's got to be
Disco,
because I know you get on so well until he talks to you.
What are your
So-
thoughts on Exeter City? What do you think about Exeter City?
What?
Exeter City. What do you think about Exeter City?
I don't know. This is a private joke, I think, but don't know.
It's basically
It's
what do Arsenal
this
think
is
of
a
Tottenham?
A football thing.
Something to do with that.
Football.
Something to
When
do
you
with
say
that football
no
thing.
one says Exeter City unless it's football. Exeter.
Exeter. There we go.
Exeter,
Straight away.
Yeah.
That's not how you pronounce it. That's not how you.
Is it Verdant or you know?
Or what about
What's the deal?
what about Vierdant?
Verdant.
Vierdant.
Verdant.
Have you had that
is
new? Have you,
Verdant. No, I might message them and say, look, do a double IPA called Verdant. That'd be great.
Vierdant. Yeah. Because it acknowledges the name.
Exactly. They must have heard of it before.
Fruit. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've got a beer called Fruit Car Site Exhibition, so
That's an exhibition, though. So
that's also a good beer.
it is. I've had it once or twice.
That's
That's coming up soon.
a chef's kiss
I
of a
don't know,
beer.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I've had that. I might have had it this year. Their version is that the double IPA?
Yeah, double IPA.
Yeah. I had their version earlier in like July. I saw tickets come out for fucking Manchester Craft Beer Fest this last week for next year.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, LCBF came out today.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
LCBF tickets came out today, early bird for August.
What? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing in August.
Yeah, it's a trick. It's a trick because like they did that whole quid thing before, didn't they? I just need to buy it nearer the time. That's the trouble with me. I just can't plan too far ahead.
It's not that. I really want to go to this beer palooza thing in the States with massive beers and all that.
Yeah, well
It's generally around that sort of time, and
yeah, and that's more than a ticket to LCBF, isn't it?
that's what I'm saying. No, it's not just the price. It's more of a that's a trip.
Yeah.
I could go out for a week, and yeah, that'd be quite amusing. That'd be quite interesting. But
That'd be insane.
It's just to meet people, and I mean, hell, the few years we've all had and stuff, and I want to do stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
I know the little one will be okay, and I've got very supportive in-laws in law, should I say, and stuff, and I don't want to take advantage of it, but do you know what I mean? It does give me a little bit more of a. I know they'll be okay with it, but I need to. I want to do something.
Especially
as well, and beforehand, and maybe Legoland Windsor for a weekend, and which is expensive, and do that, and then I can do that.
well, I always find anything like that. The sooner you plan it, the better it is, isn't it?
Next up,
Oh, Wasteland. That's a good beer. That's a very good beer.
it was in the bottle share
You're
selection,
working.
but we didn't have.
You're working tomorrow.
I am. I don't have to start till quite late. So
You're a fucking animal. I don't care what time you start. It's fucking nuts, man. I'm staying in all weekend. It's going to be fucking shit.
Yeah, I'm not staying in. That's the trouble.
Oh, you're
I'm
not.
out all weekend. No,
What
got
are you doing?
birthday
Something
parties.
outdoors? Oh,
No.
fuck.
CJ, if you didn't have kids, you wouldn't have birthday parties.
I'm playing.
No, it's not even my kids.
I'm playing Lego all weekend. So there you go.
CJ, if your kids didn't have friends, there wouldn't be birthday parties.
Legos on Craig's point. Lego's the best fucking toy though. It is
Oh, it is. Always
so
is.
good.
Because then Daddy gets to break it and then play with it again.
Yeah, fucking Lego is so good. I can't because I'm not a big fan of like the sets. You get the crazy sets. I just want to build shit. I just want to build stuff out of Lego.
Well, my brothers and sisters, my brothers and sister, they saved up their Lego. They had Lego Space and loads of other old Legos from the 80s and stuff. Legos. Fuck that terminology. It's Lego.
Yeah.
Legos. Fuck off, die Americans. So it's all their Lego from the 80s and 90s and stuff. I have had when I was growing up. So it's like, this is really weird fitting. Okay, it clips onto this. It was fine. But yeah, I've got boxes and boxes and boxes of Lego at home at mum and dad's, so I can literally just, if I wanted to, I could go back and build a city and be like I was like 7 again.
Yeah,
which I might just do.
Yeah, you'll have the most fun. Get some beers and just get all that Lego out, and you'll have a load of fun.
Beer and Lego.
Yeah.
Just a beer and Lego live stream. Just put the laptop on the floor and then just do beer
and just see what you make. Because like all the sets and stuff like those, like Millennium Falcon set and all that. They released that huge Titanic one recently. They're all good, and I'd love to do them, but I just don't want it. I don't want it in my house. I don't want that fucking big thing there. Like I just want to. Because like when the kids have got sets, we make the set and then we just smash it and then we like build what we want. It just goes into one big Lego box. And it's just like it's a free for all from them. And you get all because it's cool because you get all like different pieces and Lego's the best toy.
Well, my pitch is very clear.
Clear piss. It's like I remember like my mum said to me this was like early, so I must have been maybe about 11, 12, something like that. She said, if you get 10 commendations this year, which was quite hard to get. 10 comments. So so when I was at school, we had like merits, and merits were like, if you well done, you've done something well. And for every 10 merits or 5 merits you get a commendation.
Oh, commendation.
Commendation. So every 5 merits you get a commendation. Or alternatively, you can just get a commendation or something for good work. And she said, if you get 10 commendations, then this time in school, it was getting harder and harder to get commendations and stuff. Then we will buy you this. So it's just like, okay, I will be very, very, very good and very, very hard working. Very, very hard.
Okay.
All right then. You told me this, right? You told me this. If you want me to get 10 commendations,
it was just 10 commendations.
Just 10 commendations.
Just 10 commendations. I will work very fat and hard for those.
I'll work very, very hard.
Weeks, just to get that Imperial Star Destroyer.
Stat.
Imperial Star.
I'll get that Imperial Star Destroyer.
So I got the Imperial Star Destroyer in Lego. Bought it for me. Like it was around about kind of like I remember. In fact, she said, "Oh, you got this really early. You got this really quickly. Oh, here we're going to reset the bar." I'm like, no, we're not FIFA here. Like this is not how you do stuff. And they changed it. We're gonna change stuff to 15 commendations. Okay, got 15 commendations just before Christmas. Bought me the set because it was like 250 quid. So it was a fair amount of money back then, and I built it. But it took me about off and on because it was a bit of a slog. It wasn't like an enjoyable build because it kept on falling apart. It wasn't the most structurally sound Lego build of all time because it was held together with magnets and stuff like that.
I love Lego. Lego is just the best toy.
Yeah, we're just saying that. Like
that
was the only set that wasn't enjoyable.
Yeah.
But then I sold it for like 700 quid, probably about 5 years ago, and probably shouldn't have sold it. Probably should have kept on hold of it.
And people usually want those for the pieces. They want it for the actual separate pieces. They don't even want it for the whole model.
But some of these,
because they'll probably sell those individual pieces for like a little bit at a time and actually make more money.
I mean, some of these creative sets for adults and stuff. It's like fucking. You're talking like £400, £500, £600 per go for some of these like ridiculous things.
Yeah.
It's like
Lego shot up in price nowadays. It's so expensive.
But it's always been expensive. Always been expensive.
Yeah.
Even when I was a kid, that's fucking.
Yeah. It's always been a premium toy.
It was proper expensive to pay for it. Now, you got these creative things that were never around when I was a kid, of course. Now the kids have grown up, still like it. It's like, we can make some more money out of this. And then they do these like Taj Mahal and London Bridge and all this sort of bollocks. And it's like
the thing I love about it is that you can just do what you want with it, and that's what I love about it. You just have a pile of Lego, and even if it doesn't look like, you go, wow, this is it's Godzilla, and it's like, doesn't look like Godzilla, but to you, it's like,
I mean, you've got the Lego app now where you can just go and right, what can I make? All of the Lego I've got, and then it gives you all the pieces to make something like, almost to the degree where actually that could be a set, but it's not set. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
All from all the fucking pieces you got. That'd be great.
From that creator stuff, there's a guy locally who was actually on local radio recently. There's some towers in the centre of Swindon, and he's done them. He's basically made them to. He's basically made them to scale. And he's like 80-meter tall towers, built in the 70s or something, and he's done them to scale. I think 1:20 or something like that. But he's got all the floor plans, got all the layouts and stuff, and he's basically imported it onto the Lego kind of software or something. And then it's
great.
Done it, and he's built it.
Great, but it's also quite sad as well. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I love that. I love it.
I mean, when we said,
so's this.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah,
but it is quite sad.
Exactly, it goes back to the ticker thing about it, like, who cares about that? But like, to him, it's like,
it's being obsessed with something. It's the same kind of, doesn't need to be tickable. It's just the obsessiveness of it all.
Yeah,
and doing it. It's the planning of it. It's the execution of it. It's the actual finishing of it, and then standing back and
it's the geekiness of it. And I love it. Whatever it is, I love it. I just think it's great. Whatever it is, it doesn't have to be that. It could be anything. Yeah. You're really into it, and you.
Yeah, someone talking passionately about something interesting.
I'm interested. I might not be interested myself, but I'm interested to hear what they have to say about it. And I love that. It's just great to think, fucking hell, you're sad. But at the same time, I'm interested as well, so I'm sad as well.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. You know?
Well, all the guys I know are all sad about beer.
It doesn't have to be beer. It's just beers. I mean, whatever you're into, it gets to a point where it gets boring, and then it's quite nice to hear someone else's take on some other topic that they're really into. I get more interested in that than stuff I'm into myself.
In fact, I'll say beer, cars, and shit cars, and old cars.
Yeah, cars.
I couldn't give a flying fuck about new cars.
Cars are too popular though. That's the truth. I like things that people aren't into.
No, like I say cars. I mean shitty fucking pickups and Subaru Imprezas.
Yeah, but cars are cars. You know, there's so many people into cars. There's so many people into cars.
Not around here. We don't
have tractors around here.
Only tractors.
Yeah, but generally, there's people who are into tractors. What tractor you drive? You know, and all that sort of stuff.
Not a fucking John Deere because they're shite.
Yeah, there was a comment somewhere, I reckon, with a tractor.
Do you know? Do you know what a game I downloaded today?
Is it Farm Simulator?
Farm Simulator 19.
Yes. Great game.
Because my son is absolutely car, machinery, construction vehicle, any sort of vehicle mad, and I was flicking through.
Is that your excuse? Or...
Yeah, well, I was flicking through Xbox Game Pass,
and that's on cheap at the moment.
Well, no, it was free on Xbox Game Pass because it was like one from 2 years ago, the 2019 version or whatever. And like he saw there was a tractor on it. It's like, oh, can we play the tractor game? It's like, oh, I'll download it and I'll see what we can do because I didn't know if you could actually drive them. I thought it might just be you have to like set up the farm and that's it.
No,
like a bit of a simulator.
It's very intense, those games.
Yeah, and it was like you got to detach the fucking combine harvester. You got to fucking put it on, and then you got to like go in straight lines and like But he was just like, go on the tractor. So I got on the tractor,
mow them down,
and I was hero dad.
Hero dad.
Yeah, just drive around tractors like whoa.
It's a tractor. And if he lived in the countryside like he really should be, considering where his dad's from, maybe he can go in a real fucking tractor.
One day we'll take him to digger
One
land.
day you'll be a real tractor boy, son.
Yeah, get you down Portman Road, boy.
Here's your Fisher. I got a tractor.
Fucking hell,
You're a
lads.
tractor boy.
This is getting me quite happy. To be fair, this is good.
Quite merry.
All the way.
That was that.
I'm the most-
Is that from last year, Harry, or was that this year's?
I'm the most buzzed
Last
I've
year.
been.
Yeah,
for a
that was
long
good.
time.
That was good when I had it fresh. I had it like a couple of weeks old, and it was good then.
Bottled-
So I reckon. Yeah.
Bottle September 2020.
Right.
Oh, actually, no. Actually, I had it in just a couple of months old then, because I had it in December.
Yeah.
For some reason, I must have brought it from a shop that close to that time, rather than actually getting it when it came out.
It's full of bourbon. It's like, oh, we're just going to brew a stout, and then we're just going to chuck it straight in a bourbon barrel.
yeah.
and not
No
care about
stout.
it.
No stout. All bourbon. One of them deals.
Yeah,
This,
it's,
I'm still
it's
nursing.
gorgeous.
I'm still nursing this, and the more it's gone down, the more sort of vegetal it's got. It's got a bit of an
I think
oniony vibe to it.
I think you should chug it.
Well, I've nearly finished it. There's like four sips left, maybe.
And then you'll get a premium ale.
Then I'll probably get a bed ale.
No, but no bed ales.
Yes, bed ales.
Cheers, Dickie Beers reviews. Cool beans.
We're going to be up until
Cheers.
5, Jake.
Not again.
Very nice.
No.
Cheers for joining. Are you drinking? Are you drinking yet? I had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. Everyone did.
I must ask. I don't know what Thanksgiving is.
It's when the Pilgrims and they did something together.
Fuck.
Pilgrims and the Native Americans.
They probably didn't. Did they fuck? I don't think they
Probably.
did fuck.
They probably
They
did.
probably did.
Yeah,
They probably did.
I know I would.
I think.
But they won't speak about it.
I think they fucked, but I think there was a turkey involved somewhere as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
In the middle.
they fucked and then gave the obligatory
Yeah.
gift of a turkey,
Yeah,
and that's how it all started.
I think the turkey probably gobbled everything up afterwards. I think that's probably what it was.
And that's where we get the expression henpecked from.
And
Well,
then they ate it.
That's just. I think that's all gobbledygook. But yeah, I don't know. Sorry.
I must say that is very, 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 very rich in bourbon ale. Ooh.
It's a spicy boy.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a potent boy.
Mhm.
Look at that. Look at that lovely
Something
glassware.
going on there. Oh, one of them. I never nicked one of them when I was there. So
I know, because it was sat here on the table.
No,
and
you was going to give me one, and then I was like,
Yeah,
no,
it
I'll
was
just,
here.
I'll just take
Well,
it. So there you go.
Yee.
But no, I never. I left that pie in the fridge as well. That fucking steak pie. I was like, oh well.
It was very nice, thank you.
I left loads of food, to be honest with you. I just
You
like,
did,
oh,
yeah. I haven't been shopping this week at all because I've just been eating stuff that's left over.
I bought too much food,
Yeah.
brought stuff, and it was just food.
Those cheeses you brought were lovely though.
Yeah.
They were very
And,
good.
also our Saturday lunch was very, very nice. Thank you very much for that as well. In the
Yeah.
valley.
I told you I was going to do it, so it's like
I can't believe how much pizza I got for the price.
I know.
I
Pizza,
was
pizza
I was
pretty good.
expecting like a little personal pizza.
it's like
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
I said to the lads at work, I was like, yeah, so you know, the Wellies now got fucking decent pizza. I said they've got food aside from fucking pies, because that's what we always used to moan about, was because they just had pies.
Yeah.
And that's why I never really used to go in there for food, because it was always just pies. Now they got pizza as well. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So-
mean, it wasn't the most fantastic pizza I ever had, but it was good for the price and for,
Yeah.
well, actually way
Good for
above
price.
decent for the price. Yeah.
It was good.
good
Yeah.
price.
Yeah,
Drew,
good for
Drew,
price.
I sent you a message, mate. So check your message. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was that was just a fucking good. That was just a good day. It was just a good day. Like
Yeah.
well, I can't. I said to someone, but it was one of those days where it didn't just fly by for once.
No, it didn't.
And not in a bad.
Yeah.
I don't mean it dragged on. I mean it was just great. It was just a great day. It didn't seem
You
to just
don't
go.
want, you don't want these days to fly by though, because
No, exactly. That's what I thought. I thought we made the absolute best of it. We made the absolute most of it.
And it was
We didn't go
really
crazy.
nice.
We didn't go fucking mad. We drank everything at a good pace.
I think another thing we have to think about is no one really wanted to. Let's go and do this, go and do that. We just everyone went with the flow, and I think. No one had any plans in mind. You don't want that. You don't want this sort of bullshit when you've had a beer.
Yeah.
Because I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, we enjoyed everything, didn't we? We enjoyed everything.
You the flow. You enjoy what you're
There's
doing.
almost little
You got the
stages of the
company.
night.
We've got the company. We know we're going back to have a bottle share, and it was very relaxed and chilled and enjoyed it. And I think you don't need all this.
And I mean, funnily enough, we could have been drinking anything. I think it literally could have been anything. Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's just trying new local stuff. You know, and you don't know what you get. I love that.
I think particular highlight for me was that little bit right at the start when we came back here. I loved being in the pubs, to be honest. I loved being especially in the Welly. The Welly was fantastic. I mean, the beers might not have been fucking fantastic, but it was just having a nice time, having a bit of a laugh. And in the Oak, the beer was relatively decent in there as well. But then coming back here and did the cheese board, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
That will live long in the memory.
That's what I said about that Free Fontaine.
Yeah,
like that first beer with the cheese and stuff, and
that's why I said if you're opening cheese, you got these cheese, you gotta fucking have one of them. It's just it's like it's no brainer. It's like good shit.
And we had the
like
meals and stuff. And
the smoked cheese with smoked beer, that would have probably been my. Oh, here he is. We'll go, Drew. How you doing, mate?
Drew, how we doing?
You drinking anything decent? No doubt you are.
Actually haven't. I'm about to crack my first beer of the day. It's been laying around being a lazy piece of shit.
No. Good to see you, brother.
Today.
We've had a few. Well, I've had a few. But yeah, you probably hear me more than normal. There we go. Look at that. No fucking label out, so it's good beer.
It's got to be a 5 points can, isn't it? It's got to be a 5 points can.
It's a 5 points.
Puff.
Yeah, 5 points.
6 points. Oh, 6 points. Yeah.
60
points. We'll give you a 5.5 for trying. So, yeah.
5.9.
9.8.
What one is it?
This is called Puff Puff. This is a new one that I've seen. 9.8%, 70 IBUs.
Is it new? I'm sure. Before. Perhaps I've heard of Puff on its own. I don't know.
Puff.
Pretty good.
I wish we had the resin in Wetherspoons over here.
Yeah.
I was just about to say I used to like the Bengali Tiger as well.
Yeah.
We used to get a plethora of them beers, the Bengali and fucking, some of the core range stuff. We used to get, the resin was great. Fucking fair.
Yeah, this is kind of like that, except a little bit. It's not as West Coast. Yeah. It's a little more like New England style. It's good though.
Yeah, we used to get like crisp and what the fuck was it? Crisp Bengali. Yeah. We used to get those.
Really had anything bad from that company. I think the one they had like one that was called Party Favors or something. I think that was like the most oddball beer I've had.
That sounds interesting.
Something weird. No IBUs, Imperial something.
Right. Yeah, no, we don't get them anymore, which is a real shame. We should like get them from the bar, bring them home, do a review. I've done one review. I think I've done reviews of the resin. The one at home, one in the bar. Fucking chair.
It's good too. They make an anti-resin as well.
We don't get anything like that.
Yeah,
What
it's
we
very
get is,
limited down here. This is the first time I've seen something new in a while from them.
Yeah, I mean, we get a lot of fucking stuff you'd never expect if you were from the States. Look at what we get. Fucking how are they getting that? And there's stuff like, how are they not getting that? It's kind of one of them deals. It's
Yeah,
really strange.
yeah.
But yeah, sometimes you don't realise till they're gone. It's like, oh, fucking hell.
I got a buddy of mine lives in Brooklyn, and he can actually go there. And he said they got a bunch of different collabs and stuff they do. I know they do a lot of stuff like Victory.
See, I'd love to try some of their like free beans, the bean series and stuff like that. I've never had them of
I've
that.
had the
I'd love to try.
I had the 3 bean once. I think I still have the can. That one was good.
Right.
There,
Yeah.
there was one that I wasn't really impressed with. God damn. People are gonna hate me for this shit too over here. Their master blend. It's like I think it's like real high ABV. I think it's their barrel aged stout.
Yeah, they've done a barrel age, like, is it 4 bean or whatever the fuck it is? I can't remember. I know that was some really stupid stuff. I never had a dark beer from 6 Point.
I had the 3 bean. That one was good. I liked it.
Yeah.
It's a barrel aged.
This was the cans really bigger.
Porter though. This is a porter. That one was good. I'd buy that again if I ever seen it.
Is he going to do any more? I bet he's not.
I don't even think I saved the can for the master blend because I didn't think it was that
No, I
great.
told you not. I knew you wouldn't.
Let me see.
I just knew before I'd done that.
Google it.
I'd love to try some stouts from them guys. But yeah, we don't. We did for a while. I think there was like before political stuff, and they'll do websites and like in Europe, we could get some of these like the bean series.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
They
the
were-
master blend was 13.
But I've never seen them on UK like online stores or anything like that.
Those are the only 2 dark
Which
beers
is-
I've ever put out.
Yeah. It's just still fucking hell.
I know they have a couple different variants, I think, of that master blend. Maybe different barrels, or they adjunct it up.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was a fair few of the that bean series. I can't remember. The 3, 4, and was it 5? I can't remember. You know, that kind of deal. I don't know.
They said
Those are them as well.
coconut in it. I don't know. Just tasted like
Thing.
black coffee stout, 13%. Wasn't really pulling any punches. I don't know if the price was right on it. That's I think the only reason I picked it up. It's like
I'm on a 14.5%
13%. Yeah, that's worth the shot.
I'm on a 14.5 moment. So there you go.
Nice.
It's working.
It's definitely layered. It's working. But yeah, we do get strong beers over here. Just
Oh yeah,
just,
I know.
you know, put that fucking myth out there.
No, they're
we get
not.
some beers.
11.5.
There you go.
Sessionable.
Yeah.
Delight.
I was gonna go to.
So we do get some.
pick up
There is a myth though. Oh, they do like these session strength beers in the UK.
Well, at the same time, they all drink Bud Light out in the States, so it's fine.
Mine's
There's a
got
fair
to
bit of people that do.
Yeah, there is a little bit of I give you that one, but we
Yeah.
get it with a light.
There's people I hang out with that like on beer channels and stuff, and they're like, "How do you drink that?" I'm like, "Well, it's not everybody likes American adjunct lager."
Yeah, but how people drink wine?
I
How people
do.
drink wine. That's what I
I
said.
don't mind it.
No, but that's what I was saying. Who questioned the strength of beer? It's like, well, do you drink wine? Yeah. Well, how do you drink that then? It's like, nah, the AV.
Yeah. That's a good point because most people.
Do you
who-
drink true wine?
Oh, we didn't have any
Now,
prune
shut up.
wine.
We didn't.
Oh,
But
We didn't have any
some
prune
is
wine.
being sent out.
it's just, but
I'll
do
have
you know
some
what I mean?
prune wine.
It's just a stigma with beer. If it's big ABV beer, it's attached to it. It's like, fuck off. But wine is fine.
Oh,
I've seen
It's
I've
not
seen that guy,
It's true wine.
do a
Prune
review
wine.
of that. I can't remember who sent it to him. Was it Geezy and Spice?
Yeah, fuck that.
Sent that guy Simo
Yeah.
some of that, and I watched that review, and that shit was classic. It's like turn around left and puke his guts out. He said
Let's get some prune wine.
proper review. I don't know. I
What
can't imagine
view
it
than me?
being that damn bad. I've drank. some
I'm
pretty
glad I
bad
forgot
shit
about
in
that
the
prune
day.
wine. I'm happy
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I didn't forget about it. It
I-
just wasn't ready.
I did want to try it, but I just
Oh,
don't
you
think
will.
it was available.
You will try it.
I'm absolutely
It will be available
ready.
in your fridge.
Devastated.
It was not ready.
It's
So
like 16.5 or
It will
something.
never be ready.
That's
It will
that's the
never-
bottle I
it will
filled
never
into.
Yeah.
It's
Let me just,
13.1.
Let me make you. Let me make you
It's-
big, Harry. Again.
Thank you. It's not that. I have drank that, but it's this instead. It's my prune wine. It's
Oh, yeah.
13.1%, and I brewed it about a month ago, and it took about 3 weeks to ferment out. And I just decided I've had enough with fermenting this. So let's try and bottle it because it was OG was 1.112 and FG was 1.012 with an ABV of 13.1. So a little bit of a fizz on that. It will develop over time. It will develop a little bit of a smoke on the opening of this
I mean,
fine prune wine.
I mean, if that doesn't brew brown ale the next day, then
This will probably make some brown ale. It will definitely make brown ale the next day. So when we say about brown ale, we do not mean real brown ale. We mean shit.
yeah, we mean
From your arse.
we mean liquid feces.
This is why I have such a little nip of brown ale, prune wine. Oh wow! You know what? That smells lovely.
Yeah,
It's
good.
pruny.
I'm glad for you. I'm so,
Actually, really.
I'm so glad for you.
Actually, smells actually really
And
nice.
your arsehole. I'm so glad for your arse.
Oh, it smells really nice. It smells.
Keeps you regular.
It looks like an imperial stout.
Yeah.
But not
He's regular. He's always drinking it.
imperial stout. That.
Oh.
Yes, please. In peace down. please.
Oh. It doesn't look like a nice colour from here.
It looks just like an imperial stout made by
It looks like
Rivington.
It looks like
Cheers.
a barley wine. It looks like a barley wine.
It looks like a very dirty barley wine.
Uh,
A
It's very
dirty,
apple-y.
dirty barley wine.
Considering I
Happily.
used champagne yeast, it's very spritzy compared to the previous batch. Appley.
spritzy. Spritzy for you, my lad.
Well, it's more sessionable than the previous version. I'll be honest with that, because the previous version was 19%. So yeah, hopefully my uncle enjoys that fine beverage more than I did last year. But bottoms up, boys.
Bottoms up. Be fucking bottom pop. Bottom
Sniff
down tomorrow,
that.
my lad. Sniff that.
There he
fucking
goes.
wine, my lad.
Oh, it's a strong ale.
You'll be
That is a strong
regular.
ale.
Yeah.
You'll be regular tomorrow.
It's all right. I'm just going down the shed. There's one toilet in the shed.
Clean as a whistle.
Shed.
Well, yeah.
Oh, what the mod pub? Shed.
Yeah, I'm going to go down there after. So I've got the tour at 1, and then I've got a group afterwards. But after that, I'll go after my second group. I'll go to the shed because
Are you
their ales.
Are you going to do these tours in segments?
Yes, I'm going to do them in segments for sure. And then I've got to go to Rusty Garage afterwards as well. So it will be a full-on 5 and drive sort of game.
Are you going to drop it all off? You're going to drop it all off?
I'll drop it all off. So they've got Vocation
give
Heart
him my
and Soul.
regards. He's a proper nice guy.
Yeah, Gord. Yeah. Well, I'll be with him. So I'll be with him all day. So I'll pass on my regards. Your regards. So yeah, you've got Vocation Heart and Soul. New Bristol, The Joy of Sesh. Settle Ribblehead Bitter, so standard, just cheapish bitter, I reckon. And then Saltaire number 5.
That's pretty good.
A nice for like a countryside, middle of nowhere pub.
Heart and Soul on cask.
Yeah, Heart and Soul on cask.
Ah,
I saw that. I was like, yes.
Yeah.
But like, I was.
I might have had it before in these. I had one of them on. It might have been. I don't know what it was. Might be something else. Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, they're pretty rare on cask. Yeah, they're cool range.
Yeah.
It's also pretty cheap a pint, isn't it? There, like from memory, but it's less than £2 a pint.
Jesus.
Which is
Jesus.
Rare around here.
Fucking hell, yeah. Let's go there every day.
It's Pusey.
It's because it's Pusey.
And it's rough as fucking places. It's even got a toilet in the council car park, which is usable.
And it has a sharp bin.
It also has. I've never I was just going to say, Craig, I've never seen this before. I actually went there. It might be because I'm deprived, but like, you go to the wash basin, and you put your hands under, and then there's soap, and then there's hot water, and then it dries it for you. I've never seen that before.
Oh, I've seen a few of those in my time.
I'm just
the all-in-one.
We go.
Yeah, the only one. I've never seen that before. I was amazed by it. I was like, Adam, what the fuck? What the fuck is it doing? Oh, no, what? Why is it wet? Oh, it's wet now. So wash it off.
I've seen that. Harry, I've seen that so much where I've seen ones that don't fucking work. So it's like it spurts out the fucking soap. And then no water comes out, and then the fucking dryer comes on. So then you're like, well, now I've just got soapy, warm hands.
It was brilliant. I've never seen that before because I do not spend my time in public toilets.
Well, you got to spend more time in public toilets, haven't you?
Do I?
Like, come on, yeah.
Is that the famous words of Boy George?
Yeah, George Michael.
Boy George.
See here, we've got one of these. You go into the loo and then
you get bummed.
You can have a blue in a few seconds. You got one of these things where they actually puts the Johnny on your cock straight away, and then just walk out. And
there I was feeling guilty for what I said, and then there we went with that.
Yeah. Like a Wallace, like one of those like Wallace and Gromit machines, where he puts the jumper on Wallace straight away, but it just puts a condom on you.
We're ready to go.
That wasn't hard before.
Yeah, now it is.
But now in the gents' toilet, it seems it is.
Craig, was it a flavored one? Was it a Who wants a ripped condom?
You ain't got time to be picky. It's just one of them.
What about the flavour?
Ready?
Did it have a flavour? Did it have a flavour?
Banana.
Yeah, a flavour. Not my
Strawberry.
flavour. But you're just ready to go. Don't be picky.
ABBA flavour.
In this day and age, you've got
Rolf.
Rolf Harris
Ode to Rolf.
50 cents.
Sorry,
Wanna lick my
Sorry, Drew.
lollipop?
I don't know that one. So, but
50,
yeah,
50 Cent, not to be confused with a Rolf Harris.
how much?
It,
How much?
it can easily be done.
But no, I don't know what we're talking about here. But,
No,
but
no,
it's,
I don't understand.
it's legit. Flavor wise, I can't tell you. When you're in a hurry, you haven't got time to worry about flavors.
When you're in a
So,
hurry,
yeah.
ain't got time to worry.
Time is of the essence. Delayed.
Craig, I feel you're more pissed now than you were after all those beers the other day.
I said that. It is one of them.
He did.
So, but it's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
And
It looked good.
no, it's really nice. And but yeah, we have got those. We have got a quick turnaround in the toilets here. It's pretty good. So whether you get anything out of it or not, you probably if you fucking you get home, you take it off.
There's
But,
no
you know,
Rory up there, so it's fine. We're okay for getting in the toilet here.
but
I genuinely thought about pissing out the fucking window last week because Rory was taking that long in the toilet.
Yeah. Yeah. I did contemplate going up the garden at one point.
Yeah, there's
I
nowhere
was
to
gonna-
hide. There's
I was
nowhere
gonna
to
go up
hide
the
in the
Yeah.
garden.
there is an alleyway. You could. there is an
Oh yeah,
alleyway,
the alleyway at the
you
back where you get seen by everyone.
Yeah. It's like, wait. I'm surprised.
But then you make sure
because
facing when you're having a piss.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah.
just
just straight in the eye, just like that. Fucking looking at you.
Yeah.
But I'm so surprised we didn't piss your neighbours off because we weren't not quiet.
But we were
was.
like we're acceptable from about
Yeah.
12,
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did calm down after that. I think. Yeah.
and that's the thing.
Did you get any? Did you go around and apologise after we left?
Fuck no. I waited for the text message of complaint, and it never came. So
Oh.
happy days.
What they got your
Yeah, they got my phone number because I used to have packages sent here. I've now got them sent to work instead.
That's a schoolboy error. Yeah. Change
Well,
phone
it's
number.
Their phone number's now blocked, so I didn't hear their calls.
Oh, right. Wonderful.
But they must have had the smell permeate through the walls.
Dude,
They just woke up and like, what the fuck? What's that?
Shit's given.
I had the smell permeate,
No fucks to give.
and I was like half a
Pretty
mile
much.
away. So, it was
To be honest,
bad.
like I
Half a
couldn't
mile
smell it on
away.
I couldn't smell it on my clothes at all.
Oh,
That's
I could-
because I work in it all the time, and I'm very
Yeah.
used to the smell.
As soon as I opened the door, I
Fucking
thought, do you want me? As soon as I opened the door, I thought, do you want me to leave this open?
No,
It's like
no.
it was fucking
I just suddenly had a
wrong.
I just suddenly had a flashback about smells on the day and the fucking cum cheese.
It was bad.
Oh, cum cheese! Oh god, that's not awful. Cum cheese.
Tasted good.
It
Tasted
was,
good.
it was a good. It was a good cheese.
That was a Winchester cheese or Winchester Blue or Winchester something.
It
That's what I
smelled,
bought. It was like
it smelled very familiar.
it smelled, it smelled like cum
It
and
smelled,
ate like
Tasted?
cheese.
Yeah.
Not like that. Thank God.
Yeah. Didn't
I
yeah,
don't
'cause
know
that-
what it tasted like. It smelled like it.
because I think the other way I think the other way round would
What
have
do
been
you- what
worse.
do you
If
do
it
here,
smelled
Drew?
if it
Sorry.
smelled like
Sorry.
cheese and tasted like cum.
Drew, Did you want to talk about beer? Did you want to talk about beer? I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't know.
It's all right.
Schnitzel and fucking cum cheese. I don't know.
Anyway.
It's just,
Anyway,
Yeah,
on the cum cheese note, I'm gonna go to bed.
Bye-bye, Jake.
take
I'll
care,
leave you with
Joe.
that thought.
Later,
Love you
man.
all.
I might
See you
see
later.
you on Sunday.
I will.
Bye.
Take care, brother.
Bye.
Hiya.
Oh,
Take care, brother. Oh.
Oh,
You're too late. We'll
I
find
tried
out.
a new cheese the other day. What was it? Mimolette. It's like a fucking
What?
looks like a cantaloupe. They like cave age it.
ooh.
It's a
Oh,
French
right.
cheese.
They can't. They what? Age
That's
it?
it.
They cave
Cave.
it.
Cave aged.
Okay, that's bizarre.
No, I
It's a bunch of people that do it.
yeah, because
Like,
they wrap it up like Wookiee whole cheddar's done the same way. They cave age it. It's basically like similar to cellaring, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
What type of like cave influence do they want to get a cave influence out of it?
We'll probably give
I
it
think
some
it's more
moisture.
like, the way the moisture and the temperature, like
Yeah, I was just
everything,
about
it
thinking so.
doesn't fluctuate as much.
But is it exposed cheese rather than wrapped up when it's in the cage? In the cage.
I don't
In
know.
a cage. In a cave. You're going to put it in a cage, not a cage. It's like you're just going to sit there, you're all caged up. And it's like, and
I don't know.
I don't know. I just like, yeah,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah. The one I had, it looked like shit looks like a fucking cannonball, but the outside looks like a cantaloupe. Cut it open, it's like bright fucking orange, like dry, crumbly cheese.
Oh, nice.
Would they ever put loads of cheese into a bourbon barrel and just let the fumes of the fucking barrel infuse into the cheese?
It's a very weird and awkward thing to do. Imagine like shoving fucking fisting it down the fucking hole and.
Well, no, but you open the
inside
top of the barrel. You don't put it.
No,
fucking.
no, you don't. Yeah, you
put it.
no.
I've
No.
seen people with like whiskey and
Put it in and then put the top
That's
on and just leave it for like 5 years.
You might oxidize the cheese. I don't know anything about cheese making.
It's not a beer though, is it? You need to get it oxidized, and then just I don't know, just a few. minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. So that's what I'm just like. Oh.
You'll have half a barrel of bourbon and half a barrel where you get a grid halfway up, and then put the fucking cheese on the top part, and let that fumigate the fucking cheese. So you can have bourbon cheese.
Bourbon
I don't.
cheese.
I don't
They
know.
do, like I said, they do over
Famous
here. They
cheese.
do make some like they say bourbon infused cheese or whatever. I can't remember exactly what their process was, but they said it really doesn't. Like Whiskey Scouts had it, Bumpy's had it. There's a couple people that have had
It's
it.
just something I was just.
They said, like the only thing that they get like
It's just something I didn't know. I just like being at
they
this
say
stage.
like
of
pick
life.
up almost like it's got like a sweet like a somewhat like butterscotch kind of flavor to it,
Yeah, I'm
which
not
you pick
too
up in some
keen on
kind of bourbon
That'd be
or
interesting
whatever.
on a cheese.
When
Right?
Whiskey Scout had it, I asked him the most because he's a big whiskey connoisseur, and I was like,
Yeah,
"What do you think about it?" And he's like, "Other than the butterscotch, this is kind of like I wouldn't call this like a whiskey infused cheese or whatever." I've had like a couple of them that were like wine infused, but it doesn't like permeate the cheese. It's usually just like outside on the rind.
Yeah, you need it open to a degree.
I don't know. Like I said, I've never made
Probably
cheese.
suits maybe a slight Swiss cheese full of holes. That will work.
But
I reckon.
must ask, what is everyone's favourite cheese kind of style?
Oh,
Not so much.
I do
more-
like. I'm more of a harder cheese kind of connoisseur.
Yeah,
to be honest.
same.
But I do like the softer cheeses like brie or blue or whatever. I do like them as well.
So mine's always a Montgomery cheddar. I love it.
Yeah, I mean,
Salt crystals inside of it.
I probably goat's cheese is probably my least favorite. I'm not too. It's all right, but
I like goat's cheese.
I don't mind it. But it's probably my least favorite out of all of them.
Goat cheese.
I've had some vegan cheese before, and that's a
I
bit,
like goat cheese.
Yeah, that's shit.
it's a bit thin. It's a bit thin.
The vegan cheese seems to go when it's on, like when you try it as it is, because it's not fucking cheese. It's may as well be plastic. But when you
It's
try
just
it as it is,
watery.
it doesn't
Yeah,
taste of anything. It tastes like any standard cheddar would do. but when you
Flavour.
melt it, it starts to go all funky and weird and shit, and
Yeah.
it starts to taste like a blue cheese almost. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And it's because
So I'll put
it's
that
fucking
on.
fantastic.
I'll try that on toast then. I'll put that a bit.
Yeah,
I mean, I've had quite a few of vegan cheese, and they've been very boring. There's very little flavour.
I would never bother with vegan cheese. I'd just try real cheese instead.
I always give it. I like to. I've tried them, and they're not. They're okay. If you've not had anything cheese wise during the day or during that session, they're okay. They pair
It's-
reasonably well with beer, but
It's kind of like for me, like if I were to
non-alcoholic beer
if-
cheese.
if-
like that.
exactly that's the way it is. If you
Yeah.
basically just drink loads of beer and you know about a beer, then as soon as you move on to something that's non-alcoholic, then you can kind of pick and choose between different non-alcoholic beers and what's the best one. But like that's the same for me. Is like I want to experience all the better cheeses before I move on to absolute wank, which is vegan cheese.
But then you probably that's probably where you need to start. If you've never had cheese before,
No.
start with vegan cheese.
I've had cheese before, so I'm fine. I do
That's the
not.
trouble. But if you've never had cheese before, that'd be a great starting point. And then like try some
No.
real cheese. Like that was fucking awful.
Yeah. Start with like you
proper
start
fattening.
with like, super
Love it.
bland shit like Swiss cheese.
No, I know. I love fucking. I
Tastes
love
rubbery,
cheese.
tastes like nothing.
I love
I
cheese,
know.
man. Yeah.
Just the thought of vegan cheese is going to be shit.
I
So-
shook my head as soon as you said it. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah.
No, I mean I've tried it. I've been around.
I'm not, I haven't tried it. I'm not
have
gonna knock it. I will try it.
cheese and they're vegans and some vegan food's actually quite nice, but cheese is definitely not one of them. You know, it's
Yeah.
my least favourite vegan style foods.
I loved eating. I loved eating Bambi earlier. Bambi. She was only 1 day dead. Miss Bambi. She tasted
Was it-
fucking fantastic.
What was it? A pate?
No, full on venison burgers.
Oh, okay.
At work.
Yeah, I've had venison patty before. That's fucking right. So-
I eat venison all the time when it's free.
Yeah, plenty of roadkill.
It's
Yeah.
good, man. It's good meat.
It's
You
I-
can
I-
do
yes.
damn near anything with it as like a beef substitute. I mean,
So we were worried early part of this week about having enough burgers for this evening because we had a big event at work this evening, and so my boss took another deer down to the butcher's yesterday, and that deer's been hung up for probably about I don't know maybe a week or so, and it came back as burgers. I'm like, wow, like straight away. Burgers, 150 burgers out of that deer. So happy days. And then got turned into burgers, and I ate it straight away fresh. I'm like, that was 1 day old. Well, it was about 8 days. 8 days dead. That was, and it's fantastic.
oh yeah,
I love venison. Venison because when you get them nice and thin, like no fat at all, they're so good, so lean, but like not chewy at all. So good.
I like the backstrap, dude.
Not Chewbacca.
Not Chewbacca. No, not chewy. I never had look, the back on the venison one. What do you call that? Just
Said there's, I don't even know if they get it from there. It's just let me Google it. I'm not saying I'm not an outdoorsman, but I'm not a hunter, and I don't dress animals. I mean, I have processed animals, but that's not my area of expertise per se. Usually when I go,
I
have
don't
some
dress
people
myself
start
that well,
more
so
hip to that jive.
yeah.
Deer,
I know.
So we still
Yeah,
yeah.
The only way I
So-
live is with a deer over my shoulder, a dead one, sometimes alive.
Oh, okay. She's had a good night.
Oh, yeah.
She- Oh, she will do.
So they said backstrap.
Yeah.
Backstrap refers to the length of the loin on the back of the deer.
I could say more there, but I'm not going to.
You could. Anyone could do. On the back of deer.
Time for
That's pretty much like a deer tenderloin.
Tenderloin. Okay.
So that's what
Yeah.
they
good lord.
Yeah. So,
thing with like moose, elk.
no, fair enough. Yeah. To be honest, I don't really know my cuts at all. I just like know what I want. I know what I like. It's just like
No, it tastes good, and that's what I usually
Yeah.
go for, right? Yeah.
sirloin every time. Sirloin, tender as well. I don't know if they call it tender steak. Yeah.
So, like, always get the,
sometimes get a tomahawk if I feel fancy.
yeah.
T.
You can get a porterhouse, man, because it's got
Yeah, got a porterhouse.
got both cuts on there. You can't go wrong. You get the
Yeah.
you get the strip and you get the fillet, and yeah.
We had a porterhouse steak Christmas before last. We had a porterhouse steak because for Christmas, because me and my mum and dad, we don't do Christmas on Christmas Day. We have like Christmas Day is on Boxing Day for the whole family. So Christmas Day we just have it between ourselves, and we did a porterhouse steak on the Big Green Egg, which is like
I know what that is.
Yeah, you know what it is. Yeah, that's right. So we had porterhouse steak on that done, and my mum she's been chef trained. She knows her shit. She's a very, very good chef, and so she basically just did it on that, and she knows what she's doing, and it was just fucking gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah. I'll tell you what's good too. Like I had one before. They do it with pork too. They make a porterhouse, and it's a pork cut. Oh, dude, that shit's good too.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I might just at Christmas I might just go and get a whole like deer and just take it down the butchers and get them to just cut it for us.
There you go.
Yeah, the meat on a deer is so much better. I just prefer it. Just prefer the taste. I prefer game anyway, but always tastes better. Might have to ask Ivor and see what he does.
Yeah. No, certain Christmas foods, I don't always have them every year, but this year, do you know what I mean? I'm actually spending out a bit more on food than presents. The presents, have some fucking lush food, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's one of the things of the bottle share for me was the beer was amazing, and
the food was a bit meh.
the food was shit. I tried to supply as much food as I could. But,
yeah.
I thought, what's the point of everyone? The amount of beer we had is like fucking nuts. So I just tried to make loads on the food for everyone. So,
yeah.
Which is great. You could have half. Next time we do a bottle share, right? Half supply of the beer, half supply of the food.
Yeah. I'll supply the beer. Someone else please supply the food.
Well, whatever. But
just show up with a couple of charcuterie
depending on who comes
right,
and stuff.
there you go, boys. Finger food,
half and half. Half and half. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. So you get the best of both, right? Expensive food, great food. Expensive beer, great beer.
Yeah.
And then fucking bang, you know?
Yeah.
That's a good way to go, I reckon.
I think, again, similar sort of time next year, I will host again. I'm happy to host because it's easy. Similar sort of places. We can all get here as part
be nice
of
to do a summer. Be nice to do a summer one rather than the back end of the year one.
I'll happily do a summer one as well.
Summer will be good.
I don't mind. I think
but we'll see how we go. Blah blah.
We'll see how the year goes because, as I said, like LCBF tickets have just gone on sale, and I did enjoy it. I think if we had a couple more of us there,
it's my favourite festival.
Yeah,
I think
it's
the best one I've been to.
If we get that hotel again, because it's on early bird from the 1st, and I will get it. Right. Maybe not this month. Maybe not the 1st. I get paid again on the 17th. I might get it then. So
it's just down the road.
I'll probably.
It's basic, but it's all you need.
Yeah. And then
I was quite happy in there. Really good.
just book that hotel as well. It was £50 a night as well, which was nuts.
For where it is, it's just crazy.
It's very handy, and I might even get a deluxe room, which will be a warmer room. That time.
It won't.
There you go.
That time of year, it's not going to be cold, is it? It's
Well,
fucking-
your rooms were fucking boiling up there, and my room was smaller, but it was downstairs a floor, and it was cooler.
Oh, right. No,
But-
great, but for August, that's great.
Simple
I mean, I
science
got
there.
window. I got
but
a window open.
But if we all took like the whole upstairs, it would be a shout.
Yeah, that you need to put names down and blah blah.
Yeah,
That-
yeah. Well, you just
Well,
need to book the larger rooms, really. But
I
yeah,
don't think
I mean,
they do larger rooms though. It's quite a small kind of straight. You
Okay,
walk in.
your-
What the fuck is this? And then
your
people be
rooms were like
oh, all right.
you
My
and
house
Peter.
was
You and Peter had the bigger rooms.
My
Apparently
room's quite
mine
big.
mine was a single. It wasn't. It was a fucking
Well,
double.
mine was a double. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a waste. I didn't pull no one. So
Well, you nearly
unsurprising.
did. You nearly did. You pulled Peter.
But Peter's wallet got in the way of that.
Yeah,
So,
it did. Yeah.
I
But
was,
you nearly.
and then I got back to those. I was like, I just saw a friend out. He was in trouble. Okay then. Anyway,
Well, she'll find out next year.
no, she won't.
Tell you
But I
what,
do think I was in with a chance there. She was.
Hmm.
I don't know. Anyway, no names
constellation
mentioned, but yeah,
brewing this fucking beer.
yeah, that was one of them deals where I just friends and Gordon, the shack.
Would you like an ale
Simple.
shag?
No.
Yes. Yes, please.
That's kind of
No.
like this. I'm not
No,
weird yet.
it's
Like,
just
I don't
like-
know. Like around
It's
here,
all
like
about
if you get a
priorities.
hotel down
Peter
here,
was my
you're-
priority over a job.
I think sorry, Drew, miss what you're saying. But like I think at that point, like we were like shitting ourselves because Peter lost his wallet. Because Peter puts his wallet in a fucking side pocket because he's a painter, or at least he thinks he's a painter.
on the
Yes,
side, like
he's
on
full-
the side,
he
like
literally-
the side cargo pocket.
Yeah, like-
Dungarees.
Side, yeah, it was a
Dungarees.
side.
Like an open, is it
He
an
was
open?
wearing like a painter shirt sort of thing, and he was wearing this in a side pocket.
Oh, but you don't
And-
put everything
and-
in the same fucking place. You just
No.
don't do it.
Because when you pull
Like,
one
I-
thing down,
you
down
leave-
the loose,
Everything you don't need, you leave a hotel room, yeah, or in your case in your hotel room.
if you're going out to get
Not
fucking
Peter.
shit fast, travel as light
Yeah.
as possible.
If you're, you just what can you afford to lose?
Whereas if you're with me, I always carry a knife, so you're always fine.
Yeah, but then you're from Birmingham,
All right.
so
Yeah,
well, you
All right.
I'm not scared. I'm on the other side of the screen.
now we know where his wallet is.
Jake was scared. All right. Yeah, Drew
But
said
yeah.
this before.
But no, Peter just everything in his fucking wallet, his money, his train tickets, every fucking thing you think of, and lose it.
Yeah.
It's like you're a fucking, lovable idiot.
That's over here. That's like his. I understand like people travel with shit that they don't want people to get a hold of and stuff, but like over
Yeah.
here, like the goddamn room safes. I don't trust those things for shit. I've seen people fucking put their stuff in there and then go to unlock it, it don't unlock, or fuck me, help.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I don't trust them either. I just put them in my case, lock the case, and then
Yeah.
that's just me. Fuck everything else.
Like, I don't need to
But
go
the
out to the
thing
bar and
is,
get hammered and need my have my train ticket or whatever. Why? For what?
Thing is,
Like
Craig,
that's the way I go. If I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go drinking. You just carry
Yeah.
as minimal as you can. Because if you do lose something,
Anyway.
you're not so.
I'm sorry to cut short, but we're almost going for 6 hours, so
6 hours, my lead.
so pretty much on the button within 30 seconds. So I'm going to call it a time now. 6 hours, and so thanks for everyone, you guys here now. There's still 3 people watching, which for this time for us.
It was
for
only
me.
6 hours long. Fucking hell,
Wow.
there you go. It was only 6 hours.
Standard. It's standard.
6 hours long.
It's standard. But thanks to everyone who chimed in with the comments. There's too many people to mention. Earlier on, like Rod and Joe and this and
Rab. Slurpee.
Rab.
Tom.
Yeah, there's a lot. So I'm not going to say anyone. So he said 2 already. So yeah, cheers for you watching this late. If you got this, after the fucking rerun, I'll make you a patron. You'll pay me. It's kind of one of them deals. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching and cheers, guys. You are the people who make it. The viewers and the people who join, not me. I'm just sitting here being a fat bastard and getting pissed. So take care. See you probably next week. Maybe. Take care. It'll take about 10 seconds. So